Hey there YouTube, welcome! Today I am going to be upgrading my version of Godot to 4.6 in the middle of a game jam because, I mean, why not? Like, it'll be fine. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. Who's worried about that? I'm not worried about that. You're worried about that? Come on, who cares? 4.6, I'm super excited. You didn't break anything. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I just get pumped. I get pumped. Godot, if you don't know, is the game engine that I like to use and make games in. It is free. There's a link in the description box on YouTube if you want to check it out and try to download it. Coz I isn't gonna release theirs. It's super janky and the whole DOS and website API use is terrible. Let me tell you something right now, Coz I. All right, release it. Now let me tell you something. You don't have to if you don't want to, but let me tell you something. Just release it. Look, okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal. You don't have to release it. Okay, you don't have to. You don't have to. Resubmit it at least, because when the jam ends, okay, when the jam ends in 3 days and 23 hours, you can just turn it to a draft and it'll be gone, as good as gone, right? Except it's not. And then after the jam ends, you can update it if you want, and then you'll be a part of the Roguelike jam history and be in the submissions, even though you won't get any ratings and stuff. Not only that, forget that. Okay, maybe you don't want to do that either. I respect that. But you can also come to the showcase stream. I hope you will. If y'all feel like you're not ready to finish it, join the Game Like Jam queue. I sent an email about it, or actually I think I posted on Discord. Did I send the email about it too? I think I did. So you should try joining the queue because it is going to allow you to at least have us appreciate and celebrate what, oh, that's not the right copy paste, to at least appreciate and celebrate what you did, because you did something. And look, I'm gonna be gentle with you. I'm not gonna be out here and be like, wow, you really should have finished this game. Look at how janky it is. Like, come on, we're gonna show you love here. So just know that, Coz I. Do your best, consider doing a pre-submission so you can at least be a part of the jam. But at the end of the day, I totally understand if you don't want it to be, you know, public. I get it, respect. But I just want to tell you your options. So yes, the Roguelike Jam is ending very soon. There are, you do, and it needs to not be too similar to Rogue. I think there are a few entries that are already looking a little too similar to the Rogue name. 3 days, 23 hours, and I'm about to upgrade my version of Godot. I do have some good progress on my game like Rogue. I finally got Pathfinding, or at least, maybe not Pathfinding, but paths connected, which does require pathfinding, as you'll see. Paths that connect between rooms. Check it out. Watch this. There we go. Yeah, we got paths between rooms and they connect perfectly. Now, it is a little slow, but that's okay. You know what? That's the concession that we've made, given the fact that I tried to make a from-scratch, purely code-based room connecting system that was not gonna work. So I'm super happy with this. Yeah, join the queue! Yay, Willow! Yay! Yeah, because the showcase stream is going to be here on YouTube, it's going to be on Twitch, and we're going to make sure that we celebrate and give love to what you have achieved. Now, you know, if a game is super complete, you know, it might be a little bit more like, ooh, this could be a lot better if this or that, right? But ultimately, it's like I'm going to make a judgment call of how, you know, complete you were able to get your game. And we're gonna be kind, we're gonna celebrate. Like, that's what it's all about. Thank you, Egypt Jab! Yeah, we're spawning rooms, we got paths. Now, one thing is that, well, the collision, it doesn't work. So that I can just walk everywhere. So that's the kind of stuff I want to work on today, is the gameplay. The friggin' gameplay! I've been so, the last 3 weeks, 3+ weeks of this jam, I've just been laser focused, completely trying to make, and I did make the PROC Gen from scratch, without chatbots, without chat, without guides. Once I got to the pathing, though, it got a little more complicated and I had to reach out for some help. But I did get there and we made it. Yeah, enemies. I want to do enemies. I want to do items. I want to do collisions. I think we can do all these things. Now, are the enemies going to be the complete final versions? Probably not. But it would be nice to at least get things spawning in there that you can run into and make be dead and things like that. So, yeah, those are exactly the kind of things that I want to do today, but not before upgrading to Godot 4.6 because it's incredibly hype and there seems like a lot of really cool things in here. And I want it. I want it! Look at the freaking theme. It's so clean. Like, yes, please. I am begging for it. Jolt physics. I'm not really using physics, but I mean, that looks cool. What the hell? Like, this looks like a freaking demo at a trade show. You know, it looks amazing. A lot of really interesting things. You can move, like, the bottom panels around. Okay, like, sure, I would love to. Inverse kinematics. This, I love that we have IK now. I love that we have IK. Because for me, I usually do all of my armature animation stuff in Blender because at the end of the day, the Godot armature animation, I haven't really been, in 3D, I haven't really been that happy with. But this takes us one giant step closer to it being possible to just do animations for 3D armatures in Godot, which is super, super cool. So awesome. And, you know, leading to like certain procedural things built in a really nice way. Just love it. Some more visual stuff. I usually don't use high fidelity, you know, so there's like the different renders. There's the compatibility renderer, forward ++, mobile. I almost always use compatibility, so I doubt this really applies to me, but I mean, look at that. Look at that, look at that water, it's delicious. So nice, so nice. Now, I'm not gonna go through everything, but I do want to kind of get a quick look at stuff. Cool, GD Quest, love you GD Quest, super, super awesome. Node will remember. Oh, node IDs, I bet that's cool. Godot is a library, libgodot. You can now embed the engine directly into your own applications. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Instead of running Godot as a separate executable, you can control, startup, manage the engine loop, and integrate it seamlessly into custom workflows. Wow, whether you're building a specialized editor, a hybrid application, or embedding Godot in a larger system, libgodot, that's really interesting. That's really interesting. I really wonder, like, where we're gonna start seeing Godot popping up. Yeah, it is mouth-watering for sure. You're excited for spinny tiles and debugger step out? What is spinny? What is spinny tiles? I don't know what that means. Documentation. Oh, like the documentation within the Godot editor is nicer. Love that. I always kind of feel like it could use some love. Oh no, it's not that. Nope, not at all. I completely misunderstood. Maybe it is. I feel like the theme is different though. I'm not bugging. That does look a little better. Right, you can underscore signals for private, public. Love that. Love that. Always a fan. Rotating scene tiles, neat. What else do we got? Oh my gosh, this is freaking, thank you, oh my gosh. So often I have done this, where I accidentally move something because I'm in select mode, and I just like don't even notice I moved it until like really long later, and then I can't undo back, and I don't remember where it was. So now when you have the select option, you can't be accidentally moving things, which I think is super awesome. This does seem cool, some line drawing with 3D grid maps, so you can like paint nice things with your level design. Love that. There's a new gizmo, so you can like rotate relative to the camera, which is kind of actually very interesting. Sometimes, you know, I don't want to switch to like local mode, and the local mode isn't always exactly what I want, so that's pretty cool. I think that's what that is, yeah. And then, oh my gosh, this is another super good one. So this option is going to, I don't know if you've ever tried to resize a 2D node in Godot, or rotate it, or just transform it in any way, and it's not relative to the center of the node. And so you end up having to, I've always like written code that divides by 2, so that way it's responsive, whether it's on like a mobile screen or a wide screen or whatever, it will still figure out how to transform from that center point. But now you can just tell the pivot, hey, just always go to the center or wherever else you want it to be, which is super, super nice. Just lovely quality of life things, which is just always so exciting. And I feel like this is something, you know, I'm not coming out here to hate on other engines. Unity is an amazing engine. Unreal is pretty cool. But with open source projects, I just feel, it looks nice, right? I just feel that you can expect to get little things improved with stuff like Unity, with stuff like Unreal. They're always going for big ticket stuff. Like, we just released Lumen, now there's Nanite, now there's a new renderer mode, now it's always some big, you know, showcase level situation. But like, with an open source project, people are just working on all kinds of different stuff. So you get big things and you get little things all the time, and you always know that every release stuff is gonna be doot, doot, doot. Yeah, right. It's for the investors. Stuff is gonna be just a little bit better, just doot, 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 every time. I just love doot, doot, doot. It just makes me so happy. Wonderful. 100 small improvements is greater than 10 big things. Yes, agreed. It's same co-gaming. It's too powerful. What else do we got? Button B was pressed with the mouse. Button states, click. Oh, nice. So like, I think what this is gonna do is it will detect the difference between like a mouse input, a keyboard input, and like a controller input, essentially, I think. So if it's because like the focus behavior, you'd often have to like make it either you decide how it behaves depending on which device is interacting with it, or you just accept that you don't have control over that. But now I think what this is saying is it actually will be able to detect the difference, which is super, super nice. So love that. What else do we got? Zero margin of error. Visual feedback from margin container. Oh, yes. I am a margin container queen. I be putting margin containers in margin containers in margin containers in my margin containers because you heard I like margin containers, and you better believe it. I'm going to be loving this. I am like guessing, right? I am just guessing what the margins are. Little things that just make it nicer. Margin containers basically let you put padding around 2D nodes, so that way you can say things can't go out here or something, so it just contains everything in a nice spot. And it's a very powerful UI situation. Editor loot drop. What? Small editor enhancements. Oh, okay, love that. You drag a resource directly into the script editor. Array inspector got a facelift. Nice. When testing your game in this array inspector, it was a mess. When testing your game in the editor, new controls let you. I wonder if it changes the nesting. Okay, anyway. When testing your game in the editor, new controls let you slow down or speed up the game. What? Oh, I'm trying that right away, unless I forget, which is possible. That's really cool. Love that. Inspector now shows a dedicated icon for resources that are referenced elsewhere. This is me. I made this. Okay, I didn't really make this. Okay, I'm lying. I didn't make this. But somebody, okay, I want to just clarify, I did not make that. Someone amazing and awesome made that, and they deserve 100% credit. But you know what, y'all? You know what? This is the power. Let me tell you something, okay? This is the power of open source software. Wait, I have to show you this because it brings me a lot of joy. So someone was talking on Reddit about how frustrated they are that when you duplicate resources in Godot, it automatically links them. If you've done this before, if you have learned anything in Godot, you have found out about this little discomfort. But really, it's great that things do that in Godot, right? And it's super valuable that resources are connected to each other. But it's really, right, the mistake happens all the time, and we don't realize we have things connected to each other until it's like too late. So someone was just asking about it, complaining about it, and bless their heart. And so I just made a comment. I said, I think deep copy as the default duplicate operation would be bad. So they were suggesting that instead of it making it unique, it actually just like makes it, rephrase that. Instead of making it linked, it makes it unique, which I was not a big fan of at all. Because at the end of the day, it is better that resources are shared. It's good. And I just mentioned, I think more clarity that something is or isn't unique would be good. Maybe a link icon in the inspector that on click shows all the objects sharing that resource, or on hover, a tooltip explains what the link means. Okay, this person, Trickster721, says, I suggested your idea to somebody who was working on a pull request, they liked it too, and it just got merged into 4.6. That is the power of open source software! Like, what? What? Are you kidding me? Just like a passing comment on social media, like, found its way into the engine? Oh my god! So, like, oh man, I'm enamored with Godot. Can you tell? Alright, so I'm very excited about that. A new menu button in the tab bar shows all open scenes or scripts, making it much easier to jump around in large projects. Love that. Oh! Collision render and other layer flags can now be adjusted by dragging in the property editor, speeding up common setup tasks. Cool, cool, cool. There's just so many things. I can't go through everything. But this is very exciting. Drag, hover, and drop. Drag, hover, and drop. Okay, more drag and drop. Love it. What's this? You got some stuff? Clickable files in the output. No way. I love that. I was about to be like, oh, can we get this and this and this? But no, don't do that, at least. Come on. One independent person could change the software from an informal Reddit suggestion, powerfulness, the open source chain. Yes, the open source chain. When time to squash bugs, one thing that grinds you down as a dev is having to manually search for the culprit, dig out the file, scroll to the right line, and only then start fixing. But no more! Bug hunting endeavor help. Pop up the offending script or resource by clicking on it inside the error or warning message directly in the output panel. If you use an external editor, you can configure Godot to open the offending script directly there. Neat! Freaking neat! Love that. Love that. Great, because you can do this, like, it depends on type of error. Some errors, it will do that, but not a lot of them, so that's very nice. I feel like it's like an expansion a little bit. Wow. I bet that's cool. What is this? Oh, previews! Dope. Dope. Animation is better. Love that. What else you got? Export. Okay. Okay. Delta encoding. Okay. Okay, making patches. Love that. Input. Add custom keyboard shortcuts through editor settings. You couldn't do that already? Custom keyboard shortcuts. Power to define and register new keyboard shortcuts directly through editor settings. Opens up more customization for your workflow. Previously, adding custom shortcuts was awkward. Alright, and often required hard-coded workarounds. Now you can register and reuse. Oh, okay, alright. Sounds like a nice modern way for things to go. Controller glow, neat. Faster stuff, we love that. So far, so sharp. Component pruning for mesh simplifications, dope. Level of detail stuff, glowing. Man, so how do they do so much? How do they do so much? I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, you know, so actually in one of my last projects, this exact effect came up where there was like this banding, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna embrace it, Godot, with your weird lighting jank. Let's just call it a stylistic choice. But I didn't really want it to be a stylistic choice. So now that's gone. Hey, what's up, Raven Studio? Love that. Love that that's gone. Dismissed. Mobile mended. Vulkan mobile crash fixes. Oh, great. One fish, two fish. Improved CSV translation support and template gen. Oh, spreadsheet-based localization level that makes CSV files more adapted to real game translation workflows. So basically, the CSV translation in Godot is automated so that way you can easily localize your game's language and stuff like that, or text. You can now include optional context columns. Neat. Okay, I don't care. But also, oh no, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. C-sharp translation cells are parsed like GDScript, but that's awesome. XR, don't do XR, but looking at this, that looks dope. Wait, I want to do XR, but I don't do it. We should do it. XR, platforms, Android, okay. Oh, screen copy, I love screen copy. I use that to put my phone on stream. When exporting to Android, you can now enable an option to automatically run your exported game or app through screen copy. So I don't even have to go to a phone. Wait, I do, wait, what? This mirrors your connected phone or tablet onto, so it's built in? Whoa, so that means I can hook my phone up to Godot and test the game? That's Very cool. Wait, instead of picking up your phone every time you touch change, you can stay focused what you're... I'm a little confused what it's saying. So it's like the game does run on the device, but this allows me to keep my focus on the computer while I'm updating it. That's really interesting. That is a super cool feature. I really want to get into more mobile dev, so I have a feeling, y'all, you're gonna be seeing this in action in 2026 for sure. Pronto Gradle. Oh, so more Android stuff. Whoa, major win for developers working in the Android editor. You can now build Android projects using Gradle directly from Android through a companion app called Gabe, which helps keep the editor itself lightweight. Before this, you could not export apps to use Android plugins from the Android editor. Now you can. These are big deals. For making apps like Godot apps, this is like definitely very cool. Hey Leader Jordan, what's up? Dash, welcome y'all. I'm going through the Godot 4.6 stuff. I guess I'm trying to hurry up, but it's just so exciting. I can't stop. And then I'm going to upgrade, and then I'm going to work on my game. Get specific consent, storage access framework. Starting with the proprietary layers, the possibility of load and save files. The file picker, 1,000 broad source, neat, love it. DirectX, okay, cool, neat. Physics, jolt, abracadabra, mesh to collision shape. Turn meshes into... Oh! Until now, to get a collision shape from a primitive mesh, you had to manually choose a shape, type, and align it by hand. Literally a drag. But no more. Starting with Godot 4.6, whenever your mesh is a simple geometric shape, Okay, that's fine. Like a box, sphere, cylinder, or capsule, you can now automatically generate a matching collision shape from the mesh menu. I thought you could do that, but I guess it's different? Okay. I guess you couldn't do... I wonder if like it wouldn't... I'm gonna have to play with that. That's interesting, because you could do that, but it was suboptimal. GD extension. Mark object parameters and results as required. Okay, cool. JSON. Oh, really? GD extends its interface. The bridge between Godot and native code is now defined in JSON instead. Oh, okay, I don't care about that. GD script. You updated an MVP for your RPG a day and a half ago. Oh, a most viable product? Nice. Script debugger step out button. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yo. So I have like a custom like print like plugin that I've made. I haven't shared it or anything, but basically what it does, it's all commented out here, of course. Print fancy. What it does is it just makes the printouts look a little, well, fancier, and it makes me happy and it brings me a lot of joy, so I use it. But what often happens, usually when I'm debugging things, it's around one of these prints. And this calls a function, and let's just say there's a lot of things that happen in there. So often I will accidentally, when I'm using a breakpoint, I will get stuck in here, and I'm like, how do I get out of here? I have to just start over. Now there's a way to escape. So sometimes when you're doing breakpoints, because breakpoints will let you basically go line by line by line at some part. So you press this little red dot, or you can type in breakpoint, and when you run the project and it gets to that breakpoint, it is going to stop the project and give you an opportunity to examine what happens line by line by line. And so there's a way to go inside of functions and see what they're doing. But if it's a quite giant function, you might accidentally step into it. And now, if you do, you can step back out. I think that's cool. C++ tracing profilers. Whoa. Ever wonder which of your script functions is costing you performance? Lets you profile your scripts using dedicated tracing profiles. Whoa. Oh, so this is like other tools, like outside of Godot? Interesting. Yeah, I'm interested. Okay. It's written in bold. Now when your... Whoa. Now when your comments include Markdown! When your comments include formatting like bold, code blocks, and structured text, they render more clearly. Yeah, step out is really nice. Really nice. Go back and put a breakpoint outside and then hit continue. Oh, well, that actually would have been very helpful to me, but now I don't need it. So doc strings that use BB code now convert to Markdown more faithfully. So can I actually write Markdown? I guess not. So it's just that it converts from BB code to Markdown. You get better readability and documentation pop-ups, tooltips and editor previews, make it easier to write and make. So can I write Markdown? I don't know. Oh, yeah, you can, because it's like, wait, no, I can't. Wait, that's not Markdown. That's Godot's. This is BB code. Okay, I'm just gonna take your word for it that it's better. But I love using the docs. So you can, like, if you put this double pound sign before a function or certain properties, you will get a corresponding documentation entry. So in your Godot editor, you can actually go look at documentation. If you hover over this function where it gets called, it'll pop up this stuff, which is really nice. And so I guess it's just going to let you customize the way that looks a little more, which is really, really nice. String placeholder highlighting. Godot 4.6 now highlights placeholders in your strings. Oh, yeah, they don't really stand out. This is like, let's say you have some variables. Maybe you have a number 19 that is, I mean, I don't know why you do it like this, but, you know, whatever. It's to each their own. If I did this, I would have like a variable that's linked somewhere else, a variable that's linked somewhere else, and then you'd put it in these brackets at the end of your string with a modulo preceding it. Then this %s and that %s will correspond to these indices in the array. So that %s will correspond to the Godot. This %s will correspond to the 19. It's 19 years old. Dang, I didn't know it was 19. So that's nice, because sometimes it just kind of blends in the %s. So that's a neat. It's just little things, That's it. Wow, we got through it all pretty much. Love it. All right, let's actually do it. I'm tired of talking. Let's close my project, and I'm just going to see, so you know what it's like to convert, right? Because it's a lot of engines, it's a huge to-do, it's very stressful. Sometimes there have been like a couple Godot releases where a lot has changed, right? But generally speaking, it's pretty simple. Yeah, well, I didn't make any changes, so yes, that's a great, thank you for pointing that out. So y'all, if you're gonna upgrade your Godot, you really should make a commit on GitHub, GitLab, whatever you use, Codeberg, I don't care. Whatever you got, make a commit in your version control before you upgrade. So that is important advice. Yeah, or just copy paste, that's true. But really, you should be using version control. Well, it looks different. Wait a minute, let's look at it. I'm such a nerd. Okay, I'm gonna open Godot 4.5 and we're gonna look at the difference. Look at that, look at the difference. Do you see? It's different. 4.6 in the top left, 4.5 down there in the bottom right is different. It's not the same. You can't tell me that's the same. Wow, that's pretty cool. Wait, I wanna I'm so dorky about this right now. I just wanna like appreciate it. Look, I use these programs so much, okay? I use these programs so much. I just love to like appreciate them. Wow. I see why they updated it. It's definitely like more readable. Like these buttons pop out really nicely. Something I can't like quite place. Same to a pigeon. I can't quite place what makes it cleaner. I guess there's like less, I don't know, it's weird. It's like subtle. It's very subtle. Oh, look at the scroll bar. Scroll bar has like this background, and then here it doesn't. Just little things. Okay, cool, neat, awesome. Well, I'm gonna open up another project in Godot so I can just like look at the differences. Sue me. All right, here we go. Warning, this project was last edited in 4.5. Opening it will change it to Godot 4.6. Open anyway, project will be modified. Oh, they offer a little backup, but no thank you. No thank you. They're overrunning each other, and it's shifting your sprite somewhere weird. Oh wait, what's happening? What's going on? Y'all got some problems. Whoa. Ooh, it's clean. I feel like there's less lines everywhere. You know what I mean? Like it's not as liney. Wow. So they're going grayscale right now, or maybe not grayscale, but it's like the blue is gone. I don't even know who I am anymore using Godot without blue. it's just not blue. Godot is no longer blue. I mean, there is like the blue up here, and it's got a different font. You're gonna turn yours brown. I know. I'm kind of like, do I like this? I think I do. It's different. It's cleaner. It's just much cleaner. Wow. Is it just me or is the font smaller? That I don't like. I have very bad vision. So now, but I will say the font is just on the whole more readable. So many less lines, I feel. Like, look at this file system up here. It's got this like line. Now there's no line, and it's got a little more space, a little more room to breathe. Wow. I do kind of want the font size to be bigger. I'm a little particular about that. Main font size 14. Give me a 16. Show me a 6. Oh, that's. Oh, it's there we go. Yeah. Give me an 18. Hey, Kai Guy, welcome. I'm checking out the new Godot 4.6. It's got a fancy editor. Now, once you get a little too big in programs, things can start looking problematic. So I'm gonna be a little careful about these choices. But let's go up to 20. Let's push it. Nice. Cool. It must be a restart. Are you sure? You sure about that? Sure about that? I don't know. It looks like it's working to me. Very exciting. Ooh, I can't wait to just like dive into coding and just like be like, what's this? What's that? In the last Godot release, they updated things like warnings that show like a little like highlight in your code, and that I geeked out about that. I was like, what is that doing? And it has made my life so much easier. Cool. All right, well, I guess we're ready to dive in and do some stuff, but let's check in with what y'all are up to, and then we'll use some Godot 4.6. Why is the YouTube chat not updating? I don't know. Coz I's not releasing it. Release it! Duck wants to release theirs, but they'll need to excise some quality of life off your to-do list. I mean, that's it, right? Like, that's just kind of part of, you know, finishing any game, you know? Whether it's a game jam or not, you know, your favorite games had to cut content. So honestly, that skill is part of. Hey, Rosa, thank you for the 2 months, and thank you for the hydrate, Derek. Cheers. Delicious. Appreciate it, Rosa. Appreciate it. Welcome back. How you doing? Wow. You got this, Duck. I know you do. Yeah, a name for your game. Very true. Because they finished these items called monocles. Oh, in your game? Because you would deny us a cool game that has items called monocles? I demand getting to play this game. You will let me play this game. Hey, what's up, Brett? You know, I literally just went over it, and it's exciting. There's a bunch of little quality of life things, a couple like big things. I do recommend checking out their page because it's like designed nice. Emilio and I want to say Tebow and others put this really nice page together. GD Quest team. Okay, I don't know who T-Bot is. I don't know if I said that right, but that's another person who helped Remy. Love that. Just some like nice maintainer types peoples. I'll put a link though if you want to go look at it, Brett. But I'm just gonna dive in and find out, you know, what's different. So many cool things though, for real. You activate the monocles and they give you a small buff forever until you select a new monocle. Nice. Love that. 8% more speed or 10% reduced cooldown on abilities. Them hallways is thick. They are thick. I know. I decided that was gonna be okay. Ooh, we're gonna run it for the first time in Godot 4.6. I'm sorry, I'm dorky. I want to slow it down and speed it up. Because it sounds fun. So yeah, they're chunky. I made them chunky because, hey, look, the game works. See, it's an easy upgrade. Because it just gave a little more security that they were actually going to connect. I can actually change the width pretty easily. I have some parameters that let me do that. So specifically, I believe this one will do that. But if I make them too small, they're just going to kind of not make the full connection. So again, this wasn't my optimal path connecting system. So there you can see they're a little thinner. And you know, it makes it, but it makes me nervous. It also makes me nervous. I can shrink it even further until it like stops working. It makes me nervous. So this isn't my optimal system would have been completely coded from absolute scratch, total code powered. But this is using Godot's navigation nodes and tools and stuff. So that means that there's just some limitations in how I can control it, which is what it is, because it was too complicated otherwise. All right, there we go. So see, so there it's like, it's a nice thin path, but as you can see, it didn't connect fully right there, and I'm not gonna deal with it. It's you know what, we're just gonna let it be good enough. So yeah, they are definitely very chunk, and that's okay. I kind of like it. It gives it like a personality of its own, you know? When we get RTGI and RTShat, what is that? BMQ, what do those words mean? Are those like fancy visual things? IK and Godot, it is super hype. I agree. Completely agree. Spinny tiles and debugger step out. I still don't know what you mean by spinny tiles. Hidden signal, spinny tiles. You keep saying spinny tiles. You're hoping that they have the Brescinum algorithm exposed natively. Oh, so like you can like change how it behaves? That's the line drawing 3D stuff. What's up, Jag? What are my thoughts on the new update? I haven't gotten a chance to mess around with it yet, but I'm excited. Me too! I think it looks great. I literally just booted it up. If you're on YouTube, you can rewind. You can see I went through everything and talked about it as best as I could. And I only just upgraded. I opened it. I marveled at how different it looks. Like, it's look at this. This like mine. The only thing I did to this is I darkened the theme a little bit, but not really. This is pretty much exactly the same. So that's original Godot 4.5. This is new original Godot 4.6. I also increased the font sizes a little bit, so that be aware of that. Maybe I should do it just for the one-to-one comparison to be more clear. All right, so you can see the font is a little different. It's just cleaner overall, and the blue is gone. So yeah, so I'm gonna start working today, and then we'll discover all the exciting new things as we go. Very excited about that. You want a 3D model for that Godot plushie? It's out there. It's completely out there. You can get it, Coz I. It is there, and I think there are a couple versions of it. Totally out there. Completely, utterly out there. Godot plushie model. I want to say it's on Gumroad, probably in a couple different places, honestly. It's in the Godot asset library. There's a bunch of them, and I think a lot of different people have made. Look, here's one by Tebow. This is probably the one you want. Tebow makes some really cute stuff, and yeah, there it is. I think that's the one you want right there. Free, ready to go, usable. Hey Stu, welcome. Oh, I'm so excited. Did the YouTube chat's not appearing on the screen? You got it. You got to appear in the screen, YouTube chat. Come on now. Has the YouTube chat not been appearing this entire time? That's, you know what? It's back, baby. It's back. YouTube, you do appear on the screen. I want you to know that. I just needed to refresh it, apparently. I don't know why it does that. Okay. Now I'm like, you kind of made me, Coz I, think now I kind of want to use it too. Look how delightful it is. I'm so happy. Sorry about the YouTube chat. I did not even realize. That's why you switched to Twitch? Just tell me! Tell me so I can fix it! Do. No, I hate that. For me, like we're streaming on both platforms here. All right, we're streaming on both platforms. Testing. That is the point. Did it show up? Did your message show up? Oh, it's not refreshing again. You better stay refreshed. Let me try reconnecting it. There we go. Okay, we got high. We got high, baby. I think it's like when I paste something in there. I feel like I have to be careful where I paste stuff. No, it doesn't hate you. It's sensitive. It's just sensitive. That's all. Duck says, a new thing in the theme you're noticing, nested dictionaries in the Spectre have different colors, and they don't get exponentially thinner with each nested dictionary anymore. Nice. I don't even really use exported dictionaries, but I do sometimes use, I mean, there's, let's see, probably I have like a polygon, I don't know. I don't even know if in this project I have a good example, unfortunately, but maybe this. That's only one thing, though. It's only one nest, and it's not a dictionary. But I think basically what'll happen is if you start getting nesting in here, it'll be much more consolidated. What happens if you add a bunch? I'm fine with it if it does the page thing. I feel like after 8, it would do a new page. Oh, no more new pages! I hate the new pages. Yes, let's see. Maybe there's still more. Is it 20? Nice. So this always irritated me because before when you would create here, we'll just do it. I think it'll probably be easy. And export something array. It's empty. Make it a variable, of course. So then if we come in here. Look, oh my god, it's so much worse. Look, I want to say I love the way it's been, okay? I have no hate for the way it's been. But, like, it looks so much better. Oh, wait, there's no multiple pages. I'm bugging. Wait, where's the multiple page? I am not making up that there were multiple pages. What the hell? What the hell? Why are you making me out to be a liar? Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Oh, wait, that's only in dictionaries. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't realize that. Okay, here we go. Maybe because, I guess because... Let me do it. Let me do it. Why can't I add more? More. Alright, here we go. Array might do it too. I thought it did. I think it's because like certain inspector things. Okay, we'll just do some arbitrary thing. Something. 3. Boom. Boom. Okay. I gotta do what I gotta do, y'all. I gotta do what I gotta do. Boop. 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 Done. Okay, now let's see what it's like. Right? There we go. Wait, it still doesn't have pages. When are there are pages, right? Alright, I'm bugging. I would show you the example of how this works, but I can't figure it out, so we're moving on. But it still looks a lot better. It looks much cleaner. Very, very clean. Very, very clean. I'm sure, you know what? I have a feeling what's going to happen is I'm going to start coding. We'll get there, and I'll be like, oh, there it is. Yeah, post a pic. Did you post it yet? Intended to leave Unity. I love that. They got to impress the investors. I know. It bothers me. Not Godot. Flip run into an issue during your menus. Oh, which issue? Oh, the focusing. Yeah, the focusing sucks. Does anyone else have trouble going from 2D to script to game in the top bar? From 2D to script to... What happens? What happens? Occasionally Godot freaks out and forgets they have those buttons. If you reload, Godot should fix. Oh, alright. 4.5 has that bug as well. Wow. Heard. keep an eye out for that. Willow says they're having a tween issue. You want to use a tween to show a little movement during combat. Okay, all right, nice. What's the issue? It was released publicly in 2014, so it's only 12. Right, so maybe it was like being developed before then and stuff like that. Yeah, I gotcha. They're overrunning each other and it's shifting your sprite somewhere weird. They're overrunning each other. You can create, are you creating separate tweens? I guess it depends too, like what, I'm not sure like what you're experiencing, but like you can make tween 1, tween, you can make tween 2, tween. The other thing that I like to do is kill tweens. So we can say something like, is this a function? No. We can say something like variable tween1 tween equals create tween, and then let's say you do your tween stuffs here. Then when you know, and then, so forget that, right? That's one, let's say tween 1, okay? And that's its own function. It depends. I'm not sure, like, there's a couple different ways I could interpret what you're saying, Willow. So definitely post it on the Discord or something. But let's say there's a tween 1 and a tween 2, right? So before I start tween 2, assuming I'm using the same tween, so maybe we actually come out here and it's like a variable main parameter, right? So we don't create it there. And here I say tween 1 equals create tween. If I want to, here, let's get rid of these. If I want to not have the tween stuffs over here have a conflict, something that I have found helpful is to say tween 1 kill and then create a new tween, which sounds weird, but it can just make sure that this last tween, if it's interrupting it, it's definitely ending it before it starts the next one. So there's like a lot of different little things you can do. Also creating like a different tween, making sure you're not animating the same properties and things like that. Shifting the attacker sprite a bit and back, defender a bit and back, but if the next attack happens before the tween finishes. Yeah. So try tween kill. Try to make sure that you're stopping one of the tweens. See if that helps. It might not. I don't know. But it's helped me in what sounds like pretty much the same situation. Looks about the same time, just more compact. Same size. Yeah, it is same size for sure. Thanks for the lurk, Rosa. Fix the issue. Oh, good. Nice. Things you want to address tomorrow is adding items both status. So we're all working on a game jam. By the way, I actually haven't mentioned the game jam this whole stream, which is really messed up. Like, I can't believe I haven't done that. We're making games like Rogue. Yeah, it's a game jam happening right now. It's the Game Like Jam. It happens every other month. This is one such month, January. And we've done games like Tamagotchi, Frogger, and others. Simple games that, in theory, are completable within a month. That's how long the jam lasts. And you don't have to make identical games to it. You can take just simply inspiration from it, or you can make it quite similar. It's up to you. I'm making mine pretty similar to Rogue, but I'm probably going to start diverging soon. So that's what I'm working on, and a lot of us are working on our own roguelikes. And Willow, what they're talking about is from their roguelike project, which, by the way, the jam is going to end in like 3 days, so 4 days. So that's interesting. Things you want to address tomorrow is adding items, both status effects, and the inventory system. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that same, like, that's kind of like where I'm at, honestly. It's like I need to add like those really fundamental gameplay things. Is kind of my situation here. Discord update. Okay, heard Derek. Hello YouTube, my old friend. I ran my tutu. Yeah. I don't know. I was struggling. You solved it by resetting the positions before you start a new tween. Nice. There you go. You still need to implement that bit on your little bump combat. Oh, when you walk into it, things happen. Okay, so let's see what Derek's progress has been like. Hey, what's up, Yaha? And we've got the jet. It's working. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So y'all also, if you have updates, I would love to check them out. I'd love to see your progress. Don't hide your game away. Well, come on, let us celebrate with you. Let us celebrate with you the awesome progress that you've got. It deserves to be shared. Derek is making, aka Coke Gaming, is making like a zombie-themed game like Rogue. Whoa. Those death animations. Oh my goodness. That poor zombie. I kinda felt bad for it. Honestly, the character's looking a little zombie-ish too. They might wanna make sure they don't have any bites on them. Their skin is so pale. The zombie actually looks like it has more color. But you, I like how you made the window go away at the last second. Updated the latest one today, the floors. Okay. Oh, we got some muzzle flash. Very nice. Very nice look to it. It looks like it loses its balance. Oh, shoot, oh, dang it, no. Awesome, nice work. Nice, just like feedback for the player to know they did things. Updated UI and added pickup ammo upon zombie kill. Oh, those are some different floors. I like that. I mean, I don't know if that's like just, is that what you're actually gonna make it be? I will say this is definitely very busy. It doesn't have to be a bad thing. But if this is what you're changing it to, I can see how you might have wanted something that's less busy. But at the same time, I think both have their appeal. Is this like an ammo box? Well, it communicated to me if that's what it is. Nice. Let's go. You like theme office. You like the office theme. It'll be an actual, an office building. Oh, I see. Somehow that kind of contextualizes the columns a bit. All right, well, if anyone else has an update posted in there, let me know. Sleep well, Mulo. Take care. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I look forward to seeing how your progress is coming along. All right. So if that is all the progress shares at the moment, y'all just let me know. We'll hop in. But for now, I would like to start working and discover what's cool and new about Godot 4.6 and also make my game a game. So yeah, I have like much thinner paths here, which is fine. Oh, I was gonna do the speed thing. I forgot about that. I'm just nervous. I'll tell you what, I'll sit here and refresh it for a while and we'll see if any of them don't connect. It just scares me. It scares me that it's like there's going to be a non-connector. I guess I could just leave it like this for now. And if there's a problem, we'll have it. You want to take a breath, skeptic? All right, we'll take a breath. That's a good pre-start thing. Oh yeah, this did not work good. Oh, and we got an error here too. Okay, we got some problem. Yeah, I think we need to keep it chunk. We got to keep it chunk. Oh, you know what I want to add? I need to add diagonal movement. Okay, let me make a list, and then we'll take a breath. Are you going to put walls around the corridors? No. Nah, it's just going to be like, you can't walk on a tile. That like, it's already going to be true that you can't walk on the outside area. So you're just going to, it's going to be like you're walking on a floating platform, and I'm okay with that. What was I gonna do? Oh, let me just, okay, a couple things real quick. Let me put this brush back. We're gonna make it chunk again. It's just gonna bring me comfort. It's gonna be easier to move around, and it's just the right choice. Hey, what's up, Elvis Top? We're about to do a breathing exercise, by the way. Anyone is welcome to join. It appears that I have broken something. Oops. What did I break? What did I do? I like pressed something awful. Okay, well, this is why we have version control. I literally made no changes, so we will be fine to just, oh wait, except for the project stuff. Okay, discard everything else. Discard everything else. Discard that. Here, let's close Godot, which is always a good thing to do before you make such changes. All right, well, we will breathe. We will breathe. Just give me a second. Stop this. Some things came up. some things came up. Oh, well, let's keep the old Godot up for comparison, actually. A lot of things happening on the computer right now. It's concerned. And so am I. Oh my. Oh my. What have I done? Everyone, what have I done? I've broken everything. I got too ambitious with my clicks. Okay, we're back. Discard. Discard. I wonder if that was closing Godot 4.6 that made that kind of hang a little bit. I'm like, the pitchforks are coming out for 4.6 already. Debug elements. I don't see why that would need to change. This doesn't need to change. Okay. Alright. Let's boot it back up. Oh, the project manager looks so clean. It just looks so much cleaner. You did post? Oh, then let's go. Let's see what you got updated. 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 I don't think it's weird. It doesn't update it automatically. Here we go. Whoa, is that like an NPC? It's an enemy. That would make the most sense, I guess. Right, and so then one big feature of the original Rogue is the enemies don't move unless you move. Oh, I love the little bounce. Whoa, you've got this like much more like kind of three-dimensional thing going on. So you changed it so it's not doing that like lighting wrapping around the edges anymore. So I just want to contextualize real quick the way that this looked previously. It's so, I love seeing y'all's process and how things change. So this is how Willow's game was looking. See, it's like curving around the edges. And you don't have that same like super tall 3D look. I quite like this change. I think the change makes it feel very claustrophobic. And yeah, exactly. It feels very enclosed. Very enclosed. And then I kind of like, I feel like the lighting wrapping around now that I see it without it, it allows me to kind of concentrate on my character a little more and like the environment. What is that? Is it a scorpion? Kill it! Kill it! Love it. Snake, you got sprites! Willow, you are cooking. Yo, y'all are making games like Rogue. Y'all are doing it. Negative 99 HP sucks though. Like for your character. I'm so sorry. You are undead. Okay. Let me just make sure my project isn't broke real fast. Make sure I've brought it back to a place of functionality. Then we will take a breath. Okay, we're back. Oh wait, I was gonna write down what I want to do. Then we will take a breath. Oh yeah, we're probably even down more. 22 streams, still sub only proper. I want to make diagonal movement and collisions. Let's start with that today. Okay, breathing time. Great way to start before we dive in here. So you don't have to join me if you don't want to. I think my favorite one is the 478. I like it a lot. I'll post a link in chat. We're gonna do a little breathing. Damage balancing is for the last day. Hell yeah. Makes sense. All right, here we go. Everybody get ready. If you're co-working with me, this might be really nice before you dive in. All right, we're gonna do inhale for 4 seconds. Then we hold that inhalation for 7 seconds. After that, we're going to exhale for 8. Here to breathe. And make sure you clear your lungs all the way out as much as you can on that 8 seconds. Here we go. Get ready. Breathe in. Hold. Keep holding, keep holding. And exhale for 8. Get it all out. Every last drop. And in. Hold for 7 seconds. This is the easiest part, is the hold. It feels so good. Exhale. Push it all out. And inhale. Hold it. Feels nice just to hang out. And exhale. Breathe in. Hold. Get ready to exhale and out. Let's do 2 more. In. Hold it. Exhale. Last one. Breathe in. Hold. And final exhale out. And you can breathe normally. Nice. Oh, I love that one. I love that one. Some of them make me feel very relaxed. Some of them, like this one, make me feel very focused. I hope y'all feel a little more focused. Let's do some game dev. Collision. And I want to do diagonal movement. Let's do diagonal movement. I haven't looked at the character in 10 years. Whoa, everything looks different. It looks different. I'm sorry, it just looks different. Look at what this used to look like, okay? It used to look like this. See, there's just less. Can I get like a long one? There's not like a lot really going on in this project. I know, I'm just like obsessed. Can I just get like a new script? Give me another new script. Call it something. You know what? Another new script. I want to see if that shadow is there at the bottom. I'm sorry, I'm nerding, okay? Like, oh, that's a node. Sue me for nerding so much. Take me up on charges. I think that's bring me up on charges is how that goes. Okay, so this is the old one. No shadow down there. Shadow. Oh, it's just a little nicer. Very nice. And see, it loses, basically what it loses, and I want to say Passive Star is the person who made this theme. So you see how it has this like border here? When I move to the other one, it's gone. It's like focusing on the stuff you need to focus on, not trying to like define space. It's just nice, just the little touches, I feel it. Well, it says that the main change they made to the lighting is to add a shader that makes it a little pixelated and did away with the smoothing. It looks so different. Welcome back, Rosa. Okay, so we're gonna go to the player. Whoa. We're gonna go to the player. And on the player, I would like to not just have up, down, left, right. I want to also add in an if input is action pressed. I feel like I kind of like a separate function for like handle movement. It's just getting a little bulky in here, if you ask me. Old theme programmer. Yes, right. Yeah. It is. That's such a good characterization. Programmer made theme versus the new theme, a UI UX guy theme. Completely agree. See you later, Willow. Good night. Good night. Thank you. I might still be here in the morning. I'm aiming for shorter streams, but I can't promise it. Okay. Handle movement. Because I have a feeling we're going to want to do some other things in here as well. Just a hunch. So I want to say if it's up and down, we'll see if that works. I might need to do like a hold. I feel like you don't want to do just. I could be wrong. We'll have to experiment with this. So I have position Y minus equals the move distance. So this is the, like, for grid-like movement. Well, but if you do this, well, that's the other thing, is I kind of want it to, like, let me try something real fast. You can't hold it to move, but you kind of can in Rogue, and I think that that's a nice feature. I'm gonna just set up the up key in this Rogue game to move me when I hold it down, just to see, like, if it's different. It might not be different. Oh, it's different. Goodbye! It's people needed it. Nice, but it still feels really good. I can move one at a time, or I can hold it and go fast. Yeah, gotta go fast. Yeah, this is the way. Let's get rid of all of those. Much better feel to it. So if we press up and down, that means I'm gonna, I guess do both? Oh my god, I said up and down. Up and right. Could you imagine? There's probably like a easier way to set this up, or like a more clever way to set this up. But, you know. Let's just make it work. I can't believe I was about to do up and down at the same time. Okay, copy this. I guess you could make that a special ability or something, but I don't, like, want to, you know? It's, like, not what I want. Left. Left is negative there, and that's gonna stay negative there. So negative. Copy these, and we just do the same thing for down. Hey, what's up, Freckles? YouTube chat still appearing, right? Yes. Switch that to down. Oh my gosh. Switch that to down. And for down, we're adding the Y position. Okay, let's see if we got diagonals. Because sometimes you end up with these, like, very diagonal paths. I kind of am like, do I want to set up the paths to, like, be more like, let's see how that, like, I could try to, like, nudge it to behave more like straight lines, but this isn't the, you know, full control coded system that I imagined, and I don't feel like it. Oh gosh, okay, we gotta be a little careful. It's almost a little too easy to start going too fast. Okay, so let's see if we got diagonal. It's not really diagonal though, Lise. That's not what diagonal is. What you want for diagonal is that it literally jumps you across. So that's actually more of a teleport. Whoa. If you think about it, I kind of need it simultaneously. I wonder if it's just, like, not working though. What if I make it like a vector 2? I'm actually a little surprised that that didn't work. Let me comment all these out for a second. Don't tell me the answer. No backseating still. I'd like to suffer through it. Oh, look at that. Oh, there we go. Oh, it was my keyboard. My arrow keys, there we go. For some reason, my arrow keys don't detect when I press 2 of them at the same time, but my WASD does. Nice. Okay, that worked. Actually, that worked great. Nice. Okay, cool. Phew, that was close. Woo! I was like, what happened? It is a little... Okay. Them together is a little messy. So we kind of need to do like an elif, I would say. Probably. I don't know. but it feels I keep like moving too much. This is kind of like a careful balance situation here. Things can get a little unpleasant feeling if I'm not careful, I would say. I mean, I feel like I'm just like finding things to be happy about, but I do feel like this is nicer to code in. That's gotta just be in my head, right? Like, it's not that different. I mean, as far as like the default theme goes, it is a little different. It's different. We actually get more space on the sides, right? So if you look at the far left side there, this is the old one. It gives you a little more room, which is really nice. Hey, let's go to the 30. Go to the same line. I like the white way more than the green. The green is kind of ugly. Actually, I never noticed it, but I hate it. I've decided. Just little things that just make it feel like spacious, you know? It's nice. Rosa's doing good. She's been working on enemy stuff. Got a workable animation done. Set up an enemy pathing to the player. Oh, I want to do that today. I want to do that's fun stuff. How are you planning on setting up the pathing? Oh, YouTube stream just got. I want to say I have no idea what just happened to the YouTube stream. The YouTube stream just decided to completely leave the building just now. Wow. But we're lagging on Twitch too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It would seem a solar flare just happened. I think I think there's some kind of technological warfare occurring in the sky. I don't know. Yeah, it sure is. It sure is. I see it. I see it. I apologize on behalf of the fate of my internet. I have noticed. Give the bits ISP. I have noticed. And there's a butterfly in the sky. There are some little flags in front of all the houses in my neighborhood. And I was told that we're gonna get fiber in February. So I'm like flags that like mark this is where the gas line is. This is where the electrical line is. I have a hunch that we're gonna be getting fiber soon. So hopefully these kind of things will be gone. We haven't had a problem like that actually in quite a long time. So I'm gonna say that was a little quickie. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Whatever happens, we'll sort it out. I have a whole other internet we can switch to. I literally have 2 internets to cope with how unpredictable my internet can be. You look like analog horror. Oh, did it do? Yeah, YouTube will get like gray boxes everywhere. It's quite shocking. It's actually a little disturbing. Sorry about that, Yaha. You didn't deserve that. Yeah, new GPS satellite just launched. Must be. Has to be. Okay. Anyway. Oh, it's still... No, it's not. That's old. Sorry. I was looking at the old... I was like, oh no, it's still glitching. No, it's not. Just my monitor is in the past. Alright. Rosa did something similar for isometric. Oh, the like... diagonal movement. Rosa says, I was just relating to the whole diagonal thing. I was not going to do spoilers, though I realized I can see why it's on the edge. Okay. Wait, what? That is? Twitch heaved. Rosa says, we got fiber in neighborhoods adjacent, but not here. It's like it was an agreement made between competitors, says someone turf. Could be that, totally. It could be like, maybe there's like it's like difficult to install in your area. I've heard some people having success, like calling the fiber company and just asking like, hey, why? Why did you do this? Could you not? Oh, I wasn't responding to you. I think that was coincidence. I actually wasn't even saying that to you. Total coincidence. I realized that I was setting up the possibility for someone to try to help me. Thank you, Rosa. I don't know if this elif is gonna work the way I imagine, but I'm gonna give it a good try. Right, but then what do you do about right and left? This is kind of... I don't know about this. I think I might need to come up with a different system. Hey, what's up, Tanzim? I don't think this is gonna work. I guess you just elif the whole damn thing. But maybe we prioritize the diagonals? That's a lot of elifs. Freckles is excited for 4.6, even having trouble importing a rig from Blender that has pole targets and IK setup. Yeah. Oh, they get misaligned. Yeah, one thing that does suck is like you basically have to animate, in my experience, animate all your 3D armature stuff in Blender. Because once you bring it into Godot, it's very unpredictable whether it's going to animate in the same way. I am looking forward to experimenting with that. This is a 2D project right now, but I'll be back to 3D in February. Will I then be able to... will I be able to set up an IK rig in Blender, and then when I bring it into Godot, will that same IK rig work? If the export templates are available? Or is it like its own thing? It was an issue. Then I gotta wait for them to download. It's so boring. I guess here's hoping. Now I'm nervous. Why are you making me nervous? Okay, fine. Let's do it. No, it's a really, really good idea. So what Flip is talking about is when you export to like web, or you're exporting to Android or some other Windows, Mac, whatever you're exporting your project to, so it's a build. You download export templates. And I mean, it's a 1 hour and 17-minute stream. I never plan on streaming 12 hours. It just happens. So, I have no idea, Tanzim. Your guess is as good as mine. I am thinking not. I'm aiming for like 6 hours, 7 hours. But anything can happen, so we'll see. Oh, nice spot monk. So it was in the betas. Love that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm starting late. I know. I'm trying to shift my schedule sooner, but we're not there yet. So anyway, so when you're doing this, making these builds, you have to download templates. And when you change to a different version of Godot, you have to re-download those templates. So you go to Manage Export Templates, and then it's pretty simple. You just download and install them, and you wait, and then you can do stuff. Hey, Flip, you know, it's a good thing. Good looking out. Now I have to wait, and I can't do anything for like 3 minutes, but you know, it's okay. Everybody blame Flip. I'm just kidding. Ooh, this is tough. Oh man, I'm just like, I'm not a still human. Okay, this is hyper game dev, not chill game dev. Oh no, the stream went down again. Okay. All right. So, I will say, that was twice that the internet took a dive. I'm gonna say third time. If it happens one more time, we'll switch to the alternative internet. We'll switch to the alternative internet if it happens one more time. And, There's a backup. We have backup internet, so don't worry. This hasn't happened in like a month, maybe more. Very strange. Crack open the special vintage internet, yes. Yes, the special vintage internet. Yeah, I know, this has been like the longest we've gone without any of those problems. I was starting to think, maybe I don't need fiber. No, I need it. Also, good for your diets, too. You can't spell? Tansy made an enemy spawner. But you want to set the spawn limit to a number. You don't know how to do it. Well, I guess that really depends. What's up, Sorcerer? It really depends on the way your project is set up. You're really gonna wait. You're gonna leave me hanging at 99%. That's brutal. That's brutal. The fiber diet joke. It's because you know what? You've got your health on the brain, Sorcerer. Freckles wants to get better at programming. You struggle knowing why your code works the way it does and putting it all together. I mean, I think that's just practice, right? Practice and repetition. You know, you make a project that's small, you finish it, start a new project. Use the things you learned in the last one to make the new one. Then you try those same skills again, you know? Gotta takes the fibers. I'm eating quinoa, seasoned quinoa. Very fibrous. It makes us feel good. Most of us. Maybe not all of us. Alright. Oh. So yeah, if Tansy, you know, you could always go in the Discord if you want. And go to the Godot section, and if you want to share, like, what your code is for the spawner. But in general, or wherever you are, I don't know if it's Godot. Wait, where's your oh, you're over here. Oh, you deleted it. Sorry. I didn't know you deleted it. Never mind. I never saw anything. Spotmonk does it backwards. Spotmonk starts a project, gets stuck, learns what you were stuck on, and then in a new project, forgets to go back, so you never finish anything. I mean, that, you know, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think that can work too. Eventually, you'll stop getting stuck, right? I mean, I guess not. I guess, like, you kind of always get stuck. Thank you, Willow. Thank you. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate it. I think that's your challenge. That's your challenge in this life, is to be comfortable getting stuck. This game is the closest you've. Let's go. I mean, this is what's good for game jams, right? This is what makes game jams so great. Yeah, try it, Freckles. You got this. I believe in you. And that's, like honestly, Spotmonk, that's why I started this game jam. Not just any game jam, but this game jam, where one doesn't have to try to think of and come up with every single concept of what the game is gonna be. And the only games I've ever finished, I finished because of this game jam. That's just the truth. Like, finished in their entirety. And I felt like, this is done. We're in this game jam. So, I think there's something about having an existing game to take inspiration from that makes it a lot easier, at least for me, to see the end goal. So I don't get hung up on, I don't even know where this game is going, I don't know what it's gonna be. We already know what it's gonna be. So I love to hear that. Taking your kid to do a local meetup version of the Global Game Jam this weekend. Nice. That is so nice. Oh my gosh, you're creating such an awesome memory for your kid. Love that. That is so nice. I'll be so curious to hear how that goes. Ursa says, I don't know if y'all covered it. Oh, what was the game? Maybe 20 minutes. Wait, what are you saying, Sorcerer? The game? What do you mean? Oh, sorry, I missed your earlier message. Sorcerer says, I only had audio earlier, but caught the part where you were gushing about another dev's work and wanted to share in the love, if a bit delayed. Oh, you mean somebody who shared their progress for what we're making? I'm a little unsure what you mean, Sorcerer, but I want to, and I'm here for it. I'm talking about our game jam. We're making games like Rogue, which, by the way, is embedded right in the jam page. If you want to play the original Rogue, it's right there. It works. It is a game. And then we are all, many of us, are making our own game like Rogue right now. And there's an open invitation for folks to share. Yep. There's an open invitation for folks to share their progress on their roguelike games. So, if you want to see the jam, it's right there. Post it on the dev discussion section. Okay, that works. I feel like the dev discussion section is a little confusing. I feel like I should just call it discussion or something. I feel like dev discussion is misleading because dev sounds like for game dev. Technically, it's intended for, like, you know, concepts. Yeah, everyone's confused. It's very poorly worded, unfortunately. But, you know, like, we used to talk about things like, should we use AI in games? Or, you know, producing games, unionizing, how do you start your games? You know, like, just like talking about stuff rather than solving problems. But it's okay that you put it there. I think I just need to make that more clear. What if I just even rename it right now? What if I just call it but then it's kind of like, what is the topic? Game dev industry process, how process, that's even more, it's like, now it's just abstract. Process, stages, how we make games. Now it's probably even more confusing, but that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna call it. Maybe it's more clear now. But anyway. Oh, this isn't Godot. There's a Unity section as well. Thank you, Sorcerer. Yeah, I wanted to finish games, and so that's why I came up with the jam. Because I need to finish games. I wasn't finishing them. Now I am. I mean, I would even do, like, maybe like a loop or something and have it loop the number of times that you want it to spawn. I guess it kind of depends. You don't want to loop. I mean, you have a timer. You could just say when the timer ends, spawn a new one, right? And then maybe have like a counter. Like, and again, I have no idea what your overall kind of setup is, but if you have a counter, don't use a loop. If you have a counter that's like set to whatever you want it to be, 10. So just variable counter 10, or whatever it is in C#, private counter 10. And then have that go down every time the timer ends. And then once that reaches 0, it stops spawning them. And then something else can put that timer back up to 10 or something. Or beyond. I think that's how I would do it, if it were me. But I don't always do things the best ways. It did. You know it did, Kai. It absolutely 100% did. Literally. Rosa says, I don't know if y'all covered it. But in the new Godot update, you can slow the playback. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to try that. I keep meaning to and I forget. Yeah, I'm super excited. It allowed you to see with your eyes that your animation was playing, but it was interrupted. Look at that, 4.6 already changing lives. Love that. Yeah, I think your lighting changes and then, yes, that probably is what I was gushing over. But I also was excited about Derek's progress too. Sozer says, my kids started on Scratch games, so you're paying a little closer attention to game design stuff. Nice. Yeah, there's been a lot of folks who come through here and they use Scratch. Presumably because when they were younger, that was something that they used. Scratch is legit. You can make, like, very legit games on there. Okay, Freckles has a question for everyone. What is everyone's dream game project? Well, I mean, speaking for myself, like for me, like, what is dream game, right? Probably something different for everybody. For me, that was like the game that when I first wanted to like be more serious about making games, my dream game was the game that I thought, that I was thinking to myself, this genre, these games could be so much better. And of course, I'm thinking of AAA games. These games could be so much better. Oh my gosh. For me, it was survival games. And by survival games, I mean like Green Hell, The Forest, like actual, like, you know, you're in the woods, you're stranded, and you have to like bandage yourself up kind of stuff. I was like, no, this is ridiculous. It could be so much more realistic. You could do this, you could do that. This is what it should be. I had just like this grand idea of what I thought these games should be. And that inspired me to start making games seriously. But I found out that there's a damn good reason why there aren't those games. Why they don't do that, because it's too much work. It's too big of a concept. So I guess that's like what was, that was for me, that was my like, that was the dream I woke up from. That I realized was unrealistic and wasn't gonna happen. But, you know, who knows? Maybe someday, you know, if I have money and like a team that I pay, maybe I could make a game like that. But on my own, probably not gonna happen. Your dream game is a corporate job simulator. Interesting. Like Stanley Parable, or like more like an actual like sim game. Flip says something close to Star Control 2. What is that? It sounds like, and I'm not saying it is, but it sounds like a RTS game. I'm not saying it is an RTS, but it sounds like it. Sorcerer is impressed with some of the Scratch stuff folks have made, right? Wouldn't have had the patience to drag and drop all those blocks when the keyboard is right there. It is a good start. Yeah, it is. It is. I agree. Visual scripting is, for me, it was like, not everybody has this experience, but for me, when I finally started text coding after exclusively doing visual scripting, I was like, I am never going back to visual scripting. This is amazing. I just love the precision and the speed and the refactor ability. Yeah, I saw the water. Insane. It looks good, right? Welcome. It looks so good. Deck builders. Okay. That's what Willow wants to make. Nice. Sorcerer says, hey, Stone. Sorcerer says, I'm an old enterprise programmer who once dreamed of making games and may once again. Let's go. So you can get there eventually. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you can. Star Control 2 is like if they made Mass Effect. What's a 3DO? What is that? But okay, so it's like an RPG game. Got it. but like a shooter RPG game. That does sound like a big project. Right before you begin work on your own game. Oh, is it the racing game that you're working on? Kai says, fair use satire parody like Suda 51 or Conker's Bad Fur Day. I know that one. Bringing up that 2000s immersion from games now. That kids people would be so immersed and sucked in. Dream is a dream. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what Pseudo 51 is, but yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day. That was a big deal in the 2000s for sure. Company that was related with a Might and Magic. Oh, it's a company. So like old school Mass Effect. The Dream Zone with the cutscenes. Oh, nice! The horror game. Yes, Insane! Insane started working on a game for our Granny-like jam. I think that's what they're talking about. Yeah, share it. Put it in the Discord. And Insane was collaborating with somebody, and the collaborator wasn't able to keep working on it. And now Insane's gonna continue the game. Oh, just kidding. I lied. I told lies on Insane Alpha Beta. Never mind. Oh, I have no idea then. Yaha says, as someone who has used Unreal Engine blueprints, I can say drag and drop is extremely annoying to do anything. Oh yeah, blueprints. That's what I was using before I started text coding. I don't miss it in the least. We're in Discord. You could go games by you, or you could put it in live text. You could even put it in general if you want. It's kind of up to you. Yeah, it's fine. That works. Console that came out after the SNES but before PS1. That's a thing? Wow. Sorcerer is into the expressivity of game dev and nerds out about different programming languages just to see what each has to offer in the power of expressiveness. Gotcha. There are so many different languages that do so many different things. Love that. I mean, I think it's a big advantage going into game dev, is being endeared by coding. I think for a lot of people, that's like their biggest fear, is having to code at all. So yeah, Insane, let me know when you posted it. Okay, I don't think this elif approach for movement is going to work, but I'm kind of curious just to see what happens. And if I hate it, great. Then that will just be what I know now. But I'm trying to set up diagonal movement in addition to moving up, down, left, and right without them conflicting with each other. Yeah, it's kind of like super moving me still. I'm not a big fan of that. I can kind of see why the original Rogue did differently. I could use Q and E as the diagonal and like X and Z, but I just find that so clunky. There's gotta be a way to combine them. I think what I'm gonna do, I'll tell you one thing that is a problem for me. One thing that's a problem for me is is action pressed. So what is action pressed does is it means that as long as I'm pressing the button, this action will be firing. So that means if I hold the button down, it's constantly doing it. So that means we go really fast. I don't think this is so good, honestly, because I think I'd rather it be like a modifier key. If you want to go fast, you can press like a dash key. But it's just a little awkward. It leads to accidental speeding around. And I feel like one great advantage of a game like Rogue is the control you feel over the movement and the pace. So, you know, by just removing that, it just seems like we're kind of robbing the player of one of Rogue's greatest advantages. Woo! I tried. So with that in mind, I would want to I mean, let's just see what that's like. Let me just see what that's like. But I have a feeling I want to still tweak the way this is kind of set up. But let's just see what this is like. Because I'd like it to be like if you... Okay, actually this isn't bad. It is kind of awkward to try to press them at the same time. It's like, I almost want there to be like a delay or something. You know, so like you have like room to mispress them. Now, in the version of Rogue that's embedded in the jam page, you can actually click on where you want to walk. That could be interesting. Oh, I love that. If you like hover over a node, because I already have node hovering implemented for debug purposes. So it could be nice if you hover over a node or a little grid square and it highlights. That would really communicate well that you can do something there. And that can move you. I think that would probably be nice. Of course, now there's two different movement systems, which means if I want collision and all kinds of other stuff, I now have to block both of those in different ways. So that's something to think about. Maybe not necessarily different ways, but, you know, it just needs to be handled. If I were going to do it, I mean, it's like then the delay, the player's going to kind of feel like their movements aren't, like, responsive. If I put a delay, make it be a very, very small delay. You know? So it's like we could check the input and wait like 0.05 seconds or something like that for another press. And if that press comes in during that time, it'll just do a direct diagonal movement. Because what's happening right now, and I'll try to show you my keyboard so you can just see. I'm not like exactly timing my up and right and my down and right and all that kind of stuff. I'm not perfectly timing it. And so it isn't necessarily doing the total jump diagonally. It seems unnecessary, but I think that if the player figures it out, it'll be kind of nice to feel that. Okay. Sorcerer would encourage anyone using block coding to learn. Yeah. You started with basic and wouldn't use that again either, but it got you started. Yeah, I remember my dad had like a basic instruction manual. And I thought it looked so cool. I guess that was like visual scripting. Huh. I didn't know how to do anything with it, but I like looking at it. Rosa's making a trap just to test your damage and meter system. You can make a button to test it, but you might as well add a trap. Smart. Have it be part of the game process, game dev process. Love that. That's a folk need, so when we say text is better, it is, but starting is even better than anything. Agreed. 100% agree with you on that. Yeah, better than nothing. Alright, Insane. Let's see what you got. What you working on? You do be making logos. You really do. I like that as a way that you like inspire yourself to like work on things. Dope. Tales from the Fall. I love the gems on there. The kerning is so spaced out, I would almost think that it's hard to read, but then you do a good job at spacing the words out further than each letter is spaced from each other, which allows my eyes to read it really nicely. And you know what also helps somehow is how the yellow is more on like the word from and the, so it just, there's some nice things going on that draw my eye and make it like readable. Very cool. I wonder what it's about. There's like some like metal and gems or some stone and gems. You think the art looks like a K? Oh, I see that from far away. Up close, like looking at it right up on my screen, I would never mistake that for a K. But when I look far away at my other screen, which is much more distant, I see what you mean. Like where right here, it just kind of disappears. But up close, it looks pretty good. It looks fine. But yeah, from far away, I can see what you mean. What's your game about? You're originally going to make it in Dreams. It's a visual novel. Dreams is a game on the PlayStation where you can make games. Again, kind of what Sorcerer is talking about. A way to start. Better than nothing. Now it's going to be a 2D pixel art horror game made in Godot. Ooh. Using Dreams for the story-focused cutscenes. You can make art, you can make music, you can make code. It's not really code, but kind of. In Dreams. Logo is made in Dreams. Your logo making skills are at an all-time high. Yeah, it's really good. You sculpted the letters? That's nuts. Good job. That's graphic design right there. That looks really good. Very impressive that you made them yourself. There are these yellow crystals that if you get near one, creates an other based on your negative emotions / feelings, and they're the main monster / enemy of the game. Oh my gosh. Oh, there you go, Kai. Insane's gonna fix the R. That's like very cool game concept. I love it. Okay. Yeah, sculpted, kind of like in Blender, but a different tool set than Blender. But yeah, it's like 3D modeling. What was my problem with the way it felt? Oh, the delay. I've always wanted to make my own letters, but I just never do it. It's so stressful to me. A girl who woke up at the wrong time on the wrong day. I'm gonna create a timer. I'm gonna say diagonal timer. It could even be like a multi-press timer, you know? Like it could be used for multiple things. Potentially. Multi-press timer. We could pass in like a length. I'm always trying to make some reusable stuff. Making everything take twice as long. We could just have it get the timer and start the timer, maybe. Could have like a signal. I have this like weird idea where I like want to like use an await here. Oh, an XKCD about that? I would love to see that. I know awaits are like really scary, but I don't think this is a scary situation. As long as I don't put too much very important things beyond here. I kind of have this really weird idea. This is a very strange idea, but I'm interested. I'm gonna call this the multi-press timeout. This might not work. But we're gonna say await get tree, create timer, length, timeout, and then it has to return something at first, though. That's the problem. Well, it shouldn't be returning anything at first. Here, say do this. Variable finished boolean. Yeah. I mean, you just gotta be... I feel like the thing with awaits is you have 34 awaits? Nice. I feel like with awaits, you just need to be aware of what they're holding up. It's not that awaits are inherently bad. It's that if you're using them, it's really important to consider what code is getting affected by it. And await is basically saying, if we're moving down the line of code, don't move to the next line. So like if this is the next line. So as the code is starting to run, once it hits this await, it won't do the next line until this timeout occurs, or whatever it is that you set here. So you can also set like a process frame. So every frame that moves forward in a project that makes games be a thing, right? So I could say wait for a single frame, then go to the next line. So yeah, that's what it does. And it can be quite destructive depending on where you put it, because you're literally holding up all of the code that comes after it. And things can get quite bizarre and unintended. It waits for that function to finish before it continues, but doesn't stop the rest of the code from running. Await is used with an asynchronous function. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Do this thing, wait for this long, then do this. Yeah, I don't know what Flip's talking about. Using big words. That's too many letters. But yeah, there's some way you can get fancy with it and do things, and things are different. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. So, I bet it's good, though. Flip is very smart. So then I'm going to have finished become true once that await is done, and then return finished. So this is my idea. It's kind of simple. I could have just put the await in here, but I'm going to do it like this. If multi-press timeout so we're waiting for true. So I guess I would say if not multi-press timeout, look for the up right, up left, all that kind of stuff. Oh, we need a length. 0.05, something quite small. Then I will say, if none of these get pressed in that time, then we start looking at the regular movement. Just out of curiosity. It's a coroutine, so it cannot be called with it must be called with await. Whoa! See, I don't know what the hell that's talking about. Why do I bet what Flip says will help me? A pop-up is an async/await thing. You can have a pop-up come up and have code dependent on that thing hold until the answer comes back. In the meantime, enemies are still attacking or something. So the game doesn't stop just because you got a pop-up. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what Flip's talking about. Okay, so this is, I bet it makes so much sense now. This is not something I expected to happen at all, and it makes me sad. It is I have no idea what this means. I have not a clue, so I'm looking it up. Yeah. Please don't. Thank you. But you can always talk about it in the Discord. I don't want to inhibit anyone else from learning, if that is how they want to learn. But also, I'm going to try to learn too right here, so it's possible that you might learn along with me in this other way. Surely someone else has ever searched. Oh, duh, because it's this. There we go. Is a coroutine must be called with await. What is a coroutine? Okay, let's see what. So I love practicing, like finding how to solve problems and things like that. Don't always have the benefit of chat. For example, to stop execution until the user presses a button, you can do something like. In this case, the wait confirmation becomes a coroutine, which means that the caller also needs to await for it. Is it because I specifically did like the return stuff? Oh, wait, oh, that's, so I just format it like that. Okay. Note that requesting a coroutine's return value without await will trigger an error. Okay. I'm not sure that really did much other than give me the answer, but that's okay. So variable multi-press timeout. That's going to be a Boolean, and it's going to equal this. And then we say, if not, multi-press timeout. And now it's just more okay? No. Oh, but then we put the await inside of here. So it's almost like I created my own await, like a custom await, basically. Interesting. Let's see if the docs helps me understand. Because, like, I see that this is the answer. But, like, why is that the answer? High-level object-oriented, imperative, and gradually typed. Wait, this is a lot of information. Coroutine. Waits for a signal or a coroutine to finish. See, awaiting signals or coroutines. The await keyword can be used to create coroutines. I still don't know what a coroutine is. Like I could context clue like what I think that means. Here's a routine, there's another routine. They're happening simultaneously, coroutine, but I have a feeling that's not what it means. Which wait until a signal is emitted before continuing execution. Using the await keyword with a signal or a call to a function that is also a coroutine will immediately return the control to the caller. So this just is a coroutine. That's just what it is. Whatever that means, that's what it is. Okay. And then trying to call that function, it then becomes a coroutine as well. Okay. When the signal is emitted, that's kind of cool. It's kind of like creating like a little mini inline signal. I never thought of it that way. Wow. I mean, it's just kind of, because when I was thinking about ways I could solve this problem, I was like, oh, I could emit a signal, but that would be annoying. And I guess I now have effectively created a mini inline signal. Neat. Let's see if I can understand what this means a little better. Coroutines are computer program components that allow execution to be suspended and resumed. Generalizing subroutine. Oh, Jesus. You're learning generalizing subroutines for cooperative multitasking. Do I just have to look up everything now? Coroutines are well suited for implementing familiar program components such as cooperative tasks, exceptions, event loops, iterators, infinite lists, and pipes. They have been described as functions whose execution you can pause. Functions whose execution you can pause. Functions whose execution you can pause. But what does that have to do with the word coroutines? Yeah, it has downsides. Yeah, that's why I say you have to be careful when you use it. You just have to be careful. You have to be aware of what follows it. So that way you're not holding up something quite important. I think it's a great tool. It just has to be used correctly. But thanks for sharing that. They have been described as functions you can pause. That's interesting. I don't really understand why that sometimes I get ice fine, like there's nothing wrong with it, because now I'm going to learn it, and then I'm going to remember it, and I'm never going to care again. But when I don't know something yet, I'm often like a little irritated that the name doesn't easily imply what it means. but it's fine. I'll get over it. Melvin Conway coined it when he applied it to the construction of an assembly program. Published an explanation in 1963. Cool. Java chose not to add async wait, while C# raced ahead, adding them a long while back. So it's just like different. It really depends on like the tool you're using. Thanks for the follow, Dark Lord. Then you followed the other day. Thanks for following again. So I remember your username. It was like Dark Lord looking for group. Like, that's funny. Virtual threads. See, this is like I see you, Sorcerer. I see you like curious and interested about like coding languages and stuff. Twitch, why you do this? But me, I couldn't. I'm like let me learn what I need to learn to solve a problem. But I think it's very endearing and probably really valuable that you're learning different languages at the same time. That's awesome. Hey, Dark Lord, that's kind of dope that like you wanted to come back and make sure that follow stuck. I appreciate that. That's really what it is. A function is a callable unit. What? I thought we're clicking on subroutine. I gotta be honest, this stuff's confusing. I'm gonna ask a chatbot to explain it, because honestly, I'm just not sure. Please, I need like a very specific dumbed down thing. Please dumb down a 1-sentence explanation per definition. 10 words tops each sentence. Make it very dead simple without technical language. What is a coroutine? What is a subroutine? Encoding. There you go. Hook me up. Coroutine is a task that pauses and continues later without restarting. Subroutine is a small set of steps the program can reuse anytime. Give similarly terse examples of common methods, keywords, components, etc. for each. Yield, await, async, start coroutine. Oh yeah, it's saying if you use Lua, I feel like maybe Lua has yield? I could be wrong. Actually, I think that's wrong. I think I just made that up. I could be totally wrong. Async, right, so one of y'all were talking about async as well. Marks a function that can pause itself. Start coroutine. Begin a task that can pause anytime. Async makes a function that can pause itself. Is that what I've done? Is that what Flip was trying to say? Like, I've now done this? But it says, wait for something without stopping everything. So, is that essentially what my function is an asynchronous function? Using await? I don't know. Subroutine examples, each less than 10 words. Thank you for clarifying that. Okay, so a function is a subroutine. Why? Okay. Same terseness. Why are those names what they are? I'm having a hard time remembering that they're called those things because what is co-routining? Subroutine of what? Super. Like, I don't know, I'm just trying to like make the words make sense. Co-running tasks that take turns. Ooh. Is that true or are you just making that up? That's kind of interesting. YouTube featured the stream? Whoa! What is... I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What's up, Nathaniel? Oh, I don't think Lord Overflow is talking about you. Would be my deduction. Why? I love that. Let's go. Someone got recommended your stream, yeah. Yeah, there's a few different, there's like suggested, there's featured, there's browse. YouTube has like all these different terms for how they push videos. Well, thank you, YouTube, for doing that. Good to have y'all here. Why that name is less than 10 words? Code together routine test. Yeah, I get that. Okay, so cool. This makes it make a little more sense to me, because it almost sounds like antithetical. Like when I hear coroutine, I would think they're moving together at the same time, but then this word is actually implying that they're separate. Why not like biroutines or something? I don't know. It just seems weird, but all right. I heard. Subroutine, a smaller task inside a big... Oh, okay. So like a function is part of a overall script or something. Like, is that true though, or is it just a mnemonic device? Like, is this actually the reason it's called that? Or are you just saying this for memory purposes? It's the real historical reason. Not a cute memory trick. You're so weird, Copilot. Comes from early computer science papers, 50s, 60s, that's a long time ago, where they describe two routines that cooperate by passing control back and forth. Cooperate. Again, to me, cooperation means like simultaneous, but maybe that's a me problem. So coroutine literally meant a routine that works alongside other routines. It's your simplified version. Alright. I feel like I understand better. Copilot hates cute stuff. Alright, great. Great. I think I understand things a little bit better. Which is nice. We love an understanding. Sorcerer and Stu have been talking about some stuff. Go's multiprocessing model is essentially built on virtual threads too, but they're hidden under the hood. Oh, the article that Sorcerer shared is a classic? Whoa. Okay, now you've intrigued me, Stu. I was like, I don't want to read this. But Stu said it's a classic. You called it a classic. No, don't search it. What color is your function? Well, I'm not gonna read it. It's quite long, but it looks interesting. Here, I'll put it on YouTube too. It's a class. Look, if you're gonna back it up, if chat's gonna back it up, we're gonna put it in here. This is watching chat. Yeah, it is. Nothing gets me going in the morning quite like a good old-fashioned programming language rant. Stirs the blood to see someone skewer one of those blub languages the plebeians use, muddling through their day with it between furtive visits to Stack Overflow. Meanwhile, you and I... This is a very entertaining article. I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna keep reading this. Meanwhile, you and I only use the most enlightened of languages, chisel-sharp tools designed for the manicured hands of expert craftspersons such as ourselves. Of course, as the author of said screed, I run a risk. The language I mock could be one you like. Without realizing it, I could have let the rabble into my blog, pitchforks and torches at the ready, and my foolhardy pamphlet could draw their ire. To protect myself from the heat of those flames, and to avoid offending your possibly delicate sensibilities, instead, I'll rant about a language I just made up. A straw man whose sole purpose is to be set aflame. I know, this seems pointless, right? Trust me, by the end, we'll soon see whose face, or faces, have been painted on this straw noggin. Wow, that was some writing. That was like very well written. Learning an entirely new crappy language just for a blog post is a tall order. So let's say it's mostly similar to one you and I already know. Let's say it has syntax sort of like JavaScript, curly braces and semicolons, if, while, etc. The lingua franca of the programming grotto. I'm picking JavaScript not because that's what this post is about, it's just that it's the language used statistical representation of the average reader are most likely to be able to grok. It's true. Voila. Function, this is a function, curly bracket, return, it's awesome, semicolon, end curly bracket. Because our straw man is a modern crappy language, we all... Oh, the claws come out! We also have first-class functions, so you can make something like this. Jesus! Return a list containing all of the elements in a collection that match predicate. I'm bored. I immediately am now bored with this article. I gotta be honest, I'm immediately bored with this article. It's like, I don't want to read code. I'm working on my project. I can't look at code. Okay, but y'all should probably read this. This looks like a really, really good article. I would. Look, it's great writing, okay? But, like, I can do one language at a time, okay? One at a time. Thanks for sharing that. We're stuck with the model in most scripting languages. Java chose not to add async. Java figured out a better solution. Preferred way to handle concurrency. If you learn one JavaScript, you can transfer to Python to some degree, as they're both based in C. True. You didn't get that far into Lua. Okay, I see. I don't even know if it was in Lua. Subroutine seems like another word for function. How'd you know that? I mean, I did see that. I inferred it, but I didn't. I'm impressed that you, like, maybe you saw the pop out. That's why you're saying that. Maybe not. Insane remembers the coding train video he did on Apple II, Apple Basic. They called function subroutines. Oh, you know, I watched that video. Evidently, nothing stuck. Other than, wow, it looks like it was hard to code back then. He's so cool for doing it. Oh, Flip doesn't think that is how it works. I mean, I would take your word for it over a chatbot any day. Sorcerer would give the short answer as just use JVM virtual threads JDK 21. Oh god, I don't know what's being talked about right now. Oh yeah, Stu does do Scala. This I know. If you told me Primogen read this in a video, I believe you. Yeah. Core async and closure. Y'all got thoughts about these different languages. I have like no thoughts. I will say, I mean, the only two languages I know are GDScript and JavaScript. And HTML, whatever. So like, maybe if I knew more languages, I would start to like have thoughts about the way things are done in different languages. You'll kind of make me like want to know more languages. Sorcerer says save it, but the key takeaway is that async await is not the only answer in language design, and probably isn't even a good idea. So use it, because that is what Godot has for now. But if it seems complicated, it is, and that's annoying. Getting good at it isn't a smart thing; it's a deal with the thing. Okay. Okay, I like you. I do. It may have been how it worked back in the day, but things have evolved a bunch. That may be how it used to work, but it don't work like that anymore. Devil, but no thoughts either. It's a bit overwhelming, isn't it? Nathaniel just like, I spam. I come to chat and I spam chat. Terms are probably weird because the people who invented them were weird. Sorry. Terms are probably weird because the people who invented them were weird and did not have the general public in mind. True that. That's the answer. That's the one I agree with. Only know a little Lua and a little G script. Yeah, yeah. We're learning. We're growing little by little. We get there. We get there. Okay, I'll save it. I will. Bam. Bookmark. Well, I'm going to carry on with my asynchronous coroutine and see if it works as I want it to. See, isn't it nice to go on a little detour once in a while? You will, Insane. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, this is not even remotely working. I don't know what the hell's happening, but it is broken. It is broken as broken can be. Well, Leeds, you know what I think might be happening? I feel like it's waiting. That's why I wouldn't have put this as an await. I feel like it's just like waiting over and over and over again or something. Let's see. Now I'm just kind of curious to tie everything off. Like what happens? Okay, that's fine. Oh, I screwed it all the way up. I screwed it all the way up. Well, that was fun. I think maybe I'll move on from the await. I'll solve it a different way. It's still a game jam. Still gotta keep going. Okay. So you can kind of see maybe behind me every time. There. Every time I press a key, that increases by quite a lot, which means it's probably going to be awaiting all of those times, which seems not good to me. Seems like a bad thing. Seems like that would be not desired. Multi-movement. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with a different approach here. Oh yeah, I thought about using Love 2D someday. So the multi-press isn't even occurring. Well, because at least I think it might not be false. I think that's your problem. Would be my guess. Can you print what this is equivalent to? True. It's true all the time? Right. Damn. It's never false. Right, so it's like a signal. When it finishes, it sends true. It never starts with false. So I would need to set up some other kind of flag. Okay. All right. Variable can multi-press. Make that a boolean. We might not be done yet, although I still we have some problems. Can multi-press. This is gonna be false. Actually make it true. We start out, we can multi-press. So we say, if can multi-press. I mean, at that point, I might as well just not make this coroutine at all. Or not this function. Like, I feel like I might as well just say, if can multi-press. Do all that stuff. And then start the await. At whatever I want it to be. And now, well, not there. Don't start it there. Down here. And don't make it an elif. No, you can make it an elif. I don't think this is gonna work, but because remember, this gets called multiple times. That's okay. Just let it happen. then can multi-press becomes false. So if we can't multi-press, it does this. So when does can multi-press become true? Well, whenever handle movement gets called again, basically. Is that something? Did I do something or not? Is my question. I'm thinking maybe not. Oh yeah, I definitely did nothing. Oh, I can move diagonally. Although it's, yeah, this is not what I could have ever hoped for. I feel like Lee's, yeah, alright. That was fun. That really didn't go well. So now it's waiting for a precise again. I feel like Lee's what you want. I think I know what you want, Lee's. You do? Yes. And what is it? Not this. Really? Yep. Put it in the trash. You sure? 100%. Well, I'm glad we learned my coroutines, but I'm done with that. I have a new idea. New idea, new me. What I'm gonna do this time is probably what I should have done to begin with. We're not gonna say if is action just pressed up, if is action just pressed right, but rather wait for them both to be held. And I just have to make sure it only runs one time. I don't want it to keep running it over and over and over again. That's the important thing, right? So I'm gonna put this back to not just, but is action pressed. Okay, so that means if I hold it, we're gonna be shooting across. To avoid that, I'm gonna make a multi-pressing boolean, and it's gonna be false. So whenever this is fulfilled, we are now multi-pressing. And we can only do this if we are not multi-pressing. So if I am not multi-pressing, and we press up, and I press right, multi-pressing becomes true, which means I can't repeat it, and we move the way that I want us to be moving. Now what I need, which is a lot, okay, but what I need now, it's gonna be a lot. If we are multi-pressing, and the action has been released, is just released. Okay. Alright. So I guess if either of them, I guess if any of them are released, we could say. If you're multi-pressing and any single one of these, I guess we want to say and here. If multi-pressing and this is released, or that is released, or literally any of them are released. Left. Or there's a Mario Galaxy movie? No, I didn't know that. Wow. So by just released, it's saying like it can't constantly check that it's currently being released, which if you think about it, makes a lot of sense. Otherwise, it would just be running all the time. So it's just basically telling me that moment that it gets released. If it just happened, then I'd want multi-pressing to become false again. And I feel like I'd still want like these to not be happening, so they don't step on each other. I think that would be nice. So how do I want to gate that? Because this elif is now kind of in a weird place. Oh, good night, Yaha. I mean, you could elif that too. I say just elif it too. What's the worst that happens? What is that like? Is it more like what I want or not? Does it work much at all? Or not? Okay, I got normal movement. Kind of. Sorta. Except I don't. It seems like I can't move the same direction twice. Which is wild. Let me see what this is. Print fancy. You know, y'all know I'm always gonna do things the most complicated way possible. That's the fun of it, you know? Okay, let me see. So it's false right now. Does it never become true? It never becomes true. How can that be? I'm literally doing the diagonal movement is pretty close to what I want, except that it loops. This is actually kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually struggling. I think the elif is a mistake. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Try this, Lise. Can we just get rid of all these others for a second? Oh, shoot! Y'all, I didn't even realize I didn't set these... I didn't set all the rest of them up the same way. Oops. Okay, so then this is what we should do. We should say, if not multi-pressing. I see. This is gonna work, damn it. I'm gonna make this work. I need to put all of these in here. Probably could make a helper function to clean this up. But I'm not going to. It'd be too easy. Okay. This should give it a bit more of the structure I'm actually looking for. Hopefully. Okay, so if it's up left, up right, down left, down right, we do our multi-pressing situation. One more. I guess this would be good as an elif, because we only want one of those to be at the same time. Understand signals? Nice. Nice, Rosa! That's a great skill. Hey, Mr. D-Boy, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome back. Okay, then we'll set this to true. I'm making something that doesn't have to be complicated because it's fun. Namely, diagonal grid movement alongside moving up, down, left, and right. Okay. So if we're not multi-pressing yet, and I multi-press, it becomes true. And it's only when I release. That's if I'm not. So we can do an else here. Else. If a release has occurred, that becomes false. Oh my god, the await is still in there. I never deleted the await. Oh, I love that. Okay, that makes me very happy. Things make a lot more sense now. Okay, let's see what's... I feel like there's still gonna be a problem, but okay, all right. We got normal movement. Good. Okay. Diagonal. Oh yeah. Okay, so we still do the repeat, which I don't want. But we got diagonal movement if I hold it, which is great. I'm sure that'll be fun to set up collisions for. Real fun. Whoa. It's weird. It's like it almost feels like it would be better if you moved on release. I got some crazy ideas right now. So like if you're pressing it for like a certain amount of time, it bases it on release. I don't know. I'm just like I'm trying to cook here. I don't know if it's gonna feel right. It might be wrong for how it feels. But like the default up, down, left, right could be just pressed. And then maybe for these, if we've held it for a certain amount of time, it waits for the release to do the thing. Hell, you could even, what if you like pulled that out of there? So if you hold, you don't even have to do up and right. You could say, okay, I know, all right, I know. I'm just trying to cook here. I want it to feel good. I want the controls to feel good. So I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. If input is action pressed right, multi-pressing is true. Same thing for up. Down. And left. We're just gonna have multi-pressing. Then, so you've pressed it, you've pressed right, then but it has to know which one. That's the thing. You would have to be recording which direction is the one. Well, not really. Not true. Okay, so if I'm holding right, and then I press this, and then I release up, this is gonna be weird. I don't think this is gonna feel good. If I hold this, and I put that, and then I release up, so if up is released, and the first one is up and right, and is action pressed, input is action pressed right. This is kind of crazy. Then we move it. I know it's weird, but I really want to see what it feels like. It sure is a lot to type just to see what it feels like. You're refactoring your... Wait, why? What? Wait, I think I missed a couple things. You're refactoring your level generation? That's hardcore right there. Oh my gosh. You can learn Lua. It's right there. I love that. Sorcerer says, learning lots of programming languages is a rabbit hole. That isn't even about the rabbits half the time. If you've got a tool and are doing the thing, you are experiencing peak human. I like the way you think, Sorcerer. Yes. Stu says that they recently played TIS 100. On the surface, it looks like a game about assembly. Oh yeah, yeah, I saw you're playing that. But it actually feels like a mini actor system. Each node has a couple registers of mutable states, but you have to coordinate with message passing. That started out as words I understood, and it became something I didn't understand. But I enjoyed the ride. It sounds like rewarding. It sounds like it was rewarding and surprised you with how it felt to play. that's what I extrapolated. Signals are so useful, for sure. What's up, foot internet? It's tough to wrap your head around it in the beginning. As soon as you get it, you'll love it. Oh, welcome, foot internet. I like your vibes. Insane said tinternet. Maybe it is food tinternet. I don't know. I assume it's foot though. Ornicar 2 is live. Wait, I love Lichess. I really feel like I'm missing out by not being on ChessCom, but Lichess is open source. I want to use Lichess. But yeah, Flip, why are you doing it? Not the map generation, just level gen. Oh. That doesn't sound too bad. So you can spawn levels gooder. Right, fair. Duck is going to be making their level gen sometime after tonight. Oh no! Wait, like the map gen? I don't even know. Wait, what's the difference between the level gen and the map gen? When you say level gen, do you mean like how enemies appear and stuff? Duck, if you mean map gen, I'm very scared for you. Stu Lacy, author of Lichess. Also, it's written in Scala. Okay, fair. Yeah, it's open source. Like, I want to use the open source one. I do prefer the old Lichess. Like, there's a new one and an old one. I do kind of prefer the old one, if I'm being honest. But the new one is a work in progress, so it kind of makes sense. But it's like with ChessCom buying up like all of the best chess players, it's like everything's on ChessCom. It sucks. It's going good, Mr. D-Boy. I'll show you in a second. It's actually a real movie. Wow. I didn't know that. So I've got levels that generate, which is nice. I probably have an error that I just introduced, but I have levels that generate, and the paths connect between the rooms that appear. I stayed up pretty late last night doing that. So I'm finally able to move on to the rest of the game. And of course I'm doing everything in the freaking most complicated way possible. I am huge on YouTube. I'm literally huge on YouTube right now. So I'm really happy with that. It's slow. Like, this isn't the way I wanted the paths to ultimately connect, but it works. I wanted to code it from scratch in a very control way. What if I just started twerking? In a very like under control way, so I could like tweak it to be exactly what I wanted it to be. But I have had to settle with using Godot's navigation tools, which if I try to speed that up, so basically what it does is it uses, like, if you have like enemies or something chasing you in a game in Godot, a very wise tool to use is their built-in navigation tools. And so it's kind of just like that. It's like just like a creature, whatever, is walking from one room to the next, and as it goes, it drops tiles down, which is fine. It's obviously very slow, because if I speed it up, if I make the speed something like, in this case, 1,000, it's like twice as much. Enormous! I can be enormous as well. Now I am enormous. And... well, nope. See, look, it skips. If it goes too fast, it misses spots. So, you know, it's just kind of not realistic. See, that time it worked. And this isn't even like super fast, right? It's just like a little fast. There were two. It's a Two Wolves t-shirt. Oh. So it just kind of has to be a little slow. That was actually the slow one. I think I just needed to restart it, but it just has to be slow. It sucks, but it's a game jam. I want to get it done in time, so I'm okay with, you know, making a few concessions. That one was good. That one was good. They all connect. This one was bad. See, it skipped. So we have to be careful. Yeah, it's time crunch. It's definitely time crunch time. But yeah, so it works at the slow speed. It works really good. So I'm happy. I can finally move on to the rest of everything else. But I've been suffering for like weeks. See how slow it is? But it works. So I guess the player will just have to wait. If the player gets to a path before it spawned, they'll just have to wait until it spawns, then they can walk on it. It'll be fine. Okay, but what I was trying to do was set up this weird multi-pressing system because I'm determined. So the way it's gonna work, we'll see if it works. The way I'm trying to see if it could work is, so I want to be able to move diagonally, and I want it to feel good. And I don't know if this is actually gonna feel good, so it might be a risk, but it's fun, so I don't care. I'm trying to see if the player is pressing right and holding it down, multi-pressing becomes true. Then, if the player is... You don't even have to do this. You could just say multi-pressing. Oh. But wait, it doesn't know what direction. No, wrong. Okay, so if multi-pressing... So I guess you have to do that as well. Wrong else placement. We would put this right over here. If not multi-pressing that, then we would say else if we are multi-pressing. Then we check to see if up has been released and if the thing that was being action pressed was right. If both of those are true, now it's gonna move us diagonally to the right. I don't know if this is actually gonna feel good, but I'm determined to try. Because one thing about Rogue, so that's the game that we're making our games like. One thing about Rogue is it's got some like kind of clunky controls. It's not the most elegantly controllable game. Luckily, this version does let you click to move, which I think is actually really nice and makes movement a lot nicer. So I can move diagonally by clicking. It's still kind of awkward though, if I'm being honest. There we go. It doesn't always work. But moving diagonally is really important in this game. If you don't move diagonally, you could potentially like die because an enemy is gonna attack you from a diagonal and you didn't take a chance to attack it back. But the way that it does it is it maps like... It maps... Look at this in the top left. YKUHLBJN to the movement. I'm sure there's some classic gamers out there who feel comfortable with this, but I do not feel comfortable with this control scheme. It feels very weird. So like Y and U move me diagonally somehow. And B and N, so it's like, I mean, it kind of makes sense. But it also, oh, it's Vim controls? So some of y'all are gonna be like very comfortable with this. But that someone is not me, and I want to make these games for modern peoples. And so I just kind of like don't want this. And then like these are up, left, and right. Like K is up and then J is down. What? They're not even in up-down order. I don't think so, Duckonomics. No, it is not. This is the way that it is. So that's also why I'm thinking about how I want to represent the diagonal movement, because I just think I want to see if I come up with something that feels better than whatever that is. but you know, like fallback would be Q is upright, Q is up left, E is upright, Z is down left, X is down right. But I'd just rather not do that because I just feel like it's not that intuitive. And it requires like teaching the player more than I want. It's making sense to you? I mean, I will say, I guess left and right does make sense, so I'll give it that. But the down and up, I don't know. Oh god, I hate this. I want to run away. Okay. Yeah, it's not completely illogical or anything. I didn't want to imply that. So if R is just released, we don't need up. Upright. Up left. So I think you would just want to keep checking those. I'm not exactly sure how I want to do this. 3D collections. One is numpad, but some people don't have that. Yeah, true. Oh, numpad would be optimal. But here we are. In a post-numpad society. I know numpad exists. And input is action pressed. Don't do right. Let's just do this again. Left. Seconds arrow keys, then home page. Whoa. So you're using different things for WASD? That's interesting. Or just nothing. Okay, up is going to be negative. Left is also going to be negative. Alright. Then we say if down has just been released, we do the same thing but for different directions. Pressing down and input is action pressed. Right. I might be mixing up some things. We're gonna say down is gonna be positive on the y-axis. Right is also positive. Then I'll just copy this and change that to left. And left is negative on the x-axis. It doesn't match the previous indent. I get that, but like, why did you wait until now to tell me? Okay, there we go. So I do want this also to make multi-pressing false. Would be good. Let's put this up here. I'm not sure what it means, but on Twitch, it is like an emote. Not just on Twitch, but it's like an emote code. Key learning in computers is how much is arbitrary. Whoa. Stu says, I learned the Vim directions on Dvorak. Muscle memory works wonders, surprisingly fast. True, true, true. Fair, 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 fair. I tried Vim like last week, and I couldn't be bothered. I wanted to. I wanted the like distraction-free tool set, but I was like so anxious to just start coding. Yeah, I tried Vim. I was so anxious to start coding. I was like, I have to learn this entire new system that I've never used before. That feels antithetical to every control scheme I've ever used for my entire life. That's something I could do. I could do it. But I think my brain is too slow. I could do it, but it's just like I'm trying to hurry up and code. So I picked something else. But I maybe someday. I'm not ruling it out. It's just now I think I didn't realize what it would entail for me to be able to use Vim. Now that I know what it entails, maybe someday I can actually approach it with realistic expectations. Not just, it's gonna be so fast, it's gonna be so distraction free. Like, turns out it's a little more complicated than that. Alright, I'm sure I've done something wrong here. So let's just see what it's like. Oh, that's true, Stu. Right. Fair. Email uses JK. Interesting. See, I kind of want to know that history, though, so I could, like, appreciate that. Okay, heard. Vim motions. Multi-month-long learning process, right? Being on your way somewhere on foot and someone hands you a bike and you've never rode one before. Yeah, exactly, right. I'm in the middle of a project and I'm trying to continue the project. Exactly. Well said. Thank you for understanding. Okay, normal movements feel good. Love that. Let's just go out here. Nothing else works like I thought it would. I was imagining that when I hold a key and then press up, it would move diagonally. That's pretty much it. That was what I wanted. I wonder if they must be fighting with each other. I think you have to say if multi-pressing, if not multi-pressing, these are okay. I think the regular movements have to be in the elif up there. That's my theory here. Let's see if that works out for her. She's gonna try it. The motions is the keyboard shortcuts Vim is known for. Okay. Vim is a VM VirtualBox is known for. Insert word here. Okay. Alright, buddy. Now nothing is working, so that's it's not good. I wonder why this isn't working. If is multi-pressing becoming true? Let me see. Y'all, I got in over my head with this. I'm gonna stick with it though. That's what I do. I struggle. You're here to watch a regular person struggle. So it never becomes true. Because I have true set up in the filter here. And it never runs. It's always false. Do you have it true by default? No, because we would have seen that. It's false. It must be, the controls must be fighting with each other. Let me try removing all of these. Let's get rid of all those for a second. And let me just see if it works regardless of that. Absolutely not. Do we have multi-press? Well, because it's becoming false by the time you get there. Does that make sense, Lise? So which I feel like if I'm holding right and releasing up. Holding right, releasing up. You didn't do anything. I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. Let's ignore them. Multi-pressing. Let's see if that leads to anything. It's just not, okay, I made terrible mistakes. What happens, okay, what if I don't do that? It's obviously gonna be wrong, but what if I just say released up? This is like way more complicated than I could have ever wanted. And just nothing happens. Yeah, come on. Well, I'm just way off. Okay, so looks like this did not work at all. I'm a little surprised. Is at least this working? Yes. So it becomes true right there. But this is supposed to be if it's true. Oh, you didn't want to deal with it either? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, screw this. It's like, yeah. You know what I could also do? What if I just don't do diagonal? How about that? Like, what if the enemies can't attack you from diagonal? What about that? Co-pressing. I see you. Alright, this is what we're doing. I'm throwing it in the trash. Sometimes in game dev, you have to make this decision. Give it a try, see what happens. If it's too much trouble, I'm sure we could get there, but I don't want to. So the way this is, so again, the reason why I was implementing this is because it is a key component in Classic Rogue that you can move in these diagonal directions. And again, it's super important because an enemy can attack you diagonally, and so you need to be able to fight back or escape diagonally sometimes. So we're just gonna say enemies cannot attack you from diagonal. That way you're not even in that situation where moving diagonal is useful. Now I will say my main reason for wanting diagonals was because moving around these diagonal paths really sucks when you don't have diagonal movement. It's pretty unpleasant. Because you're just like constantly tap, trying to like stay on the path. So I might need to come up with something else to make that feel like reasonably okay. But I think for now, I'm gonna skip that and we're gonna go to setting up the collisions. Yeah, you're right. Why not just do that, Sorcerer? That's a good point. I mean, first of all, the backseating, don't appreciate it. But secondly, I might as well. Like, there's no reason not to. That is a good point. Although, you know why it isn't a good point? Let me tell you why it isn't a good point, Sorcerer. And this is what I disagree with here. I don't want to do it because I am going to have to do more stuff, like making sure we check for collisions diagonally. I'm going to have to make sure that, which I was almost willing to be okay with, but if it's just going to be kind of like this side thing that doesn't feel like even that intuitive and stuff, I don't know. I don't know if it's, you call it key cording? I don't know if it's worth all the extra work that managing what diagonal means. So, yeah, exactly. Time is precious. So I think it's a blessing that I couldn't figure that out. Because if I did, I would have wanted to keep it. and my precious time would be just like gone. For context, there's a game jam happening right now that I'm making this for, and it ends in 3 days. Basically 4 days. So, yeah. 4 days left. Alright, you know what? I like to explore it, though. I like to give it a chance, and then make the right decision. After you're finished? You'll finish if you change your goals. You gotta adjust! Yeah. That's true, Sorcerer. Yeah, you're right. I'm not mad at you, don't worry. I don't hold it against you. No, it's tough, because it also kind of extends to, like, suggestions, too, which is, like, it's weird. I know. But I think sometimes suggestions, kind of like a hallucinating chatbot, but not necessarily hallucinating, sometimes it can lead me down paths that I'd rather not have even had gone down in the first place. You're playing with a bad bot? You're so close, Flip. You have to give up. You have to know when it's time to give up. You must. I understand that, though. Whoa, the debugger color is so different. I hate that. I can change it, but I miss it being, like, bright yellow. It doesn't, like, grab my attention. I like my attention being grabbed. I'm actually gonna change that right now. That's unacceptable. So we switched to Godot 4.6 today, and I'm just sort of trying to adapt to the changes. That is in... I actually don't remember where that is. It might be a project thing. I hope not. Where was that? Do, like, warning? Oh, there we go. Well, that's comment markers. That's different. Let's try it. Let's make it something quite noticeable. But for me, warnings are just a great way to keep track. It was easy. Nothing broke. Not a single breakage. Wow, this is struggling. Well, at least not yet. I haven't noticed any breakages yet. Why are you so weird? Yeah, I don't think that's... I feel like this is just like inline comments. So if I type in warning like that, that's that color. So that's something else. That's not the same thing. Does anyone know? You can backseat this, I don't care. Does anyone know where I changed this theme right now? To make this be like a brighter yellow? Oh, do you have to like use custom theme? Isn't that how you do it, now that I think about it? I mean, I can let it go. Modern classic, whoa. Color preset, custom. Okay, okay. So, then what? Text editor? There we go. Found it. Executing line color. Where's that muted yellow? But see, then that's the only place that I see it. Oh, maybe it's like semi-transparent? Warning color. There we go. I want yellow here. Let's get this yellow. I want it to jump out at me. I can't miss it. Maybe I have to restart for that to work. All right. You ask yourself that question every day. Why are you so weird? Bright warning, bright warning, bright warning, bright warning. I don't think I did either, Duck. I don't think I did either. But I just like it because I try to always keep my debugger clear, but if it is not clear, then I rather like it because it just like brings my attention to something. So when something isn't done, it's like a to-do list. Yeah, that's visible, but that's not what I want to change. That's not what I wanted different. Yes. It feels like a punishment, if I'm being honest. Highlighting. I guess I should have known. Okay, reset it. Accessible inaccessibility. Yes. Took a short lap. Alright, let me get this theme change. Highlighting. Okay, not highlighting probably. GD script. Node path color, node reference color, annotation color, string name, global function color. I mean, is it node path color? Y'all, I have no idea. I don't think so. That's like text that you're typing. Appearance? Maybe even just being in text editor is a mistake. And it's like outside of that. Nobody knows how this is done. Code markers are not it. No, I know that, no. Rosa's meant to use a wait. So this is really that mysterious. Nobody knows how to do it. That's amazing. If I can't change it, I'm gonna be a little sad. It's like nothing. I wonder if it like gets brighter the more warnings there are. Okay, I think I just have to let it go. Oh, back to 4.5. I mean, I'm sure they have the built-in editor theme. Throw it all away. Visual editors? I don't think that's what that is. What if I just search like color? Surely that will be the closest I can get to finding it. We know it's none of those. It's not this. 3D editor, active selection, 2D editor, bone IK. Okay, alright. I don't think you can change it. Alright, interesting. A little disappointing. Not happy about that. I did, and look. It's only the comment markers. So that just leads me to think you actually can't change it. I'm a little disappointed. Maybe if you like design your own theme, you could get that to change. Let's switch to one of these full on. Oh, but that's, oh God. Oh no, put it back. Put it back. See, that's not even changing that debugger color when I change this. It's a little shocking. See, then there's this custom theme. I feel like if you want it, you have to do that. Whatever that's like. Okay, alright. I accept it. But I don't have to like it. Anyway. 3 hours in, and I have added nothing to the game. But I have explored diagonals and decided to poo-poo them. So that is worth it. Okay, short lap. So let's get serious. We gotta get serious. But I very much need to get collisions. So the way collisions are going to work. Collisions are going to work by detecting where you want to move. If you want to move there, it's going to evaluate. Is there something here that should prevent the player from moving? If so, don't allow the movement. So it's probably going to be a little expensive to do this, but I don't think so. I think what I can do is have it check to see if, like, what the tile is. So we press a direction and it's going to ask what type of tile is the one that's at that location, above, to the left, to the right, or below. And when it finds what that is, let's say it is a wall, then that up movement will not happen. Whereas if it isn't a wall, and it's just a regular floor or room tile, then it will allow it. So I think this will be good. The warning has gotten old and faded from everyone ignoring it constantly. You all did this! Okay, so instead of just having right, left, up, down, I need to actually inquire what is at that position. So how are we going to do that? Well, it's tile-based. There's tiles everywhere. Tiles all over the place. So I'm going to say when we move, well, it needs to know what tile we're on in order to do that. That's the only way that's going to work. So every step of the way, it's going to keep track of its current tile. Do I want to check that with... No, I don't. I'll say with overlapping. We could do it with positions. It would be kind of nice to just know where the player is at any one time. I think that would be really useful. Because we do have like a grid, right? And there are these like numbers that represent where we are or where the tiles are. So, how do I want to do that? I almost kind of think like the player, to tell me this, what is the player's like current position, like technically, like mathematically, like literally, right now? The player's actual literal position is right now 140, 100. Now it's 180, 100. When I'm up in the top left, it's 2020. So it's always 20 apart. So it starts at 20. It's at 1. It goes 40 apart. Sorry, 40. Because that's the cell size. Every cell is 40 pixels high and wide. I see. So if I just subtract 20 and divide by 40, we should be good. Yeah, I am. Welcome, Quixote. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. I still don't have a way to detect those badges, but I'm working on it. The founder badges. I've begun working. I've captured the information that I think I need to do it. I just need to set it up. Welcome. Quixote is a great supporter of this channel, despite the fact that it's not showing up down there. You got the art bug again today. Ooh, what you arting? Is it another, I don't know if it was a fox. I think it was something else. Yeah, so we just have to subtract 20 and divide by 40, and I think we'll have the positions. Okay, and we don't have to do 40, we just do the cell size. I think that'll be pretty simple. So let's do that. I'm gonna say variable player pause, and that is going to be a vector 2. Well, I kind of don't want it to be a vector 2, if I'm being honest. I don't. I'm going to say player row, or player column, player row and player column, because that's the way all of the other blocks are stored. So if I pull up my debug inspector, you'll see that there's some data in there called row and cell. So if I pull up the grid, you can see that that corresponds just fine. In this case, we're at 410, right? So that's the way that data gets accessed. So I would want to represent this in a similar way, so that way it all just works together. So to start out with, we're going to put this at -1 to clearly indicate that it is not set to anything just yet. Every time we move, so we definitely want a move function. Move. Remember, we need to interrupt that move as well. So we could say request movement, maybe. Hey, what's up, Wig Didley? Welcome back. How you doing? Who posted an art? This is inspired from RimWorld? Whoa, you drew this? It's freaking amazing. Oh my god. You've got those traditional art skills with that anatomy. Okay, let's open it up. Had an idea for RimWorld sketch, kept adding and comparing items in the game for the character it represents. To give you Barrymore, defender of the Grey Porpoise faction on RimWorld. From the tribal ape-man naked brutality run starting in a boreal tundra. Okay, I don't know what any of that means. Just unlocking recon armor. Thanks for the sub, Kaylin! Thank you for the 2 months! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Unlocking recon armor, but still sporting a tribal wear as well. Smoke pop pack and charge rifle, but not giving up his cowboy hat just yet. Been working on it most night while in voice chat with one of my art friends like Vancouver. So she could throw ideas your way. Tomorrow coming, but tonight you sleep. Yes, get sleep. Sleep is very important. But yeah, you got those anatomy skills. What did you end up drawing it in? What program? Are you still using what's it called? The llama one. Fire alpaca. A hype train. Wow. I didn't know a hype train could be started so slowly. Thank you for the sub, Wig Didley! Look at that. Look at those details. You are an incredible artist. I had no idea that you had this level of skill. I just didn't know. This looks so good. It looks like Red Dead Redemption meets like Mass Effect or something. Isn't that awesome? There's a hype train, which on Twitch means you can get a super cool emote. It's true. There's 4 minutes left, so you can cheer some bits. You can gift a sub. You can sub yourself. Prime subs, all that stuff. Super helpful for the channel. All goes back into the channel. Everything that you do to support. But at the end of a hype train on Twitch, everyone who contributes anything will get a very nice global emote. A new global emote. These are all the ones that we've gotten before. And I kind of like to have them. The A smashing emote? Are you kidding me? I would hate not to have that. This heart one? So delightful. So if you want to get in on that and support the channel and have these around to use on Twitch anywhere, literally anywhere, forever, think about helping out. Appreciate it. Hype train, hype train. It should be hyper train. Yes. Yes, I agree. So we're gonna request a movement. I completely agree. Still need to work on some, like, oh, it's all right. The modesty, the modesty. Yeah, you're not saying it's bad. There's areas you can improve, that's fair. So what movement are we requesting? It depends. It doesn't really. I would say what you'd want to give it. Move distance is useful. This is more like after it's approved, right? So I might even want a function for do movement, like when it's actually time for the movement to occur. I say just pass it in. We could pass it in as a string. I wish I could just like direct, like this would like return the string. That would be kind of cool. But that doesn't make sense because it's a Boolean. K-Hoten! Thank you for the bits! Appreciate it. Let's see that big old emote. 2 minutes left on the hype train. Oh, that's your that's K-Hote's other drawing. Very nice one at that. And that's like now your like PingTuber avatar, isn't it? Love that. Okay, I gotta think about this. When the button gets pressed, how do I most efficiently want to pass that to the request function? I don't know. I guess I could just use some, like, maybe an enum. Let's do an enum. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. That's your old one. Yes. Look at that. I mean, I feel like you've grown. I mean, they both have charm, but this one feels like technically more leveled up. 1 minute on that hype train, by the way. Letting y'all know to support the channel, but mostly you might want to get those emotes. Just saying. I'm going to make an enum. This is the way. So let's put that up here. Coyotes get a bad rap. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they kind of do. They're gonna eat your cats and stuff. That's not funny, at least. Okay, we're gonna say movement directions up, right, down, left. Okay. This seems like the easiest. And I could even set like a variable for like the last one that was used, right? I don't think I need to, but it's an option. So if right is pressed, I'm going to want to request the movement. They are animals. I know, that's right. In this case, we say movement directions right. So we just pass that enum directly into there. Just so I don't lose this, I'm gonna comment that out. I guess that would be over here. Well, see, now you can already set that up. So we can say match direction, which is movement directions enum. So match direction. If it is up, then it does something very particular. Otherwise, it does something else. Movement direction up. Paste that. I'm just gonna paste them all one by one, regardless. Of what the position thing is, and we'll just change it. Up, down, left, right. Up is positive X? Absolutely not. Up is negative Y. Down is positive Y. Left is negative X. And right is positive X. Dope. So that's when we've actually approved the movement from request movement. So like if something, then we would say do movement and pass in, you know, whatever it is, up. And so on and so forth. And then I'll just put these little placeholder elifs in here just to get it done. So that I may move forward. Requests movement, request movement. Too many arguments. Yeah. So this will bring in same thing. I don't think the one you really wanted to draw was a character named Pex in your colony. He was missing his right leg. His left leg, right leg had woodfoot, so you just finally could give him 2 bionic legs. What does he do? Strip stone to tribal wear. Why? Of course, tried. Kind nudist with chisel body, oil black mohawk, and a scar over his eye from Megasloth. This is one I've heard from playing that game, is that just these like really fun stories emerge while you're playing. Something I really admire about it. I've never played it, but I've studied it. Because I really like the developer and the things that he considered while making it. Oh yeah, moved distance. We need that. Very important. So next you go somewhere. And yeah, that like emergent storytelling was so important to what he wanted to get out of it. Just to like reduce chaos, I'm gonna also make this be in that same order, up, down, left, and right. Less chaos, the better, truly. So again, I'm setting this up so I can get collisions. And I'm gonna do the collisions by filtering them through a permission system. Are they actually allowed? Oh, my bad. Are they actually allowed to move to that other cell? So simultaneously, we're going to keep track of the player's position, as well as the player's row and the player's column, as well as the status of the tiles that we're trying to move to, essentially. Skinny. If we press up, request the movement. If it's approved, we do the movement. So what are the conditions? Well, we need to simulate kind of what it would be like. We need to know where the player's current spot is. That's really important. So when the player spawns, and this actually does instantiate in, let's actually make a function for that. So we're gonna say capture position. I'm not gonna put that before input. Capture position. And what's that going to do? That's where we're gonna do the whole formula. And for that, we can even do get player position. Maybe I'll do that instead of capture. No, we should capture it. It does matter which one we want. Do we want the row or the cell? Right? The row or the column. You could do this at vector 2 and then parse it. I hate that. I don't want to parse it. That's too much. So, okay, get player row. And then get player column. Let's do that. So player row becomes get player row. And player column becomes get player column. These are not going to return void. Instead, they're going to return an integer. So how do we get the player row? we set up this little formula. The formula is going to be variable pause no offset float. I think we're gonna do floats actually. Flip's gonna head to bed. Technically the game runs again. Nice, but your beautiful level is gone for now. No! Let's work on it tomorrow. You got this, Flip. You're making the right choice. Taking care of yourself so that way you can have the best possible brain power later. See you later, Flip. I will have. You know what? I will have fun. Thank you. Appreciate you. So the no offset version of the position. No, but yes. Take care. I'm one day I won't have this late of a schedule probably. I think there's a good chance. I think there's a good chance on one of these days. I thought it was gonna be today, but it wasn't meant to be because I stayed up for 12 hours streaming last night. But this is my chance to reset. Tomorrow I don't stream until Thursday, so we'll find out on Thursday if I manage to shift it. Thanks for the bits. Wow. 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 There it is. There it is. It cannot be denied. That is what it is. Oh, whoa. Bartz, when did you send that? I missed that. You have to forgive me. So for whatever reason, I've had to like refresh this. That was 15 minutes ago. Well, if you're still here, you said the carve animation looks cool. Wait, what carve animation? Oh, yes, I will keep it. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I unfortunately, I have to. I actually don't even have a choice not to keep it, unfortunately. Because instead of having like the super precise, highly technical, 100% code-based path connecting system that I wanted, you know about the reset? You know about the reset. Good luck. Oh, yeah. Wait. For Flip? So since I don't have all that precise control, I kind of had to resort to using Godot's navigation tools. So think of it like, you know, a character is following the navigation agent between doors, basically. What are you doing, Zane? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What did you miss? Is there something to miss? So if I make it go too fast, and just to be clear, what Bartz is talking about? It's a very evocative emo. So Bartz is talking about how the paths fill out like that. If I make it go any faster, it skips some tiles sometimes, and then the doors don't get connected properly. So I'm kind of stuck with that speed and with this way of it connecting. Someday I'm gonna retackle coding a pathfinding connecting between rooms system from scratch, because I'm gonna reuse this. I feel like I can reuse this in 3D games, just have this be like topology for placing like 3D meshes and stuff. I really think that this is gonna be a good tool for the future. But if I do reuse it, I'm going to want to redesign that path connecting, because I don't want to just rely on navigation nodes for that. But for now, yeah, it works. You know, if the player, based on the system that I'm setting up right now, whoops, okay, it looks like I made every direct, right, I forgot I haven't set up the movement. If the player moves outside of the room before the path is there, they'll just be stuck until the path appears, then they can walk. So it's like, fine, I don't care. It's charming. So honestly, the player's not even gonna see that path. So it's like, yes, it's gonna stay, but the player's not gonna see it because it's gonna be darkness everywhere, right? So I want to keep that similar to Rogue. So it'll just be like a secret animation that if you know, you know. But it's just like in Rogue, where most of the path is all invisible until you actually uncover it. Maybe there could be like an ability that reveals paths immediately. That kind of takes some of the fun out of the game, if you think about it. Well, not really. You can keep the paths, but maybe it's just dark inside the rooms. So gotta do darkness. We'll get there. Yeah, keep a better eye on that YouTube chat. Good player. Bro, it's probably, I bet, you know what I bet is causing it? It's probably because the internet issues we had earlier. Sometimes because of internet issues, that's when the YouTube chat gets funky. Player row, get player column. Position, no offset. Let's just say it returns the number 0, so we just don't have an error. We'll do the same thing here. I guess we'll say row, and maybe I'll make that -1, so there's something there, and then it returns row. And actually, we can do the same thing here, just to kind of start putting it together. Okay, so for the no offset, what I want this to be is global position minus, and technically I want that to be its starting offset, which I don't think is really defined anywhere. I think it's just like half. I feel like when the player spawns, it's literally spawning the player at half of the cell size. It 100% is. So it's going to be global position. So let's actually set up the cell size now that I think about it. Variable cell size, which we do have. You have right here. Oh, you don't. Never mind, just kidding. It's kind of weird because I can't really fetch this in onReady. Well, then set it in ready. Oh, good idea. Okay, you're right. Let's just call it cell size. Variable cell size. And that is going to be a float, I guess. And we'll just make it -1, again, just so we know that it hasn't been set yet. There's no negative positions, so that's not technically possible. And in ready, let's say get cell size. Func get cell size. Oh, sorry. Oh no, that's right. Why did I say sorry? I doubted myself that that was the name of the function. It was. You have to have a little faith. Get cell size, and actually we'll have this return a float, and we'll assign that to our cell size variable. I will. Okay. Simply put, we just return that and we're good to go. Now when I come down here, I can say global position minus cell size divided by 2. Great. That's the position with no offset. But obviously we need to just do one direction. So in this case, that's going to be Y. Rows are the Y axis. Then we need to divide it by 40. 0 divided by 40 is just 0, right? I'm gonna look it up. Or is that not allowed? I think you can't divide by 0. That's the rule, right? Yeah, okay, great, perfect. So variable, or you can even just say row equals position no offset divided by cell size. And that should do it. And then literally the same thing. except instead of Y, this is X. Instead of row, this is column. All right. That should do it. Yeah, so instead of move distance, all of these will be cell size. See if I got this correctly. To do that, I'm just going to print. Well, now here's the thing. I want it to update. So we capture it right as we start. But I also want to capture it every time we move. Now currently we're not actually allowed to move anywhere except up. I'm only allowed to move up at the moment because of the way that it is. So we'll say once the position changes, recapture it. Hey, what's up, Sans Simple? Welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you. I finally got procedural generation working. Oh, invalid operands nil and integer. Wait, which one's nil? The cell size? Oh, too soon. No kidding. Really? That is a bit of a disappointment. Okay, all right. Can I await a process frame? What do you think about that? I'm doing great. Yeah. Do you be happy now? Do you be our what is happy at this point? I might have to set it externally. Yeah. And you said integer? Because of that? Yeah, I see. Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I'm not going to capture it this way. And in fact, let's make a public function now called set player row. And this will take the row as a float. No, sorry, wrong. Set cell size. And that will take in the size as a float. Probably shouldn't use the word size. Size to set, because it might shadow and I don't want to deal with that. And then we just say cell size equals size to set. So what I'm going to do is where I spawn it, that's where we're going to set the cell size. Because it's just the way, like the order that some of these like static scripts load in is just different. Whoa, this stays up here. I hate that. Some things are different. A lot of it's similar, but there's like especially with the way the UI communicates in 4.6, it's just like a little different. Okay. Because it used to be when I stopped it, that would go away. I guess it's kind of nice that it doesn't go away. No, it didn't go away. Maybe it didn't. I don't remember anymore. So I'm going to search for... I'm just going to look for instantiate. That should get me there eventually. Some of this is very light colored. It's very dusty. Here, there we go. So right here, where we instantiate the player, we're gonna call set cell size, and then that's where I will get the cell size from. What script is this on? This isn't on. Is this on manage level? No. Okay. Get cell size. Okay. All right. Let's see if it's happy with me now. And what I'm gonna be... Oh, I need to print it too. What I want to be looking for is to make sure it's printing the right row and column. But I don't think I set up that print, so I'm gonna go back to the player. And when we capture the position, let's make sure that we print, just to make it a little easier to be sure that things are happening that we want to be happening. That I want to be happening. Player row. Can we just like frame it like a vector? It'd be easier. Player pause. Parent. Player. Oops. Typo. Player column would be first. That's the X. Comma. Player row. Let's make that a little bit easier to read. And then end the parent. Okay, so just so I can actually see if it's capturing it correctly. So I'll know because I can pull up a grid, and we'll just see if the numbers in the output match the numbers on the grid. Okay, players up here. I am on 34.5. So let's move up. All right. We need it to work first. Wait, it's still nil? What? Okay, now I'm confused. Why? Oh my god, I never made cell size equal something. I redefined cell size. Oh! Y'all, how did I not see that? I don't know. So because I was redefining it here, I was overwriting whatever it would capture. Well, in that case, we're not gonna abstract that code over here. Oops. I'm gonna move that back to where it belongs. That's silly. And we'll instead run capture position. No. Well, you can still run set cell size. It's just now it's local. I was like, oh my gosh, what is happening? It's kind of funny that I like assumed another problem before I noticed that. It's so weird. We don't need the size here. We'll simply make that well, I will attempt. So my keyboard didn't try. I will make it set to. Oh my god, is it dying? Oh my gosh. Alright, it's okay. We got batteries! We come prepared. Rest in peace, old batteries. You served me well, until you didn't. And now, into the trash can you will have fell. Thank you, batteries. Oh. They're like, we're out of here, we're free! We're out of our prison! Okay. Now I'll make it. Get cell size. Let's see what happens. I guess I like started typing out the variable and then decided not to use it. So I got left behind. Alright. Now, we are at position 31, 16. So So I'm gonna move up. It says we're at 31:15. Nice. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Beautiful. All right. So now we know where the player is at any time. Let's not keep that print. But I want to do something with this. Wait, why are there warnings? Narrowing conversion flows converted int. Oh no, don't be integer. Sorry. Oh, that does need to be integer. Okay. Ugh. Oh, I hate narrowing conversion errors. What was the easiest way? There, that gets around it. Thank you. Thank you. Whew. Don't stress me out. There we go. Good. Now we know the player position. And if I know the player position, that means that when we request a movement, we can do our check. So I'm going to do a function, another function. Requested tile is valid or something. And in there, I will want to... I don't think I need to pass anything, actually. No, you do. Because you kind of have to simulate the new position that it's going to be at, right? It kind of makes me want to parameterize all of these so I can just fetch them and move them around. I think that would be good. But is that going to work? Where are you going to parameterize them? I don't know. Exactly. Yeah, I guess you can just type it. I hate to like type it over and over again. Yeah, I mean, you could make like a lambda variable if you really wanted to. That'd be fun. But can I do those as member variables? Kind of want to find out. Uh-oh, she's going down an experimental path. Variable, move up. That's going to return a float. And see if I can make it equal a function. The parameter... I think you also want to like return in there too. They need a parameter. And then if I were to copy this, return, or you can even just return that. Assignment is not allowed. Okay, there we go. Can assign callable. Oh, right. Yeah, this is a callable. I knew that. I mean, it kind of works. Kind of looks like it's going to work. If I'm being honest. Wait, this is kind of cool. Up, down, left, right. Down is y plus. Left is x minus. Right is x plus. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna test it here. So then all I have to do is say global position equals move up. Oh, call. I think. Move up. No, wait. Call. Move up, call? There we go. That would be the way. I mean, at that point, you could even go further with it and make it a function where you pass in one of these directions and it just returns it. There's a lot of different ways to do this, honestly. At that point, I don't think it really matters. But I kind of like the readability of this. Sometimes these get a little bit much. So let's go with that. But that's not just the global position, right? You have to be specific. So in this case, that would be the Y. In this case, that's also the Y. And then that would be the X. I don't know, I like to try different things. Maybe ultimately I realize I don't want to do things that way. But at least I tried. Okay, so we're going to check if the requested tile is valid, which is going to return a Boolean. Variable validity Boolean, we'll say false by default. Return validity. Okay. Now we simulate that movement. I'm not going to keep those. I probably should test them. Well, you can always replace it. It's not the end of the world. I'm not going to keep these here. Let's move them up, 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 up. And direction. Oh, whoops. Oh. Oh. I didn't have to do any of that. Huh. Oh, wait. I guess this was supposed to be the validity check. Oh. Okay. Yeah, because then you're still like matching, you know? Yeah, I actually think this, oh, I'm glad proof of concept, but I actually don't think this makes the most sense. If I'm being honest. I feel like do movement would be right for that. You're using do movement. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. It's okay. So what I don't need is this. Request tile is valid. But I kind of would like to use that. Let's use that function. I think it just makes... Well, I don't know. You know what? Let's split it up into a whole crap ton of functions. Who cares? Why not? I guess what I wish is I didn't have to keep repeating, like, checking which direction, but I think that's just, like, part of it. I could pass it in. What if I just didn't, though? Oh, let's make sure we capture. You could put this on the outside, so whenever the movement happens, no matter what option it was, it captures that position. Alright, I guess I just have to do this every time. It's just the way it is. Maybe there's some other way, but I just gotta keep moving, you know? Game jam and everything. So this will get passed into requested tile is valid. I don't think... It's a little confusing, isn't it? If requested tile is valid, do movement direction. Right? Then in here, well, you still have to pass in the direction. Maybe in here is where I do this. Not there. Now I'm going to put this match statement in. If it's up, so instead of setting the Y position, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. Because, I mean, if you think about it, this is moving the Y global position up, Y global position down, blah, blah, blah. In this case, we're simulating the position up, simulating the position down. So it kind of does look like a thing that makes good sense. Oh, see you later, Wigdidely. Good night, good night, good night. Yes, sleep well. Don't be like me, staying up all night. I mean, it's fine. I get sleep. But my schedule is just inverted. I literally sleep during the day and I'm awake at night. I'm doing an unnecessary graveyard shift. Which is like not when y'all are generally around. If you ever think I'm here for the views, I'm just here to do my best. But I'll tell you what, I'm trying. I'm trying to shift it up so y'all can be here. But I'm glad you stopped by, either way. Moving directions up, moving directions down, left, right. I gotta just let me be me sometimes too. Right? Instead of moving up, I actually want to check the position. But we need more than that. We need to simulate fully the current X position. So in this case, the Y is moved up, but the X position will be where we're at. And what I'm gonna do with that is investigate what is the tile type of where we would be moving to. So I think I would like yet another function. Would be nice. Let's say, well, you could probably, I don't even think you have to do that. I mean, it might be nice. Let's see, let me just write it in one and we'll see what that's like. I need to get a cell, and I'm getting that cell from the coordinates. Do I have a function like that? Helper function like that? Manage level.ref, get cell contents from coordinates. You bet I do. Dope. Love it. Alright, so I mean, this is okay. So first it's gonna be the row, apparently. Row number is y-axis, so this is correct. So we get move up as the first one. And for the next one, we say global position X. But we need them to be integers. Very important. Does this return an integer? I don't remember. I don't think I even know. Let's make sure it returns integers. And then we'll wrap the results in that, and that'll be good enough. Cool. Well, but then I don't know that that's the right move, actually. I think this should return floats. Because for the normal movement, that would be better. I think what probably is going to be optimal is if we turn these into the integers, you know? Yeah, this isn't too bad to put in here. So in this case, it's moved down, and the same thing, we get the X. In this case, it's gonna be the opposite. So we get the global position, Y. And we'll say move left, call. And then for this one, we just change it to right. Now, that just gives me the cell contents. I need to do something with that, and I need to check to see what that is. So I don't just want the cell contents. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say variable cell contents. I guess I'd rather say requested cell is valid, just to keep it a little more accurate. Cell contents is a dictionary, and it is going to be nothing to start with. And that's what all of these do, is these are going to assign what cell contents will become. So cell contents equals all of that. Then it's a big old match. You know, so this is something I could turn into a separate function, right? Welcome back, Tanzim. Is that you? Are you the chubby knight? Is that him? He is. He is a chubby knight. Oh, that's a cute name. It is a little hideous, isn't it? I kind of hate it. All right, I'm gonna make a. I gotta make a helper. I can't stand it. Bunk. Get cell contents from coordinates. Yeah, it's him. Row cell. We could pull it in as a float, and then I could convert that here, so that way I don't have to type the integer every time either. Could be nice. And then this can return the dictionary. I think it could just look a little better, you know? I think we deserve that. So then we'll slap row in there and column. And then we simply return all of that. Identifier column not declared in the scope. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, we'll call column. Okay. Then cell contents will just equal get cell contents from coordinates, and then I'll simply just type in move up call and global position X. You know, an argument should be float, it is callable. Oh, my bad. There we go. Just like a little bit cleaner. A little bit. A little bit nicer, you know? Not much, we only gain one line. But there's not all this green and these parentheticals. It's just like, I don't know. It's just nicer. It's less chaotic, I think. You're gonna need to move that here. And change this to that. And then make that right. Okay. Still a lot going on here. Now that we have the cell contents, I'm also going to want to check the tile type. This is the most important part, because a tile type is going to define for us whether or not it is collidable, or we can walk on it. I guess it's going to determine whether or not it's walkable, I should say. So this is going to be coming from manage tile data tiles, and we say tile type equals manage level.ref get cell content, pass in cell contents. What kind of type do I want? I want cell content type tile. Okay, but that's not all, because that doesn't tell me if it is walkable. Well, let's change valid to walkable. Kind of like that better. Requested cell is walkable. And we'll change this to walkable as well. So actually, I don't have a parameter for this, or a data entry, as it were, for this. Wait, what's your problem here? Why do you have a warning? It's declared but never used. It looks like it's used. I don't know why you would say that. Is that not counting as used? I guess not. I guess just assigning it isn't enough. We have to like do something with it. Huh. Never noticed that. Oh, okay. Oh no, it's still there. Huh. Never noticed that. Good night, Doc. Good night, Doc. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Thanks for co-working a little bit with me in these late wee hours. You got this, Duck. You got this. I know, but you got this. And you'll sleep on the PROC GEN stuff, and it'll be good. Probably. So I actually need to set up this data, because this is all the tile data here. But I don't actually have a data point in here for walkability. So let's add one. So I'm going to put a cursor at the end of each of these dictionaries. And we're going to add something new. Not that. I'm going to add Walkable. And it's going to be a Boolean. Most of them, it's going to be false. So it's a closing. Oh, there we go. Most of these are going to be false. Tanzine used to play a Java Spider-Man 3 mobile game, and when you were a kid, and for a mobile phone, the game was really advanced. Okay. Alright, alright. Java Spider-Man 3 mobile game. How did you know it was Java when you were playing it? It's like I obliterated all the commas. I forgot them. You must put a comma. Alright, so then the ones that are going to be walkable are room and path. I think those are the only ones that can walk. I just flipped my keyboard up. Yep. Oh, stairs. Yeah, you can walk on stairs. But those are going to be special. We're going to have to do something. And now we have a system for that, right? So when we go to request the stairs, we can have a special condition that says when we're walking into the stairs, something different happens, which is kind of cool. Assuming I end up using the stairs. I mean, my stairs are probably going to be a little different than usual, actually, so that's not true. But in theory, I could have done that. Well, enemies! I mean, this whole system I'm setting up right now can now be used for attacking enemies, picking up items, running into anything. We just evaluate what's happening in the cell that the player is requesting to move to. It's actually going to synergize perfectly. Genuinely, I hadn't even considered how important it is to set this up before I start working on enemies and stuff. That's cool. That just worked out, I swear. Okay, now that I have this walkability, I'm going to also add this into this data enum, so that way I can more easily request it. It says it's made by Java when starting. Whoa. Somehow that surprises me. I don't know, I guess... Wow. Alright, let's look it up. Let's look it up. Are you playing it again, like, for the first time in a while or something? Is it actually, like, called Java Spider-Man, or are you saying there's no finding it? Like, it's lost to time? Oh, maybe this is it. you said it was advanced. Oh, let's not watch this here. It's probably a smaller side creator. We don't want to take that ad ref away. Oops. Hey, Hypnotic! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders. How y'all doing? Good day, you good dunce! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Wait, let's not watch this here. Watch it on YouTube. What were you up to? How did it go? How was your stream? Get raided, Sisu! Get raided! Got your save load system rebuilt and working. Nice. Oh, gosh. Save load stresses me out. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm super tabular. I don't even mess around. I tab hard. So something about me, I'm fairly neurodivergent. That is to say, I got ADHD. I got it real a lot. Which means I do things like have lots of tabs, like hyperfocus, like talk kind of weird sometimes, think kind of weird. That's just me. That's just how I am. And if you're that way too, you might feel pretty at home here. Cece says that whenever it's a tiny raid or a huge one, it amuses you. Get raided. Played a lot of Fallout back in the day. Oh, back in the day? Not anymore? So like when you're saying that, you mean like you played like the first 2 Fallouts? The stream under me? Hypnotic? Hey, look at that, there's Hypnotic. Great, alright, we're gonna do a raid on Hypnotic. Just kidding. Hypnotic's still alive? No, it's not. Thumb it up! Give it a thumbs up! Oh, that's what we should do, of course. Shout out on both platforms. We are streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. 6 devlogs new. What was up? 6 devlogs new. Let's give a proper shout out over here. So I am currently in the midst of a game jam, Raiders. My own game jam, in fact, where we make games like other games. How do you spell your name? Hypnotic Games. Did I do it? I did it. We can type. 3 New Vegas 4. Same. Can't really game so much anymore. Still think the rating is funny on here, though. Ratings are bad in... I know, right? It's such a weird word. It is a weird word choice. I agree. I do love Fallout. Sorry to hear you can't game as much, but, you know, the memories. Hey, what's up, Ray? Welcome. So, yeah, I have a game jam that I host every other month. Triple jump! Welcome, Raiders! Double raid! This is raid o'clock. Hello, triple jump! How was your stream? Welcome. It's triple! Oh, and y'all should Hypnotic triple, if you want to promote stuff, you can put the links down there. I'll go sniff them out as well. Y'all should really go check out. I can't shout out triple until a few more seconds, but you should check everyone out and check out their games. I'll show them to you in a second. Actually, I think Hypnotic probably has a trailer on the YouTube channel, I would think. I would be shocked if not. I'll tell you more Game Jam later. Yeah, of course. I saw you just released on Steam. I got an email about that. Oh, okay, so maybe I shouldn't show this trailer. I'm sorry. I regret it. I take it back. I never should have done that. Maybe this is different. This one is acceptable for showing. So this is a Bubble Shop Simulator, which is the project that Hypnotic is working on and Streams working on. It's made in Godot. And you run a store, and you buy, and you sell. I guess you don't buy. I guess you do buy. I guess you would order them You stalk them. You can hire someone. Make them do stuff. I know that. I think I saw a short on your YouTube channel about that. Which is pretty cool. Multiple people. Nice. Empire. Bobble Shop Empire. Customers will be able to steal from you. Good. If I were running the bobble shop, I would allow it if my bobble shop was big enough. If I had a giant bobble shop, I would be like, you can have it. We're not worried about shrinkage. We're not trying to, you know. We're gonna let a little bit slip. But I wonder if you do let that go, they start stealing more. They're like, oh, we can just steal from this place. I wouldn't put that past you to put in there. So that's Hypnotic's game. I'll make sure y'all have the link in the chat if you want to go wishlist it. See, I've done my part. Have you done your part? Yes, go eat some food. Oh my gosh. Enjoy. Thanks for the raid. Bye for now, Hypnotic. And then we have Triple Jump, of course. I think I can give you the shout out now. Triple Jump has a game in early access right now. I want to say, right? Demo? Beta? One of those. You know, one of those words. It's called Atomcraft. Demo. Oh, look at that. We got demo. Looks so good. So here's a link to that, if y'all want to check it out. And it is a chemical cellular automata, as in all of the little points that make up the cells, they all have like chemical reactions with others. So you can like figure out that mixing certain things together results in a different element and see that element like do stuff. So it's not just about like digging and blowing up things, although that is part of it. But you can actually like run science experiments. I mean, like, is this going to be an educational tool someday? But you should definitely check it out. Support the dev. Go wishlist it. Do your part. And Triple Jump streams. Let's make sure we link Triple Jump. We do often link your YouTube, but let's see if we got something up there now. Real chemistry. Yes. Oh, we got a trailer and we got a short. Let's go. Oh, I knew that. I thumbed it up already. Yeah, totally. I knew that. I knew you. Are you kidding me? Of course I knew that. Reminds you of Mini Militia. Nice. I don't know what that is, but that sounds very fun, actually. I don't know why. It just has a fun sounding name. But not as fun as Atomcraft, which you should go check out. Alright, thanks for the raid, y'all. Appreciate it. So, as I was saying earlier, I'm very ADHD, and you may notice that. And I was having trouble finishing projects. I was a little overwhelmed. I didn't really know where I was going with them. I found it difficult to plan how big my game would be. So that's why I started this game jam called the Game Jam. And we make games like other games. It runs every other month. This is one such month. And we're making games like the original Rogue. We've done Tamagotchi before this, games like Frogger, Ski Free, simple games that are achievable in a month, so it's a month-long jam. Much longer than many other jams, so it gives plenty of room to get something done. And it's helped me a lot finishing games. There are 3.5 days, give or take, left before the jam ends. There's prizes and stuff, so I don't actually submit my game. I'm just doing it for the motivation to get something done. Yeah, Tansy, we're down to the wire right now. So actually the original Rogue is built right into the jam page. So if you've never played the original Rogue, I actually really do recommend it. I died. It's super fun, and it's just a good insight into like what has been the foundation of so many other games since then. So it's definitely an interesting game worth checking out. I have been spending the last 3 weeks exclusively working on my procedural generation because I wanted to make it all from scratch, and it took me a really long time. But I finally got my rooms and my paths to generate and connect, so that's great. But now I have to make the rest of the game. So that's what I'm doing, and I'm setting up the movement in particular. Not just the movement, but the collision. So when you bump into stuff, what happens? It might be broken at the moment. We'll see. But I definitely can't move around, but we will be able to soon. And actually the system I'm setting up is going to help me with enemies and items and all that stuff. Because it's all grid-based. The whole thing is all grid-based. And what it's going to do is it's when you try to move left, for example, it's going to look ahead at the left tile. Yeah. Yes, NetHack. NetHack is like such an OG roguelike. Yeah, exactly. Very much like that. I've never played NetHack, but I really want to. I really like the UI in NetHack. I looked at it very hard, but I haven't played it. So it's going to look ahead just like I looked at NetHack. It's going to look and see what the cell has in it. Is this cell walkable? If it is, it'll allow the player to walk into it. Otherwise, it's a collision. So we'll see how that goes. And I can use that same system to say, is there an enemy in that cell next to it? If so, attack it. Because that's how it works. The enemies only move, again, if you've never played the original Rogue, the enemies only move when the player moves. So it's kind of turn-based in that sense. Someday you want to put in the time to actually beat NetHack. Yeah, it's a big one. It's one of the big ones. I feel like a lot of those, like Dwarf Fortress, right? So many of those older roguelike games are just like, I mean, I don't know if I think Dwarf Fortress proceeds. And it does it? I don't remember. Wait, I have a list in the community tab. I just forgot what it says. Anyway, a lot of those games are quite gigantic. Dwarf Fortress is not even on this list. Or I can't read. Well, anyway. I feel like Dwarf Fortress is like in a universe with games like NetHack. Whether or not you would call it a roguelike, which I don't think you would at all. It's like a big game from the 80s that has like simple graphics. Just trust me, okay? Anyway, so I'm setting up this system. I'm mostly gonna sit here and code. I really love to get an enemy put in today. So we'll see how close I get. I'll do my best. So right now, I've just added the walkable data point in the tiles data, so that way I can access it and find out if that tile is indeed walkable. The only ones that are walkable are rooms and paths. So I'm gonna go back to the player and yes, tile type. So I'm trying to get the tile type. Well, I have it, but I need to determine if it's walkable. Looks like I'm gonna need to underscore this. No, you're about to use it right now. Walkability. Let's make that a variable. Well, you can just have it be walkable. Walkable equals manage level. This is some helper function that I've written. Actually, not manage level. Manage tiles data. That's where this lives. Get tile data Now, I don't know if I even have a specific thing that I request. Let me see. Tile type. Oh no, okay, this does. Okay, great. I was like, is this just gonna give me all of it? No, I can specify a specific thing. So, the data that I want is walkable. There we go. So if it's walkable, we return true or false. Great. If it's walkable, go the direction. It actually might work now. Let's see. It might not. And that's okay. If it doesn't work, I'll fix it. Probably. Okay, there we go. Fixing time then. Out of bounds index 1 on dictionary. So when I request... Oh! I requested the wrong thing. Wait, did I? Still contents. It's interesting. Hey, Barts. Yes, they're just happy little accidents. I already said hey to you. I don't know why I'm saying hey again. It's just happy little accidents. That was me being Bob Ross painting over the accident. So when I'm trying to get the cell content from cell contents, so is cell contents, oh, it's empty. Well, yeah, it's empty. Oh, it's empty. Oh, well, that's weird. So technically, these match statements are supposed to make it not empty. I seem to have... That seems to have not worked. Huh. It's a little surprising. Is it, let's see, let's put a wildcard in there. And I'm just gonna have it push an error. And see if it's landing on something different. Or what? Now, you know, this seems like a little simple fix. I just gotta... No. So it's not even hitting that error. Huh. And it's looking for one on an empty dictionary. Why is the dictionary empty? So the way this is set up, let's take a look at this. The way it's set up is, whoops, okay, goodbye. When an input is detected, it's going to run request movement and put this enum in there. Movement directions up, which exists, is a thing. Request movement will receive that enum, and then we're going to ask if the requested cell is walkable, do movement in that direction. Then in requested cell is walkable, we receive the same thing, that enum. We begin with walkable being false. We then establish an empty dictionary, which is part of what the problem is. It's returning this empty dictionary, I assume. Unless this is wrong. I wonder if it is going through here and the problem is here. Wait, why does that do that? Typo. Oh no, this isn't a typo. Row, float. Oh, I wonder if it's not liking what I'm doing here. Let's go to... back to the stack trace. Okay, we're gonna drop a breakpoint in. I have a feeling it's gonna have to do with that coordinates function, would be my guess. If I were to guess. Tanzim used to think the first computer was given by aliens because the idea of binary was unknown to you. Honestly, not that unreasonable of assumption. But only because of binary? Okay. It is kind of alien-like, isn't it? Okay, hit the breakpoint. What's in pluribus? The way the aliens speak, it's like quaternary. Quaternary. If it was quaternary, you might have been right, actually. I don't think they actually. Anyway, I'm not gonna spoil if you haven't seen pluribus. Okay, so we're gonna step into this. Whoa! What? Oh, we got this new step out, which did not do what I thought it would do. Binary is a crazy thing. You're right. You're actually right. We just accept it. We're like, yeah, binary. You know. Ones and zeros. Step out did not do what I thought it did, and that's okay. So it's not even... Well... Okay, tell me at this moment, which direction is it getting? 0. So it is up. Great, because I moved up. Correct. Is it because of... When I step into it, okay, we go there. Good. Now, if I step into that, I would expect we're going to start looking at get cell contents from coordinates, right? Oh, is it because it's doing them this? Okay, it is. I'm bugging. Okay, great. So right now we have row 340 and column 860. That sounds correct. I was bugging. Okay, here we are. Get cell contents from coordinates. 340, 860. Okay. Looks good. Checking if it's in bounds. If it's not in bounds, return empty. Oh, is 340, 860 correct? Oh, I should have taken note. Oh, you can look down here. Nope. It registered before we knew the position. What would be a bad thing is if the raw player position was that. Oh. That says 860. Yeah, so the cell number is incorrect. That's why. Cell number is wrong. Cell number needs to be subtracted by 40. That's what's missing. I see. Right, because you're just doing global Oh, I see what the problem is. So basically every cell size, like the player moves by the cell size. I would even say you don't want to do it because the cell size is 40. I think there's an offset. You have to do both. Wow. Okay. I kind of see what went wrong here. So for example, the player sprite starts out at 2020. So that offset needs to be accounted for. This is the wrong script. It needs to be accounted for. So we do that by having this get player row, oh, I made those. Oh, I made the helpers. I forgot about my helpers. I would say when you're going to figure out that row and column here, I think it's just the column that's the problem. So right here, we would say get player column. That way, we're not trying to pass in the wrong stuff. Oops, that goes here. If you need a computer to program another computer, how did you make the first one? That's kind of cute. I mean, that's just like classic chicken egg. I still don't understand that question for living creatures. In this case, we get player row. And move left, we can already trust accounts for everything? No, that's not gonna account for it either. Wrong. Incorrect. Wait. No, this isn't right. No, this should be get player column. I know. Is it too late to start? I mean, Ludum Dare is what, 2 or 3 days? So, but then again, Ludum Dare isn't make a game like Rogue. I don't think it's too late to start. I wouldn't want to start now, but it's definitely not technically too late. I want to add a work in progress category to the next. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Does anyone think that's a terrible idea? I wanna consider adding a work in progress category. So right now, there's most like the original, best twist on the original, and then this one is inferred the overall runner-up winner. So everyone votes on these two. But then we added 3 new ones for honorable mentions: completeness, artistry, and sound design. But I kind of have this like idea, what if there's a work in progress category? The only thing I don't like about it is I don't know how that's gonna affect like your final score. If that could make things weird. Because then obviously if your game is perfect in every way, you're going to have bad marks in work in progress. So that then kind of counts against you. So that's kind of weird. But maybe it balances out. I don't know. But then again, maybe it's nice because maybe it gives a fighting chance to people who are making work. Anyway, the purpose of that is because I think it's kind of a bummer when people start making a game for the jam and then they just don't ever submit it. And it's like, look, right, but I agree with you actually. That makes a lot of sense. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. You're actually super right about that. I guess what I don't like is completeness. It almost has like this negative connotation, like your game was incomplete. Whereas work in progress is just like, oh, it's just in progress. It's being worked on. But yeah, that's a really good point, Brits. I think that poo-poos that all the way. But I guess the idea was just like to somehow incentivize somebody. Well, well, yeah. Oh, you're right. It would cancel out because it'd be like the inverse. But I mean, again, I guess that's kind of the point. That actually isn't necessarily a bad thing. That's actually better because then that means it doesn't have a negative impact on overall like score. Because the reason why I would add that category would be so, because I'm imagining why someone might be ashamed to put their, and I could be wrong, to put their game in a jam if it's not finished. Well, I mean, what if it ranks last? Oh no, I got last place, I'm so embarrassed. But if they got last place and their work in progress was like super high, if not way up there, to me, it's like maybe that makes it a little better. Like, okay, yeah, I lost, but everyone acknowledged the fact that this was a work in progress. I think that's the idea. You've actually made me want to do it even more, Bartz. Wow. But yeah, that's the idea. Just because, you know, it's like, I don't know, I like the idea of this being a jam where it's encouraging people to be proud of what they did make. And not just feel down on themselves because they didn't finish it. But anyway, okay, so this is going to be get sell. Why is the row? Or, sorry, get player row. This was my mistake. We don't just want the position. We need to do stuff to the position to account for the offset that the player has from the grid and the fact that it needs to be divided by 40, which is the size of the cell. And that's what this does. Okay. Let's see if that's better. Hopefully we'll have the correct numbers. I guess we can just keep an eye on what numbers they are. I'll pop open the grid. I am a little concerned, but we'll see. So we're at 39.1. Okay. Oh, breakpoint. Don't do that to me. How dare you? See what I mean, kinda. You need to describe the categories then so people... Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's always the problem. I would hope it was like somehow self-explanatory or people would ask. But yeah, that's a really good point. Trying to like explain things anywhere. Oh my gosh, speaking of saying things, I haven't asked YouTube to hit the like button. I didn't do that a single time. What kind of YouTuber am I? If you're watching this on YouTube and you meant to and you haven't yet, hyper smash that thumbs up button. I hope you do that. Hyper smash the like button. Where people find out about the stream, join our jams, hang out, and all kinds of good stuff, and co-work, and... I mean, if you think about it, you hit that like button, there's gonna be better games in our world. That's how it works, because if you hit the like button, more people will come here and co-work, and they'll get their game done better. Do you know what I mean? And so that means you get better games to play. See how that works? If you're watching on Twitch, there's no like button. So, but you can... Maybe you're meant to follow? I'll remind you to follow. I don't know. That's, you know, you don't really ask on Twitch. You ask on YouTube. Okay, we still have a problem. What is the problem? The breakpoint would actually be very helpful here. There's something that I am very much overlooking. I'm gonna need that breakpoint back, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Thanks. Thinking recently, why do I have to do all the UI and explain things to the players? Can they just know what to do? I mean, ideally, the game does, like, just teach the player by them playing it. But you still have to, like, do that. Oh no. Oh, does the match not proc the breakpoint? I hate that. So since there are some new people here, I do want to say I do not... I ask for help. I do. I ask for help. When I ask for help, I'm interested in help. But otherwise, I actually don't want help. I want to make dumb mistakes and figure them out. So as painful as it might be, if you see the problem, you gotta keep it to yourself. Unless I ask. I'm going to not put that on a match. Oh. I guess I didn't... I feel like I left a breakpoint somewhere mysterious. So it might proc on a match. It just apparently didn't put it where I thought it put it. Okay. Very good. So let's see what direction it matches with. Is it up, is up. That's what I pressed. We go into the get cell contents. We get the player row. Get the player column. Wait, I don't want to get the player's position from coordinates. Yeah, one of them. Okay, yeah, this I guess this makes sense, probably. Okay. So we have negative 35? No. Oh, no. Oh my goodness, no. Negative 35? Absolutely not. That is not a thing that should ever happen. What? Why would you do that? Who said you could do that? We need to make sure it is always absolute valued. So which one did that? Where did that? At what point was that negative? So that would be the row, which is the y-axis. Global position y. Oh, well no, that's fine. This is fine. That's correct. Up here. We first pass in the row. So that's what that is. Move up is returning a negative number. Don't do that. Oh, well, you're subtracting it by the cell size. Suddenly that makes a lot of sense. I see. Okay. Absolute value at all. You think you do have ADHD? Why isn't it AD4K? HD. I'm kind of surprised I never heard that one. That's pretty good. That's silly. What would that even be? ADHD 84K. Much more advanced attention deficit. No, breakpoint. Stop. I could just continue, but I don't want to. I want to experience it pure. Oh, we moving. Oh, I moved once. So it's moving us very far. I don't know if you noticed that, but it basically yeeted me across the map. Why? Why didn't it do that? Okay, I'm gonna press the up key. It put me way over there. I'm gonna press right. What is happening? What have I done? Somewhere along the line when I started breaking out this into functions, something got weird. Okay, I'm gonna press right. That was immediately nothing. What have I done? What in the world have I done? Let's move left. Left isn't even working? What is happening? This is very different than I could have ever expected. I don't understand what any of these problems are. At all. Does move up do the move? No, it just returns the value. I've done something awful. I'm gonna need some data here. I can't believe this. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right. Up, down, left, right. Get player row, move left, move right. I'm definitely very surprised at what's happening here. Alright, let's print this stuff out. What did I do? Dang, I guess this is my whole thing today, huh? Print fancy. Moving up. Requesting move up to I mean, I hate to like type it twice. Well, you could just here bring it over here to this. That'll be easier. And we'll say getting cell contents, checking coords, row column. Does that say float? Yes, but that makes sense. This is correct. Oh, don't return. What have I done? So hopefully we'll see a print here so I can understand better what is going on. Before I do that though, I'm going to add a little highlight here so it's just easier to see. I did not mean to restart it, but it's already been done, so there's no going back. It is what it is. Okay. So we're checking 2211. And the player ends up at 11-0. Am I inverting them? Well, I mean, it's a little confusing. It's just confusing. Let's just have the player coordinates be the other way around, just so it's like consistent. A lot of the code does YX instead of XY. So we're gonna make sure that the player check also does it that way. Just keep it more clear. So we ended up at 0. It's checking 1122, which looks correct to me. That looks like where we started. Seems like that was right. But what it's supposed to be checking is the next one. So I can't actually move up there at all. Dang it, okay. This is so weird. Very confused. Do we set the play? We do still capture the player's starting position, right? Because I noticed that we weren't printing that. Hey Tara, welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you. I'm just trying to set up collisions, and everything was doing pretty good, and I decided to make things complicated, and now I'm confused. Thanks for the follow, Cat Life. Love that, Cat Life. You had some issues with X and Y and X too. I keep doing that. I keep mixing Y and X up. I don't know why. X. It is I, the person that still has not added death to the game. Girl. Actually, me neither. We're trying. You know, and that ends up happening. We get in those last moments, and we just, like, come up with some wild solution to... It may be a mess, but gets the job done. Yeah, why negative is up, right? Because you think up is like you're increasing. I'm increasing my height. I'm not decreasing my height. That would be down. I totally get it. I do not capture the player's size at the start. I mean, that's a problem. We don't know where the player is starting from. Oops. That's wrong. That's very wrong. Which one? Hey, cute. I got, here, let me plunk that in there. I've got, this one is a, it's kind of blurry, but this one is a wolf spider in a red octagon. And then this one is getting green screened because it's green, and this is a purple clownfish in a green triangle, a green screened triangle, which is kind of crazy. Yeah. Thanks. Brett says no death either, but worst case scenario, you just reload the cutscene or something. Instant reincarnation. I mean, it is a roguelike, so all you gotta do is just start over. If you think about it, it's kind of like the easiest thing to put in Rogue. Other than like a, you know... Thank you, Cat Life. Other than like a, what you call it? A menu, or something that tells you what your score was and stuff. Chroma key is square in your body and have every tattoo possible at once! It's actually kind of funny. A chroma key, like a tattoo that's designed to be chroma keyed. Just like, just tattoo myself green. That would be like a screen related industry career killer right there. Okay, now we're actually setting the player position. It did not save me. It started checking 4415. No. Oh, okay, I get it. Y'all, I get it. So this is different. We don't want to check. It's that absolute value. If it's 0 or if it's 4 and I subtract 40, it's okay. Hold on. What are you doing? Okay, I see what happened. Get a tattoo someday? What would you get? All right, Cat Life, sounds good. I don't know who that is, Tara. Who is that? Who is Danny Henschel? Tanzim says, every year I do or learn something new. In 2025, I made 2 short films. Not great. Hey, you gotta suck to get better. In 2024, you learned editing. In 2023, you learned jewelry making. This year, it's game dev. That's so cool. Jewelry making. Wow. Such a variety of skills. I mean, editing and films go together, but still, that's really cool. I love that you keep track of those accomplishments. I feel like I'm often like, okay, I did that, next thing. I love that you're like staying aware of those things. That is like very mentally healthy behavior. Love that for you. Let's go. All right, so I think I see what my problem is. I don't actually want... We gotta go back to the player. I don't actually want to use get player row, because get player row is going to do a whole bunch of things that I don't want it to do. This is only for where is the player. That is only for where is the player. But the way I say it kind of doesn't make sense though, does that? Okay, so I tried to move, presumably up, I think. I don't remember, up or down. No, I should really know. That's okay. So like when I did that, it called move up, which gets the player row and subtracts that from the cell size. This is so wrong. That is... That is so wrong, because this is correct. This, what you want is the player, you actually want the position. Oh my gosh, you actually do want the position. And you don't want to use move up. Wow. Because there's basically these two different competing concepts going on here. There's the concept of moving and the concept of logging. So actually making the sprite move on the existing grid. Yeah, it's cool, right? It's a lambda. Kind of. I mean, yeah, type callable is kind of a good way to put it. So if I just want to move the player, then I don't need to do like this get player row stuff. Get player row is for logging purposes. Get player row is for making sure that it actually matches numbers that are in the cell dictionary. This is why I was able to jump and move really far, because I wasn't giving it an invalid grid position. But once I went so far that I went outside of the grid, that was an invalid position, and therefore it wasn't allowed to be looked at. So what I need to clarify in this code is the difference between when we are getting the row for logging and when we are getting the row for moving, because those are different. I have to really remember that here. So currently for moving, I am very incorrectly, highly wrongly doing these, which is for logging. So I mean, I hate to do it because it's just gonna be kind of verbose, but I don't really care. This is, I'm gonna replace all of these to get loggable player row, because that's more correct. And in this case, we're gonna say get loggable player column, just so it is absolutely clear what's happening and I can't mistake it. Some pics of Dan in live chat. He made a bunch of mid to big memes. Okay, I'm very cautious about what I'm gonna be looking at, but sure. Insane says, I was talking to KC, that's Insane's roommate, on my left arm. I like how you say it like everyone just knows who that is. Nobody knows who that is. On one on your left arm, there's like huge cuts on your skin, and inside you see a Furby. That's hardcore and cute. You can see the eye and part fade, part of the body. Why? Why do you want that? That's awesome. I love it. It's such a cool tattoo. On your other arm would likely be tributes, like one that's a tribute to Bray Wyatt. We got some name drops happening. Who's Bray Wyatt? Yeah, let's go. What are you sharing? What is we got a picture of somebody. I'm guessing it's like somebody who wears green screen. What the hell am I looking at? What does this tell me? I don't know who this is. I see that he's red over here. That's not green. Alright. I know, somebody understands. Professional wrestler. Oh. who got you into horror, who passed away, and was the inspiration for your... Nobody knows who Iceland is! For your, a character in your game that is an enemy. Nice. He's been blue before. I actually haven't played Castlevania games. I remember, like, trying one, like, on Super Nintendo, but I just kind of got bored and was like, I like colors, so I played, like, Mario instead. I was a child. But I have played a lot of Vampire Survivors. I love Vampire Survivors, and there's a whole Castlevania DLC. So that's the closest I've gotten. No, insane, because nobody knows what you're talking about. No, it's not just you and me. I don't know if you know that. It's not just you and me. There's other people you're doing. And nobody wants to be left out, right? Nobody wants to be like, what are they talking about? Oh, I wonder what they're talking about. People want to know, you know? Give them the context. Let's not just between us. It's, you know, it's between us, comrade. I just think it's funny. Like, I just don't even understand. You thought they were bots. Well, the bots shouldn't be confused either. Why do you ask, though, Tanzim, about Castlevania? Alright, local player role, local player comps. That means in the move variables, I'm going to need to make sure that we do not use loggable player row. And in literal fact, we get global position. That was a whole faux pas and a half there. So absolute value won't even be necessary, and will be wrong. So do not do that. That is so funny. What an oops. What a goof. And it's easy to get confused though. It's 4 AM and you need to go to bed. Get some sleep! I'm streaming at the opposite of normal hours. So the only people around are people in weird time zones. Or who also sleep on weird hours. Hopefully. Hopefully you actually sleep during the day and are alive at night. But then again, you know, I understand. I do understand. Hopefully soon, I'll be back to streaming during the day. Soon. Probably. You're into the Castlevania lore. Oh, it does seem like it has a lot of lore. I gathered that from the Vampire Survivors implementation. And there's like TV shows, like Castlevania seems very fleshed out as a world, as a universe. I feel like I'm still missing something, but let's just see with that one change where we're at, and then I'll fix whatever else comes up. That's so funny. It's confusing. It's confusing. Oops. What are we trying to look for? 660. No. Well, because that's the position, right? So you're still passing. You don't want to do move up. That's your mistake. So when we are getting the coordinates, over here. Stone is in an odd sleep. You're an odd sleep goblin. And thank you for lurking. Appreciate you, Stone. So right here, this is where that problem is. So move up. So at least I would, even though it seems kind of obvious, it obviously wasn't obvious, obviously. So I'm going to say move position, just to like make it very clear. But I actually do have to do that everywhere, so let's do them all. Move position. This I think will help me hopefully not be confused the next time all this happens. Even if you don't behave, you can apologize by smashing that like button. Yeah, on YouTube. Thanks, Insane. Goodbye. Sleep well. Travis loves waking up to the stream. Makes you feel productive. Oh, let's go! Wait, what? That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I would love, Travis, it would be my dream to stream, at least in my time zone, early in the morning. Because right now where I live, it's 4 a.m. And I think generally people in a somewhat proximal time zone are here. Not always, but often. And yeah. I would love to like get up at like 6 a.m. and stream by 8. That would be wild. But I don't know if that'd be optimal actually. Anyway, I don't know. Well, I'm glad that you could have that feeling of productivity. Can never be perfect, I guess. Okay, so this just like was such a oopsie that I just wasn't making clear enough to myself the difference between logging where the player is versus actually applying the position to the player. Completely different. Okay, so there's still going to be a wrong place for this, and that's going to be down where we get the coordinates. Completely incorrect. For this one, we actually want loggable, and we need it to be either increased, decreased, etc. So in this case, we're moving up, therefore we're going to need that number to go down. So we say get loggable player row -1. This is the way. And that returns a float. I don't think it needs to do that. So now I actually don't need to make this floats anymore, which is super funny. That should have been my clue that something was awry. That's okay. You know, we get there in the end. That's what matters. I would like all of these to be integral, integer, integrated. Oh, but we do, yeah. Well, yeah, we can do that here. Here, just make that an integer. Well, but the thing is, you're divide. Okay, actually, I do need to make that a float until here. Keep that afloat, and then we'll just say here, turn that into the integer. All right. Yeah, it should be fine. I've been on for a minute too. Yeah, I've been here for 5 hours. It's true. I have. That's me. That's me. But you have to understand, I'm sleeping currently during the day. Like I woke up from bed at 7 p.m. So I literally just have like graveyard shift schedule. I just happened. I just ended up in this schedule. So that's what that is. So don't worry, I wasn't losing sleep. I just had a weird time. Which I would like to change. Yeah. I mean, I like went to bed at like 11 a.m. Woke up at 7. Like I'm in the middle of my day right now. You know? I'm in the middle of my regular old day. I would like to change that, but as you can imagine, it might be difficult. Hopefully I can, though. I'm gonna have to lose sleep somewhere along, like for at least a short amount of time. Something weird has to happen to make that shift. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. Yes. -1. We do the same thing here, except this is going to be +1. 7 to 9 is your time when you have to go back down for a nap. Oh, interesting. I've always wanted to get into naps, you know? I've always admired the nap, but I've never been able to really, really become an expert at it. Become adept at it. Left is minus. And that's +1. But I think some people just do it. Like, they don't think about it. Alright. Can we please have this movement and collision? I mean, really. Alright. There we go. Bam. I can move. And I run into the wall. Alright. Great. So you see, I can't go into the wall. Now I just realized I forgot to include doors as walkable. So I'm going to need to do that. So it's going to be allowed to walk through the doors, because as of right now, the doors are actually locked. It's kind of fun, locked doors. You're terrified of naps? Chronic fatigue has other things in mind. Gotcha, yeah. Not like a choice, really. Impressed by those who can just nap, right? Oh, it's super progress. Oh, it's literally progress. There's not even a other way to construe it. So this is actually really easy. So I have these walkable entries into this dictionary. Fanny, hey Fanny, had a half an hour nap today. Nice. That's a good one. That's a good length. That's a power nap. I think that's what that is. Tanzim said, it took me a week to fix your sleep schedule. Wow, that's impressive. Fanny with the hydrate. Oh, I actually have to go get more. I have to go get more. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this, and then I'll go get the hydrate. Thank you. So door is there. Door is walkable. Now we should be able to go through doors. Needed to get rid of a headache before 2 back-to-back social events. Oh, nice. Oh, she's out. Alright. Oh! Invalid index 1 on dictionary. What? Wait, what? Why was that? Because that's a cell. Isn't it? Yeah, it's a base cell. That's a little shocking. Oh. Well, I'm not exactly sure, but I think 0, since it's out of bounds, I think we need to just have like an allowance for it to be. We just need to say it's false if it returns empty or something. I think what happened is that I tried to move off of the grid. I tried to move outside of the level, and it didn't like that. I see. All right, that's very fixable. So I'm not going to be able to move out of here, probably. Okay, we did it. Nice. All right, we got it. So, as you can see, I'm bumping into the path. We're good. We just got to do that one edge case, and everything will be fine. Boop, 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 boop. See? Let's go. Stay in the lines. But see, if I go out of the lines right now and I try to move up, it's going to inspect a cell that doesn't exist. Because technically that top row isn't actually a row. It's just pretending to be a row. So that's why it doesn't exist. We definitely need to set up holding down to move, but that's always kind of a pain to set up, so. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle and I shall return. If y'all need a break too, go stretch your legs or look around so your eyes aren't looking at a screen, whatever it is that makes you feel a little refreshed. Fill up your own water bottle. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yes, I will. I'll prove it to you. I don't know why I did a song, but I did, and that's hard to take back after you did it. It's hard to undo that. All right, be right back, y'all. Can't take it back. What am I gonna do? That's sung what I sung. What I sung. Not you waiting till I get back to have me take a lap. I took a lap. Alright. Respect. You know what? You know what I like about it? You know what I like about taking the lap? Oh, here's the hydrate. Cheers. You know what I like about the lap? The lap means that I get to think about what my next moves are gonna be. A little thoughtful pacing won't hurt. Okay, so what's the next move? The next move is going to be, well, first of all, I need to make sure that if it's like an invalid dictionary or a dictionary entry, I need to make sure that that does not get looked up. I mean, if it's invalid, you just can't move there. So just say, but wherever it is, wherever that point is that I need to like dig into it, I'll dig into it and we'll deal with that. And then I kind of want to make an enemy. I mean, we've got movement, we walked around. Why not walk into an enemy? I'm thinking it's enemy time. I mean, I can do something simple set up. You know, I mean, I don't particularly want to do navigation. That sounds boring right now. But although I'm kind of going to have to eventually. Maybe I'll do that off stream. But it would be nice to have, well, you know what else? They need to spawn at different places. Yeah, I think it's enemy time. But they need to spawn at different places. They need to be able to spawn here or there or here or there, and same with items. So there's a lot to think about. I haven't even done UI. Oh my gosh. I'm in danger, y'all. I'm in danger. Like, oh no. I'm gonna have to hustle. For real. I'm probably gonna stream on, I don't normally stream on Saturdays, but I'm gonna stream this Saturday since it's the last day of the jam, right? Right? Is it? It is, right? Saturday, I think. So, yeah, so I'm probably gonna stream on Saturday. I like streaming on the last day of the jam. It's a good way to make sure we remind everybody to tune in on time. You and I more like boo-eye. And Rumor is an enemy. The legend of the Rumor. There's lots of rumores in here, and so it sounds like a word. It sounds like so. It's amazing how that caught on. Like there's something about that just it's not a word. Somehow it does. Yeah. Touch grass. Yes, that would be another option for a quick break. A little quick grass tap. Once you had only 10 minutes of sleep time, so you took a nap. Wallow Salamanca in the car while in run style. Okay, so I know exactly who you're talking about, Lalo Salamanca. Love that. I don't remember how his character relates to sleeping in a car. But I love that you mentioned Better Call Saul. Celery is a word. Celery, yes, the celeries. Now that makes sense. I get that. Every time I see Rumor, though, I kind of like autocorrect it to Rosemary. Honk? Hank? Honk. Yeah. Stay in the lines, exactly. Yeah, I think it might be enemy time. Is Rumor a friend? I think Rumor is a friend. I feel like Rumor, although it kind of sounds like Ray, like a evil, like Doom Ray or something. I don't know. Okay. So let me fix this one issue where it can request a cell that doesn't exist. So that should have been, it was 0, but technically it would have been requesting like a negative number. Something. That's what I would assume. I guess I'm wrong. Now, it is a little disturbing that this just returns an error. So it shouldn't do that. if, I can't believe it does that. Variable content to get variant equals this. And we say if not content to get, return null. I mean, that's what it returns. I mean, it already does that, if you think about it, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Because that's already going to be returning null. So, there's that. So I don't think you need to do that at all, being honest. What you need to do, well, no, because it's trying to find it. Oh. No, yeah, okay. Because it does happen to be a dictionary. Well, that's even before, that's here. So actually, what you'd want to check is, like, if cell. Here, do this. Make content to get be null. Right? And then you can say if cell. Do that. Set content to get to that. And then return that. Just want to see. I don't think it's going to be any different, though. A Goomba Ray. A Goomba Ray. Whoa. Does the Goomba Ray shoot Goombas? Is it for shooting at Goombas? Is it a Goomba who shoots it? Or all of the above? That's one messed up Goomba. Okay, well, at least I get the error here now, instead of on the helper function. Way less useful there. Okay. Great. You can see here, check coordinates, -1. So that's super important. So that will just auto return false. If, no wait, we're getting cell contents. It's actually kind of a surprise that we don't hit it here. I guess because that is returning, this does have that built in with their potentially returning null. So I would think here's where you'd want to intercept it. Yeah, this is the place. I don't know. It's kind of weird because it's just gonna be. This doesn't actually make sense because this isn't returning like true or false. But still, I'm gonna put a protection here as well. I'm gonna say if row is less than 0 or column is less than 0. Return, or here we'll say variable dictionary to get the dictionary. Spider-Man game you saw is only 490 KB in size. Whoa. That game did look really cool. It actually looked very fun. It reminded me of like, maybe it's totally different, but it reminded me of like some of those old Super Nintendo games like Aladdin or something. I really like the dialogue, how it pops up. It's got that like comic book feel. This is like a cool game. It's like vertical. There's like some history here. Some like video game history. I always think about like games that are not, you know, like conventional games we like find anymore. Like, you know, people probably play ROMs of like Game Boy games and, you know, old consoles. People play PC games on Steam, obviously. But it seems like there are like, there's Flash games, even those are kind of lost. Like there are archives. but I think people tend to go seek them out. But then there's like games like this, like that were on a mobile phone. Yeah, on dumb phones. Right, exactly. Like it's like that was a whole world of game dev. I mean, Fruit Ninja, Jetpack Joyride, I feel like those were dumb phone games. But those like transcended their format to be like iconic. Whereas this probably just kind of got a little forgotten about. Really interesting. But you know what? These devs got paid. It was a good gig. And it was probably fun to make. Well, hopefully. Yeah, they were. Yeah, same. Yeah. Yeah, and he streams. Or, no, sorry, let me rephrase that. He makes videos. Luke. Oh, let me see if I can remember it. Luke. I know he's Australian. I can't remember his last name. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Muscat. There we go. Luke Muscat. It's an official. Oh, like an official Skywalker. He makes great YouTube videos. Also, I super recommend watching him, honestly. Like really interesting game dev content. Because he's got like a breadth of experience. He's not just an indie dev. Although, you know, he talks about transitioning from doing like more corporate style. Even though it is a corporate, it is. You know, we're not talking about like AAA, but more corporate game dev to indie dev. It's really interesting. It's a really interesting channel. I recommend it a lot. Muscat. I got his first name. That's good enough. He talks about transitioning. Does it say that somewhere? Also a genre of YouTube. Vorta says, hey Vorta, Flashpoint Archive. Yes, that's the one. I said that. I believe you. I don't remember the things I say. Oh, transitioning from, yeah. Transitioning from corporate dev to indie dev. Had to get a couple letters from his doctors. Turns out I got for real. Yes, Flashpoint Archive. One thing that's harder to get to work properly in my experience is the old WebGL games. Where there are a few old browser games like that we used to play back in school that are really hard to find now. Whoa. Joe Cartoon? Is that an old WebGL situation? Portuguese sailor who gave us potato. What is everyone talking about? Everyone's talking about something else that's confusing. Okay, make the dictionary empty. Joe Cartoon. It was old Flash games. Really? I never even heard of it. See what I mean? There's so many secret games out there. There are so many games. For being like such a difficult thing to do, make games, it's astounding how many games there are. People are talented. I like people. Might not be WebGL. Might be something else. Some kind of thing that a lot of 3D web games used to run on. Yeah, probably not WebGL, but I believe you. That sounds like some lost media for sure. Is that what I'm talking about? Lost media? I guess not really lost media is like you literally cannot barely even find. It's like rare that you actually find it. People are clamoring for you to finally find it. But there's something kind of similar to it. Let's say if not row less, we'll just say if row is greater than or equal to 0, or column is greater or equal to 0. Dictionary to get equals that. Otherwise, return, or in any case, return dictionary to get. So it'll be empty if it's negative. Again, I'm just gonna run it. I don't really need to, but I'm gonna. Some kind of thing that a lot of 3D web games. Oh, you said that. That was a bot. I said I saw there was a new message out of the corner of my eye. It was just a bot. Okay. So same error. What I want it to do is not even let me get to this point. And what does it pass in? It passes in the dictionary. So I think what we'll say is if cell contents do this. Oops. So if it's an empty dictionary, don't even bother. Walkable is false. Can't walk there. That's it. Now you can do a little enemy stuff. Don't party just yet. Make sure it works. Nice. Alright. I can't run off the edge. Crash the game. We are moving up. I do wish we could hold to move. But it's actually I find kind of complicated and unpleasant to set up hold to move. I should just probably copy and paste it from another project. Which one did I do that in? I think in Puyo Puyo. I did that. What do you think about the 4.6 update? I like it. There's something that really bothers me about it though. Something that really bothers me. I love everything that is put into it. The thing that bothers me is the color for the debugger warning. And it seems like quite minimal. I understand. Like if I do variable something boolean and then run the project, it's going to tell me that it's going to warn me that something isn't used anywhere in the script. Okay, false. I would like you to warn me that it isn't used anywhere. Show me. Teach me how, because I couldn't find it. Prove it. I would love, like, okay, clearly I'm not doing this right. Because I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. Like, literally, let's go. Let's go then. Tell me. Here, I'll do this. Something, float, or integer. I know this'll give you a warning. If I do 5 divided by 2, yeah, there's my warning. I couldn't find it. Like, if you can find it, that would be great. You know, I guarantee you. Okay. Now let's see. Okay, so what I'm talking about, to be clear, is that right there in the bottom left, where it says debugger 1. This color. I don't like it. It is almost not visible to me. Whereas before, it was a much more visible yellow. And I like being alerted to warnings. But it's so subdued. And it's so minimal. It's like so minimal. But it just made me realize how much I rely on that catching my eye. I could not find... Shh. Show me. Stop talking and show me. I don't believe you, and I want to believe you. Please let what you're saying be true. I'll literally be mad at you if it's not true. Like, you're in a lot of trouble if it's not true. Editor, theme. See, I already got a contrast or opacity. Also, you can change the theme to the old one. Yeah, but it still has that color. I did, but it still has the color. I'm telling you. Okay, it's not looking different. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I'm right. I think I'm right. Yeah, that's what I thought. And if I change it to the original Godot theme, check it out. Everything else changes except that. It's a little more visible against that color, background color, but it's still keeping it that same muted yellow. I hate it. I don't like it. It doesn't inspire joy. I feel, and I'm guessing that the only way I can actually change that, well, yeah, I mean, not quite, I mean, maybe, honestly, I don't know. Maybe we can borrow from source, but there is this custom theme thing down here. Okay, Tara, I want to believe you, believe me, you find it, I will do it so fast. I will do it like that. I will drop everything and change it. But you can like load in like this custom theme, so maybe it's there you can do it, but like I'm not gonna do that. It sounds like effort. Travis hasn't updated Go. You're still new to it and worried you'll forget all your file paths. It won't. I mean, it's very unlikely. And here's the thing. Make a copy of your project. You know, whether you use version control or you just literally copy and paste the project. And if something goes wrong, you just replace it. It won't. And I understand that fear, especially if you're coming from like Unity or Unreal or just in general other programs. There have been updates that do more stuff that's different, but Godot in this case is not one of those. And you know, remember Godot isn't installed, so you don't even have to uninstall it. You literally just open the other one. But then again, if you don't want to, you don't have to. But if you're worried about it breaking your project, it's not impossible. It's definitely not impossible that something goes wrong, but you're probably gonna be okay. Just so you know, but I understand that fear. I installed Arch on WSL. So just like within Windows, you just run and you're just emulating Arch. That's actually a pretty good idea, just like get a quick like feel for it. Studied to be a painter and just worked next door to the game programmers. That's your game dev background. Okay, got you. Heard. I mean, that's something. But yeah, other than that, Ray, I do like 4.6. There's a lot of really cool features. I haven't like come across many of those features or like had to use them. Oh, I guess there's that. You can move this. That's new. But the way it looks is nice, except for that one thing I hate. Yeah, just don't commit it, yeah. I'm guessing Travis doesn't have version control set up. If I were to guess. Alright, actually, speaking of commit, I think I'm at a good point for that. We just got collision working. Splendidly, I might add. Collision work good with the walls and stuff. Okay. Start using GitHub desktop. Nice, let's go! Yay! Good job. So then you're definitely gonna be okay. YouTube peoples like yourself have been teaching you well. Let's go! Let's go! I like how you're on Twitch and you said YouTube peoples. I don't know. I think that it just goes to show. It goes to show, you know? that we don't even really think of these platforms as different. That is beautiful. I just love that. Okay. Enemies. So my enemies are not going to be very scary. In fact, they're going to be adorable. They are going to be scratching posts and balls of yarn and cans of cat food. Those are the enemies in my game. And they're not really going to behave like enemies. The reason why you play as a brain is because you were chasing down ideas. You're chasing down ideas because you're trying to construct and come up with a post to put on social media. This is a mini game in another game of mine, my Tamagotchi-like from the last game like Jam, which I'm continuing beyond the Jam. And you post on social media in that game to make money. So this is going to be a way that you post on social media is my game like Rogue. So here's a braining around, trying to catch ideas. I want them to be running away from the player, which probably doesn't make a lot of sense. Because then you'll just have to like get them in a corner. Okay, maybe running away from the player is not the most logical thing. So then it's like, are they attacking? Can you die from an idea that was just too hard to implement? Whoa, that's so cute. Look at that cat with legs. We're not platform prejudice out here. Hell no. And I do see the case for these being items. Of course. Obviously. I guess like the opponent could be the cat. just the cat. And you're not fighting the cat like you're trying to hurt it, but you're trying to get it to like do things that are cute that you can post about. But it's like not interested in helping you come up with ideas today. Oh, I don't know. I'm actually not sure how I feel about these being the enemies. I gotta think about this. Let me just think about this. Let the player try to find the best. Yeah, exactly. I mean that is kind of right, but it's like what is the mechanic? Yes, exactly. What is the mechanic? You know? Because in Rogue, every time you move, the enemy moves. Or the enemy only can move when the player moves, is more accurate. And so part of that is that if you run into an enemy, you attack it. And at that same time, the enemy can attack you. So you're like constantly running into enemies to hurt them, and then they're hurting you at the same time, potentially. And that's like the gameplay. And if you lose all your health, you die. I feel like I shouldn't veer too much. But and is the thing, like chasing them down, like how's that gonna work? I guess they could have like, they could move in like patterns, like every 2 times the player moves, the object escape, because I really want it to be you're chasing them down. Like that's kind of what I want. Like maybe if you move horizontally, a certain idea will move every single step, but if you move vertically, it'll move every other step. And so like you have to learn these different ways. But like what if it gets caught in a corner? Well, it'll try to figure it out. It'll try to move out of the corner. But then it's just gonna feel like you're constantly chasing things down into corners, which is like maybe fine. I don't know. Maybe it's not fine. And then what's the risk for the player? You know, like does the player take damage? Again, it's gonna be easier if that's part of the game like Jam purpose is like to give mechanics so that way one doesn't have to agonize over what the game is gonna be about and what to put in the game. And it would be simpler if the enemies just regular attack the player. Pac-Man chasing down the fruit. Yeah, I think that makes sense for like items, but I want like that enemy push and pull somehow. somehow. But I do think like items will kind of work that way. But maybe you're also implying like time based. So we could be fighting against time, and you have to hurry up before it's too late. That's a possibility. But that has to be communicated to the player how much time the player has left and stuff. If the player doesn't know how much time they have left, then just like, I don't know, these things are just randomly disappearing, and that kind of sucks. Let me play Rogue for a second, see if something clicks. I thought I kind of had just like a little bit thought about this, but I realized I didn't really deeply think about this. I could have thought a bit more deeply. So I'm just gonna play a little Rogue real fast. I guess if I'm gonna play Rogue, we might as well have sounds too. Let's play Rogue for a second. Trying to change every color in the whole engine to bright pink. Yeah. That I'm saying, it's like I don't think it's like an exposed. No. Oh, it's there. I don't think it's like an exposed option, which is frankly alarming. I hope it is though. I really do. Trying to grasp an idea while having a deadline to execute the idea. Yeah, exactly. Which is, but the game like Jam is supposed to give you reprieve from that, right? But, I mean, I am making a cozy game. Like, that's what this is going into, is a cozy game. So I don't particularly want it to be, like, the same risk of, like, death and whatnot. You know? Just the way that I interpret what a cozy game feels like. But that's just me. Okay, we're just gonna play a little Rogue here. Garnet ring. Okay. Oh gosh, I have to remember how to play this. Ring. Arm on, arm off. Ring on. There we go. Left or right hand. Don't care. Oops. Okay. Give me the map. Map is good. Oh, good night, Fanny. You did 2 lines of code for tonight, and you're exhausted. Fair? Let's hope you can fix all the bugs before it ends. Hey, and if not, I hope you'll still share something with us. I do. You got this, Fanny. You got something. You definitely got something. Good night, Fanny. It's a lonely journey. I mean, sometimes, like, the bat, you kind of chase the bat down a little bit. Because the bat kind of seems to basically indiscriminately run around. Oh, even this is just, like, in the corner. So it's like, I run into it. I killed it in 1 hit. Potion. You gotta drink the potion. You can't move. You can move again. Okay. So that was basically taking time away. So if there were enemies, they could have potentially come after me. It's basically like a forced wait when something like that happens. There's actually quite a lot in this game. You feel very sick? Great. But you just never know. So that's part of like what makes, when people say like a game is a roguelike, part of that is, I think a lot of us are familiar with like power-ups, right? You don't know what power-up you're going to get from round to round, but when you do, it's usually like a good thing. But in Rogue, there's a lot of cursed power-ups. So the items are kind of the equivalent of that. Oops, I died. So I still kind of like the idea of chasing them down. I also don't like particularly have a place that posts messages of what's happening. Although I do have a top bar. I'm probably going to need to restructure for UI a little bit. If you chase after an enemy and you run into it, You obviously want information about what's happening. Let me check. So we were also talking about like NetHack earlier and stuff. I really liked the UI in games like that. If I'm being honest. Oh, not NetHack. Yeah, NetHack. See, it's like more like on the side. I kind of prefer that, but I don't know that I really actually have room. Oh, it is at the top. What's on the side? The inventory. Maybe it wasn't NetHack. What were one of the other? The Caves of Cud? Was that one? I admired the UI setup. Yeah, maybe. Whoa. See, this has like these like this like bar at the bottom with like these like things, which is kind of nice. We could have something pop up. I wonder if it'd be nice if something popped up. So if you like run into an enemy, let's pretend. Let's play pretend here for a minute. Let me get a nice big canvas. Oops. Okay, so... Ooh, what? Copy. Oh, it's locked. I can't edit things that are locked? How dare you? Why have you done this? The whole page is locked. I see. Stop this. It crashed again. I'm so sorry that you're on this journey. But I appreciate it. Alright. So you're this character. You're not that wide. And you go boop, 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 boop. And when you hit the character, or the enemy as it were, perhaps a dialogue box will tell me this is locked too. It is. How did all these pages get locked? It's so weird. Genuinely have no idea how that happened. There must have been some like lock all shortcut I pressed one time. Alright, so you run into the enemy, and then like maybe a menu appears, or like a dialogue box or something appears right above that. And this contains information about what happens. So what would an idea be fighting you about? Now the idea, I don't want to hurt you. I don't want it to be like you can die. I want it to be like you... Tara's going through it. For all of us. You're doing it for all of us. We owe you a great debt for your suffering. I kind of want there to be some kind of consequence, or at least something that happens. And then it's also like where, so the idea for like how the story gets written out, there would be this like section where every enemy you defeat becomes like this little pictograph you collect. And then that pictograph is just like part of your post, in theory. Barbie Godot theme? If it's like dark mode Barbie, I could get into it. Darby. But I don't know if I like that idea anymore. Trying to find the right idea while others' thoughts invade the mind's paths. The main mind's path. I don't know. don't know. And maybe like, so if you get it, you collect it. Let me get those little icons real quick. Give me that. So I didn't make these. These are just like stock images. Be careful, Tara. It could be, I wonder if like every level has like a minimum number of like enemies you have to defeat or something. Could be kind of interesting. So like, it could present with these options. So maybe if it's a particular easy level, there's just a few grid boxes, and presumably you have to fill them up. So maybe you've already collected the cat food in this example, and now you're trying to craft a story based on this. Now, in terms of doing damage back to you, I'm thinking it's just the consequence is you didn't get this one, right? So if you lose the battle, you just don't get to collect that thing, and you gotta go find another one. So the consequence is it's gonna take longer to play it, basically. And as far as text goes, let's not have it be black. Black is beautiful, but it's going to be a little hard to see here. So it could say, when you attack it, it could even like not have a word. It could be like trying to make a, I mean, that sounds kind of difficult from a UI design perspective, but might be doable. Trying to make a, especially look at the size. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. We have to type it out. That's too much. No. Trying to make a cat tree meme or something. So you're going to attack it and you're trying to make a meme based on the cat tree. And then if it's going to attack you, let's duplicate it. It might say something like, the cat tree. I don't even know if it really needs to attack you. It could just kind of be like they're both happening simultaneously. Like, well, I guess the response can be, the meme didn't come to you, or something. Then maybe it's, taking a cute picture of the cat tree. Your thumb was over the lens. I don't know. Or something. And that's you taking damage. But then if you get it right, it's like, super cute pink. And then it goes in here. and you collected it and you defeated it. And then in this case, it would be like, you found the perfect meme format. I don't know, something like that. And then you collect it. So it still ends up being the same running into the enemy and continually walking into it. But there's the only risk to the player is that you've wasted your time because it just turned out, oops, didn't collect it. So then it comes the question of, is there like progression? I don't really need to worry about that right now, but like in one run, I think that would be nice. Like the more you collect, do you get stronger and more persuasive over the ideas? And then if you collect all 3, it would just be the game would be done, and you would have been successful. But not all levels would just have 3. Some levels could have quite a few. And that's actually by design. That some levels will take longer than others. So maybe there's this many boxes up there, and you have to fill all of those up. So then part of the idea is you pick one of these fake social media sites, and depending on which one you pick, they'll have more or less levels. Or instead of levels, there could be infinite levels. And maybe it's just a matter of how many items you have to collect, or how many enemies you have to, how many ideas you have to flesh out. I think this is what I like. I think this is good. So I'm not gonna worry about progression or anything like that right now. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up something kind of basic. It's Muse Guy. It's a Muse Guy. So that would have at least. That might even just be like 2 that you collect. Not because it bears any resemblance in a non-coincidental way to a real-life social media site, but assuming it did, it would be a really short one, I bet. So this is going to be like when you start the game, you'll pick one of these, essentially. Although it could be interesting if like you collect stuff and then you go to post to the platform and you either can post to some or not. Maybe if you have like 10 things, you can make 5 Muse Guy posts or 1 YouTube video. That'd be kind of interesting. I assume so, Pon. That would be, I think that's what the numbers mean. I think generally, that's what they usually mean. But I never check how many people are here, and I tend to prefer not to see how many people are here. But you have said what you've said, and I respect that. But yeah, it's been pretty consistent lately. Co-working, chilling. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a enemy. And what I want to do is I want to check it. I would love to put the little window that pops up. That'd be a lot of fun. So let's do that. Let's do that. The game detects that there is an enemy that you're confronting. So I'm gonna need another sprite. Let's start with the can of cat food, I guess. Now I need to remember how I'm saving these, because unfortunately I don't have a dynamic way to resize these in game. So I have to make sure I download them at exactly the right size. So let's do that. I'm gonna go check in the folder. What's going on in here? Do theme scripts, add-ons, devlogs. Probably in... Actually, I don't know where it is. Okay, we're in the right folder. Sprite sheets. Is that what we're calling it, a sprite sheet? I mean, it's not really a... It's not gonna be animated. That would be kind of cool if it was. It's just like boop, 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 boop. You know what? I want them to be animated. That would be so fun. Wait, let's do that. Let's animate it. Because it doesn't have to be complicated. It can be super simple. Just like... I mean, I guess ideally the can of cat food would be opening, right? But I'm not gonna do that. I'm lucky I even got this much made, let alone trying to make the top look like it's popping open. I mean, you do have the top kind of separate. No, we're not gonna do that. 3 days, Lise, 3 days. So I'm just gonna like have it rotate. Oh, it goes, so we have to change the size a little bit so it fits. Let's group that up so it's a little easier to manipulate. And actually, here, put that like that. Now group it and rotate it and shrink it down so it fits. So it'll just kind of be going doop, 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 like that. Just a cute little bit of movement. Nothing too complex. Okay. Come to this side, paste it in, rotate it. What the heck? Oh, it pasted it. It pasted it a different size. Don't do that. Did it really? Why would you do that? Okay, we're just gonna duplicate it then. Stonehaven is dancing with Kirby. Okay, there we go. I kind of want like a third one. I mean, you could just go back and forth. Let's keep it simple. Okay. I'm gonna export both of these as part of our sprite sheet. But Lise, check the size, the dimensions. So this is for the player. Now the player's a little large. I like that the player's big. This is 60 by 60. Whereas the cells are 40 by 40, so it's kind of getting bigger. Tara is hyper-focused, locked in on the theme prompt. I told you it's not in there, right? Like, it was just kind of shocking. It seems like, especially if they're changing it between versions, like, come on, you gotta give me the option. I guess it's okay. Oh, you posted the results of your excursions in live chat? The Barbie mode? That's awful. I mean, I think pink, purple, wonderful colors. This is... this is rough. Why are you here? I'm so sorry to have inspired this journey. And we're thankful to you for your service. Right, so even amongst all the Barbie, it's still yellow, that same pale yellow color. I mean, it's like, what, like, Like everything else was customized except for that one thing. Like that's like the one thing that I can't control. I wish I could control. It was actually shocking. All right, so I'm gonna export these 60 by 60. That says 40 by 40. Really? Are you sure? Here, let me check. Thanks for the follow, the one Trav B. The one Trav B. Welcome. Okay. Spreadsheets, player, idle. Yeah, it's 60 by 60. It's weird that I would have left it at 40 by 40, but whatever. Maybe I like started, I probably tried 40 by 40 and I didn't like it, and so I went back to 60 by 60. I don't know. Oh, I know what I did. I exported it. I know what I did. I multiplied it by 1.5. That's how we did it. And that got us to 60. It's a bit sloppy, but it's okay. Wait, I kind of want to do all three of those. Ooh, I kind of like the idea of it being in the center too. That's also cute. Wait, that's cute too. Here. Let's put it like that. And then it just like animates like that. Doot, 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 doot. It's like taunting you. Come and get me. I like it. Okay, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. 1.5. Okay. And I'll drop it into the project. Do you have my sprite sheets folder? But I don't have anything other than player. So let's make a new folder called enemies. I feel weird like calling them enemies, but don't call them ideas. Call them ideas. They're really more like concepts. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's not going to be like an attack animation or anything as far as I know. So let's just put cat food in here as one of them. Oh, she's a little off camera. Oh, she's so close to being on camera. She's just off, just a little. I'll drag and drop it in from downloads. Anytime it's ready, I would like it, please. We'll call it idle. They're all gonna be idle, ultimately. I guess I'd rather the first one be the neutral one. It kind of doesn't matter. There's only 3, so it'll loop either way, right? That's how this works. Idle 1, idle 3. Okay. Drop them in to the right place. Yes. Oh, the game's running. Whoops. It's fine. It's just Godot might be a little like grouchy about it. It might take like twice as long as it would have otherwise. Downloading into the C++ source code? Oh. Oh, interesting. That was different. Oh, wow. It like waited for me. I wonder if I know they said there was like drag and drop updates in 4.6. I wonder if that was a thing. Oh, anyway. So I want to do this the same way I did the player. my gosh, we have some tabs. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that 4.6 feature. So we have all of these tabs at the top. And then this little drop down menu now. So I can just have as many tabs as I want. And it's pretty easy to go find it. But I don't actually want that many. I'm sorry. It's actually too many though. Excited for the dupe deep. Dupe deep. Yeah. The dupe deep. Totally is done. Yeah. No, I hear you. Respect. I like it. I like the vibe of dupe deep. Path navigator, nav avoidance, player. I said dupe deep. I believe you. I don't remember anything I say. So I'm just gonna actually just duplicate the player. I think that'll be kind of nice, kind of simple. The back and forth movement. I said that? Oh, I did. With the animation, the doop deep doop deep doop doop. It's weird. It's like I didn't even think about like how those sounds. That's why I'm in Kirby dancing. I didn't even think about like how those sounds could be words. Thank you for putting words to my sounds. I'm excited for it too, actually. It's gonna be so cute. I do kind of feel like I want like a prefix to it, because we're gonna get really lost. So we're gonna say idea cat food is a scene name. Oh, we got another cat coming. There we go. We can see that one. I'm gonna open it up. It's not gonna be called player. We're gonna say idea cat food. And then replace these sprites. Uno. Oh. Dos. Tres. Delete. Whoa. That's larger than I expected. Wait, why is it so much bigger than that? Clearly I'm resizing it. What are we resizing it to? I had no idea. One scale. I'm confused. Oh, did I make it too big? 1500 by 1500? No, not 1500 by 1500. No. That's a bit too large. That is a bit too large. That's a big sprite. Alright, I just gotta resize these for real. I tried to shortcut it. It didn't work out. 28 kilobits per second? The game will take 4 years to load with your internet speeds. Yeah, having like big textures is so useless. I'm always kind of, I get it, but like I get why they do it, but like I'm always kind of irritated when asset packs come with like 4K textures on everything, and it's just like, it's like a few flecks on a solid background, and it's like, come on, like it's not gonna look that much better if you just scale it down a little bit, or that much worse if you scale it down. Okay, so we want to resize page 13 through 14. Oh, 13 through 15. I really thought those were the right size, but they were not. Yeah, that's tiny. That's little. I mean, I trust that it's there. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Okay, let's try this again. Should be pretty easy to replace. If I just overwrite it, we good to go. Delete. Oh. Oh well, that's okay. Delete. Extract. I mean, it's very small. It's just a little bit. Okay. Call this idle 1. Let's do the. Let's do the same thing. I will do my best. Idle 1. There we go. Idle 2. And idle 3. Okay, then I'll drag it back into Godot. Let's see if it'll let me replace it nicely. Nice. And are we quite sure that's the right size? Now I'm paranoid it's... No, it's perfect. Okay, great. Let's go. Why do I like kind of want to change the timing? Can you do that? I've never really used these. Like I can do each frame duration, but what if I want to change individual frame durations? I mean, that is a very basic feature. You forgot how to fetch changes from VS Code? Fetch changes. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see. Got it. I was like, Godot, you have to have that. Let's make this one faster. Is that what this does? Like it multiplies it? That is making it slower. I kind of want to like, oops. I guess I want it to loop. Would kind of make sense, right? Nice. Make that 0.5. It's so tiny. It's so small. Alright, Chicha, I didn't realize. Sorry, I shouldn't have framed it as a question. You shouldn't have framed it as a question. It's okay, it's okay. You good. This is adorable. It's so cute. Okay. So that's an enemy. And... Hey Nepo, welcome. I saw you were playing Elder Scrolls the other day. Skyrim. I got sucked in. I love Skyrim. You're doing Dragonborn DLC. That's a good one. So now I need to put it in the game, because right now all that it is a sprite. So let's give it a script, and this is going to be, oh yeah, idea. Well, they all should be the same pretty much. So we're just gonna call it an idea script. I mean, we could do base classes. Yeah, I guess we'll do base class. Yeah, okay. Idea cat food. Yeah, it's such a good game. When I'm doing a marathon, Skyrim, Oblivion, or Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, and definitely Fall 4. What is that? What is Tainted Grail? And is that the same thing as Fall of Avalon? Would I like those if I like Skyrim, Oblivion, and Fallout 4? I really hope, I hope we get a Fallout 3 remaster. You know what would be dope? If we got a Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, like, mix remaster? Like, both of them in one game? That would be nuts. They won't do that, but... something that's made in Unity. Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, long story short, is dubbed Indie Skyrim. Dubbed? When you say dubbed, wouldn't that be epic? You mean like it's just Skyrim with dubs? Or are you saying... I don't know what you're saying. Okay, well, I suppose I have to accept this distraction momentarily. Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. I'm very curious. Colloquially called Indie Skyrim. Whoa. 16.7 million? How have I, like, not even heard of this? Like, what am I doing with my life? Looks pretty cool. I see the resemblance, for sure. It's like, we'll give you gameplay, cinematic, and no UI. I know that's the standard for trailers. Oh, you're saying it's dubbed Indie Skyrim. Okay, now I get what you're saying. And this is Unity. You went viral due to some streamers. Apparently, I'm watching the wrong streamers. Looks pretty fun. It really makes me like question, like, what is it that I like about Bethesda RPGs? And will this scratch the same itch? Okay, I get it. I don't know what I'm looking for. Character, you can make a different character. Okay. Got some bosses, got some weapons. What is it that I like about it? What is it? I mean, something like Outer Worlds, for example, I really like Outer Worlds. It scratches the itch. But it does feel a little less fun than the Bethesda RPGs. Yeah. I mean, content creators get a lot of games that they don't play. It looks clean, though. Really, really well made. It's interesting. I guess we're adding it to the wish list. Very interesting. playlists I'm using, these are all from YouTube Audio Library. So the license is for playing songs on YouTube. So YouTube videos, live stream, stuff like that. So if you play it on stream or in a video, you won't get any kind of copyright penalty of any kind. So I just went through all these different songs and picked out the ones that I thought I could code to and do game dev to. And here we are. I got about 9.5 hours of them. Oh wait, I have to give you not this link. I have no idea where that was. There, that's the link. It was gonna give me my channel link. That's no good. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, I got you. Script time. Class name. Idea? Cat food? And I'm gonna make it extend a base class that doesn't exist yet, called idea. Class name, idea, extends node to D. Come back to this. This will extend the idea class. So I'll mostly probably work on the idea script. And what do I want to do? So here's the thing. The way that the movement works is if you walk towards something, then it's going to scan what's going on that cell, which means I probably am going to want each enemy to modify a property on that cell. So that way we can read it. So we won't even actually be reading the enemies or detecting the enemies. What we'll be detecting are the cells that the enemy is in, and because the cell will know that it has the enemy. So actually, I'm gonna want to use some of this similar code. Now I'm kind of thinking I need a base class for the player. Ooh, and the enemies. I love base classes. Something that has the same... I mean, yeah, we kind of want all this stuff. The only thing I don't want is the movement handling. But then again, they gotta move too. They don't really need pathfinding, do they? They don't need to be pathfinding. I don't have to make the enemies pathfind. You can just wander around. I guess there are some enemies that would chase the player, though. So, yeah, they should probably follow the player a little bit. Alright. You know, but if I'm gonna make that work like the navigation nodes, I would guess I'd want to have it look for the next position closest to the player. See what tile that overlaps with. Well, we're not gonna worry about that. I'm not gonna worry about that. But I guess I was trying to decide if I want all this movement stuff in the base class. Kind of, because, yeah, you kind of do, because we'll still send a direction from, for example, the nav agent that the enemy will have. That'll say, hey, I'm trying to move to this block, and I'm trying to go this direction. And then it can evaluate if that's a valid direction. Yeah. And if not, I guess I would just pick another one. Okay. Although, I feel like I wouldn't necessarily need that, though, because I could just have like a nav regen. It would probably make more sense if there was a nav regen. So actually, okay, I'm not gonna put the movement stuff. If I need it, I can always bring it on there, but I think the chaos is going to be reduced a bit if I don't. So let's just do this get loggable. How do I want to say this? It's not player, it's not gonna be a player anymore. What are they? What do they share? Movable object, movable thing, creature, creature, character. Let's call it a character. It's kind of weird. Or an actor. We could call it an actor. I'm gonna call it I kind of like actor because it's like active. It like moves. So that means I need to make that script. Come here, create new script, and we're going to call it actor, not capital A. Class name actor extends. Oh, and I should be making some of these abstract classes too, just for reasons. I don't think I've made any abstract classes this project. This will extend node 2D. And what else do I want to do? Copy a lot of this. Let me refactor some of these things. So this get logged player row, I'm just gonna refactor all those real quick. To get loggable actor row, do the same thing here, refactor this to get loggable actor column, and really just anywhere we have player where it is not actually relevant, we're gonna update it. It's player row, actor row, player column, actor column, the actors column, and then where else do we have player? Here. Let's say actor, comma, name, comma, position. Anywhere else the word player is in here? Well, yeah, that's okay, great. Easy. Let's leave the movement stuff on the player. All of this we'll want. They'll both be animated sprites. Okay, let's cut that, put it on the base class. Make our way back over here. Ready, all that is the same. So come to the actor, pop it in. We gotta go find all those. Still sitting and chilling on the player. These columns, this row stuff, all of that, give me that. This, yep. Give me all of that stuff. I want it. Give it to me. Okay. Paste. That might be everything. Come back to our player. See if there's anything else we can get. Yeah, actually, you're gonna want that. That's very generic. Absolutely. Requested cell is walkable. We're not going to worry about that right now. Okay. Perfect. Then I'm going to make sure my idea enemy thing, that base class extends from actor. So now the enemy has, or the idea, has access to all of that good stuff. I'm gonna make a commit. I've just done some things. I've just like done some things. Began enemies ideas. Player and ideas share actor class. Okay. Good, good, good. Very good. Now, I need to make sure that wherever the idea is, it informs the cell that it's in that it's there. So let's go back to manage level, which we haven't been on in a couple days, which is nice, or a couple streams. It is a freaking monster of a script, so I'm all for staying away from it when I can. But luckily we're not going to be digging in too deeply. All I have to do is come in here to our cell data. I believe the breadcrumb ID is not actually being used anywhere. Or if it is, it doesn't need to be. So I know it seems a little bit of a distraction, but I'm gonna actually get rid of all this real quick. This was like debug when I was making my own pathfinding system. I no longer am doing so. And if I'm going to be adding new entries in here, I would just like to clean up what's left, because, or what we don't need anymore, because it just gets a bit messy is all. A bit messy. So we're just going to get that out of here. Alright. Drop breadcrumb. Yeah, I don't care about breadcrumbs anymore. We're done with breadcrumbs. That's a lot of stuff. It's a little sad, you know, to get rid of it, but everything breaks. Well, that's why we make a commit before we do things like this, you know? This is breadcrumbs. Are you sure? Yeah, I guess so. Debug colors, yeah, that's, yeah. But wait, really? That's all that is? I don't know. Are you quite sure? Yeah, because the walker won't even exist anymore. So that's all. It's kind of a lot. Let me tell you something. There's a lot going on in this script. But again, I was trying to make my own custom, basically what connects the rooms together. I was trying to make my own path system to connect rooms, and it was a lot. Well, you don't really need the debug colors anymore. You actually don't even need this. This is all trash. It's garbage. Throw it away. Don't need it. Hey, we're cleaning up. You know what? It is a noble pursuit. I would hate to have all this extra crap in here. Let's get it out. And then we're basically making room for enemy stuff. Because it's just, you know, just don't need it. We don't need all this mess. This is on debug. Don't care about any of this. None of it. It's all gone. I'm definitely afraid that it's just everything's gonna be broken. But it's kind of a thrill, like, oh my gosh, it's gonna happen. Yeah, so there is like the scripts that are relevant. I mean, I would love just get rid of those too. Just get it all out of here. I'm done with it. I don't want it anymore. So in that, I also found like there was the visited. Here, let's go back here. Visited by Walker. That's gone now. Don't need that. Visited by Pathwalker. That's gone. Pathseed we use. Pathend we use. PathID we kinda don't use. To do decide if removable. You see how bright my to-do is? That's because I was trying to change that debugger warning and just ended up making this super bright. And I was like, you know what? I like that. Yeah, the rest of these are good. I don't know why I did this numbering. It was so unnecessary. It just makes it harder because then I have to renumber it. I know why I did it. I did it because I used to have to look in the inspector to tell what the data was, which sucked. And so by having the number there, it was easier to see because the enum doesn't appear as an enum in the inspector. It appears as a number. So it would just let me see the number and compare side by side. But I created my own built-in inspector that just gives me all that data when I hover over a node. So, you know, don't really need that. All right, let me see if I removed things. Wait, before I start, let me look for Walker. Oh, visited. Oh, great. Okay, go ahead, play. Sorry, don't show. Terra is actively in the source code searching for those RGB values. Do not worry, I will get that found and fixed. You know I'm not gonna build Godot from source. You know that, right? With that said, I will just be so impressed if you pull it off. And, you know, you finding it, maybe that's one step towards just understanding where, yeah, you will. One step towards I will. Understanding, like, where it is. Yeah, I've done it before, too, but that's why I don't want to do it again. Especially for this. Okay. Yeah, it's a cool thing to do. Great. Looks good. Don't need it. Throw it away. Okay, cool. Yeah. We're gonna commit that now, since we just did the whole thing. Breadcrumb Walker stuff expunged. Why is my PC making that noise? That's horrifying. Okay. Now, I'm going to go back to the managed level now that I've cleared it up a little bit. Oh, it's also, just to be clear, when I talk about there being an in-game inspector that I made, I'll show you what it is. And why I wanted to clear that out, because it was just taking up like vertical space in here. So this is my custom little inspector tool that when I hover over a cell, it shows that whole dictionary that I just removed the breadcrumbs and the visited path thing from. Very convenient. Don't have to worry about interpreting enums or anything like that. And so having those two extra ones, this just gets like really long and it's unwieldy and it irritates me. So I wanted it to be a little smaller. I don't think I need path ID. I don't think anything uses path ID. Now these get set to path ID 0, but I don't think it matters. I think it's meaningless. So I do think it's interesting that I can't like hover over some of these. That's definitely a little bizarre. You know, that makes me think that it's stamping down multiple paths. Is it doing that? Is it stamping multiple paths down? I don't think so. I don't think it is. There's something weird going on though. Oh, there we go. Huh. Oh, maybe because I see. I probably brought up the inspector before they were loaded. So the way this inspector works is it actually, every time I move to a different cell, it reinstantiates the entire window and all of the data in it. So it destroys itself right after as well. So it's just to be performant and to not actually exist. So once I turn this off, it's gone. It's not even, so that way when I build it, it's just not even in the project. It's just gone. So the walker at the beginning, or the navigator at the beginning, generates those paths. When I opened it last, the path hadn't generated. Yeah, it doesn't look like we use path ID. Get it out of there! Throw it away! Path ID, let's say dot path ID, since that's its relevant situation. Okay, but this is different. The nav data is different. Not there. For the cell data, we don't need it. I would not recommend removing it. I wouldn't recommend removing it from room data. Absolutely not. Simply from cell content. Should not need it. So I gotta be a little careful there. Nav data, keep it. Nav data, room content. We do want that. Although, curiously, we're not using it or reading it anywhere, which makes me think we don't need it, but it's not what we're dealing with right now, so I'm not gonna do that. No sense in fixing what ain't broke. Or at least what ain't remotely relevant. Okay. Alright, so I got a little more space in there. Love that. Now, finally, I'm gonna put in an entry for whether or not a enemy is on that cell. Node tile ID row cell is room scene. Let's put it here. Has enemy. This will be a boolean. So then down here, after cell, I'm gonna pop this in, call it has enemy in the corresponding dictionary where the data will actually go. The enum just helps me access that data. It will start out false. I kind of want to put it up even further, if I'm being honest. I kind of want to put it up here. Maybe there. No. I kind of just want it to like stand out a little bit so when I look at it, it's like pretty obvious. Because there's a lot of booleans in there. Okay, let's put it there. Good. So now I have to communicate to this data about the enemy, which shouldn't be too hard considering we have that actor data. So in the actor script, it is capturing and reporting its position every time it moves, every time it spawns in. Stone, you got your veggies? Green beans. Oh, I love green beans. Very nice. Green beans are a good one. Very, very easy to get prepared and yummy, nutritious. Love that. So every time that we capture a position on the enemy, I'm going to also want it to update its cell that it's there. Hell, you know what I should do? We should say if it has the player too. Right? So the enemy can check if the player's there. I don't know. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna need that for. What if you have an idea that comes after you? What if there's like bad ideas and they attack you? And they're like trying to force their way into being on your social media post. But like, what does that do? It like subtracts money? It makes the post worthless? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Maybe it like replaces an existing idea with like something that just sucks. And it's always worth less. Alright, let's do a has player. That just kind of brings me joy to even think about. It seems like a stretch goal. That's giving stretch goal, but I like it. Stone hasn't made green beans in forever. Easy frozen bag. Yeah, exactly. I love it. I mean, I just put them in the microwave. Like, I get some, like, grains, some quinoa or something. Put it in a bowl with some green beans. Put it in the microwave for, like, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Stir it, put it back in there for a few more. Bam. Done. Super nice. Okay. Actor is not Slayer. So let's do that. Let's add one more on here. Called has player. Oh yeah, we shouldn't call it enemy. They're ideas, remember? I love that. I love the idea of ideas that you don't want. That's so perfect. Okay. So this way I can have this be on the base class. So whether it's a player or an idea, it'll plunk down that it's in there. It is going to need to, you know, ascertain, am I a player or am I a idea? That's okay. So how about that? When we capture position, I'm not even going to keep that printing there. I know, it is blowing my mind. It is literally blowing my mind. It's exciting. I really want to get that in now. It feels like that could even be like the main game. I mean, here's the thing, you know, what I don't like about it, again, this is supposed to be a cozy game overall. So I do have to like weigh my options. Like, do I really want the player to get like punished in this really unpleasant way? But I think it'll just add like a little excitement. It does feel like it starts to violate the rules of coziness. Even though there are no set rules. I haven't been paying attention the whole time. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, I like how that could be like interpreted as you've been paying attention some of the time, or like you literally haven't paid attention the entire time. I think I know what you meant, which is, it was all good. Yeah, so basically what's going to happen is you're going to chase down ideas and try to add them to your social media post. And in fighting with them, it's like you're going to be like, trying to make a funny joke about the cat tree. The joke wasn't that funny. Or, you know, whatever. It made you laugh. And if it's successful, it made you laugh, then it goes into your collected ideas, and then every level will have a set number of ideas that you have to collect to win the level. And so then the bad ideas would actually be more aggressive, and they would come after you instead of just being things that you, the player, pursue. And if the bad idea forces its way into your post, it could just like remove one of the good ideas and replace it. And then you just like don't make as much money off the post or whatever that's gonna be like. So when we capture the position, we also need to update what it is. So I'm gonna say, it's a good mini game. It's a virus. It kind of is a virus. It kind of is a virus. Yeah, you'll just either get more money or not, basically. think about how I want to determine which it is. I could do like a match statement. Can I even do that? If is player. But then I have to write the like function twice. Whereas, I mean, you have to put it, you have to make some decision. All right, let's just do it twice. Set, I don't know if is player is gonna work. Because if you think about it, it is actor. So, I don't know, but we'll see. Manage level.ref. I want my autocomplete. Expecting, oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't like that. Okay, is player, is not. Self? Nice. Okay, give me my autocomplete, please. I still don't know if that's gonna work. We're gonna set cell content. So that's the thing. We have the row, we have the column, but that's not the cell. Variable cell contents dictionary equals I was even thinking I don't necessarily have to update cell contents every time. No, you do, because the other thing is capturing cell contents. Yeah, no, you're fine. You do have to. This is correct. That's correct. Although it might be nice to have as like a let's make that be a general thing. I think that makes sense to be like up here. Let's call it current cell on top of incel I mean not incel, cell within cell contents. Let's say that. It's gonna be empty by default. But then, if self is player, we set cell content within cell contents. But you do have to set that up, whether it's a player or not. You're gonna have to say within cell contents equals get cell contents from coordinates. That would be actor row and actor column. Then, if self is player, manage level ref set cell content. Within cell contents, what do we want to update? On the managed level, again, these are just the enums and the dictionaries and the helper functions I've set up to just make it easier to quickly get these things working. Cell content type. And to have like a single point through which all this stuff is accessed, which just can make, I don't know, it just can make things kind of simpler. Cell content has player. Oh, yeah, true. Okay. So, I guess let's do another one. elif self is idea. Which is going to be weird, because again, it could be idea catfit. So I'm not exactly sure that this is going to work. I have a feeling it's not. But it's okay. Let's find out. I haven't put down any ideas yet, so. But we can see if the player functions. I don't think that's, oh. Oh no, there you go. Has player, true. Nice. And if I move here, nice. Dope. Nope. Oh, it's not getting set to false. Yeah, so we also have to know if we leave it. Ooh. Okay, alright, no problem. Doable, totally doable. Are you kidding me? That's gonna be on the... Well, you could do here. How about make a function for clear within clear cell breadcrumb. We rank the breadcrumbs. So this has to run before we update it to a new place, before we actually arrive at a new position. Hey Willow, good morning. You have OBS working on this laptop in theory. Nice. I didn't know that was something you were trying to get working. Congrats. It's good. It's so good. I got collision with walls, and that collision system actually feeds perfectly into enemies and stuff like that. And I've got a great idea of like where my game is going in terms of how the enemy interaction will go. You found the code? Okay. But have you found out how to change it? And so, because the way that the collision works is when the player tries to move onto a tile or a cell, a function is like, can I actually move to that cell we're requesting to go to? And it scans the data in that cell. And if it is okay, it'll allow the movement, which is the perfect time to check if we're walking into an enemy. So I didn't even plan that, but it's like, oh, perfect, right. So if we're walking into an enemy, we'll just see, does that cell have an enemy? So I'm setting that up, has enemy, has player, and now I'm making sure I clear that so that the player doesn't leave breadcrumbs behind, that it is in there. Clear, let's say clear cell within data. Cell within bool. Now it's a rabbit hole chase down the signal line. Sets the icon to debug, whatever that means. Whoa. What are you doing? You're just gonna like Godot just isn't gonna build. I hope it does. I hope it does. You got it. You got this. You got this. Clear cell within bool. That's very confusing. That doesn't make any sense. Clear bool from cell. From last cell. Yeah, there we go. So that means the cell that we are currently within, basically do this exact same thing here. Set cell content. Except, well, you could, here, make this a function. Make this a function. Func set within cell content. And this can call with set to what? Time check. Hey Noya, 7 hours and 30 minutes. I'm gonna make good time today. I'm gonna make good time today. And the jam, hello, there's about 3.5 days left in the jam. Welcome, Noya, good to see you. How you doing? So we actually don't need this anymore. I'd probably want to put that out here. Three and a half days. I got this. I got this. I do. The progress is really good. Really, really good. I've got the paths connecting between rooms. And now I'm setting up the enemies. The enemies. They're a little cozier than enemies, but yeah. It's good. It's good. It's finally good. 3.5 weeks of doing PROC Gen. I'm finally moving on to other stuff. It's very, very relieving. Cuddle attack? Well, it's a game like Rogue where you are a brain trying to come up with ideas to post to social media. Your audio is wonky. Okay, alright. Well, in what context? In your OBS? If self is player, then I want to set within cell content to true. If self alif self is idea, which are the enemies, so you're chasing down ideas. And I also want like bad ideas to chase you down and try to get into your social media posts. PC in general. Oh, don't usually use your headset here. Oh no. Audio issues can be really frustrating. Alif self is idea. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Damn. I wonder why. In this case, it'll be true. I mean, what difference does it make? Oh, sorry. We have to be more specific. I need to say set what, and this is gonna be manage level. Can I show the current state? I will momentarily. I can't because I broke it. I so want to, Noya. I was actually just thinking I gotta hurry so I can show. Yes. So soon. So close. Manage level. Thank you for asking. Manage level.ref cell content type. Set to what boolean. So close. Oh, right. The if statement, which we don't need anymore here. Actually, get rid of that. Don't need. Actually, we do because it depends what type it. Well, no, you just pass it in. So you just say, set what? Kid have a delay today. So spending this time getting stuff ready, but not focusing on anything yet. What does kid have a delay mean? Like your child has a delay today, as opposed to other days. Maybe it's a relay, like a relay race. Oh, my bad. School's delayed. Kids noisy. I see. I was like, oh, no kid in the house. Oh, kid in the house. Kid literally in the house. Gotcha. I could see how that would be distracting. They got in 2 hours late. They got in 2 hours. They got in 2 hours late. School was delayed. They go into school 2 hours late. Interesting. Why? I mean, I figured it was like weather stuff. You found it, Tara? But like, is the weather gonna get better? Noya says, I feel you. If someone asked me to show my stuff, chances are it's broken right now are pretty high. Yeah, it's very close though. I see. I get it now, Willow. Oh, too cold. Gotcha. Okay, set what to what? Oh, so I upgraded to 4.6, and there's like a color that you can't change for something, and it really bothers me because I like the way it used to look. Godot 4.6, they just released a new version of Godot. And Tara was quite sure that there was an option to change it, but there isn't. And so now Tara has made it her like very, very driven focus to maybe hyper focus to find in Godot source code how that color is changed. 2.0, it asks for the theme color. Bad news, the theme doesn't really have the option to change it. Wow. I mean, what? In the code, it's called annoy least color. I know. No, it really bothers me. Basically, the debugger, when there's a warning, it has like a very muted yellow, where it basically looks like it basically doesn't stand out, and it really irritates me because I'm so used to it. Actually kind of looks like, it's not like the best example, but you see, all right, let me go tiny over here. See this little warning symbol with the 1? That's the color that they changed, and the debugger next to the output in the bottom left shows up as that color. It used to be like a brighter yellow. And for me, I really loved how it would grab my attention. But now it doesn't grab my attention. And it's not a big deal. But it's an adjustment. It's an adjustment. Okay, set what to what. What we need to set here, and we only need to put this in here one time. And then that boolean becomes to what? As for this, we can put this here if I really want it. Oops. As an option. I want to set manage level dot ref dot cell content type. One of them will be has player. The other will be has idea. So that way we know that the cell currently contains that thing. I mean, you could even do, if you really wanted to, variable cell content to update. Type that to manage level cell content. Might be a little cleaner this way. And have it equal, I mean, nothing. Oh, sorry, cell content type. Have it equal nothing. And then you could just write this one time and paste and pass that right through here. Cell content to update. If it's player, cell content to update equals this, but has player. You can save one line. It's okay. I mean, I made it one. I could have made it one line. I made it 2 lines. As idea. Still seems like correcter to do it this way. Whatever. I like it. Okay, if it's a player, cell content to update is has player. If it's an idea, cell content to update is has idea. Either way, it gets passed into set within cell content. I mean, you kind of don't need... No, I do need this. No, I do. The reason why I want that is because if I come over to the player now, so this is again to prevent the player from marking every single thing that it walks across. We want to unmark it. So before it actually moves, this is after it's been approved, before the movement occurs, I would want to do set within cell content, set what? Manage level, cell content type, has player, and set it to what? False. So that way, whenever we're going, before we start to move, the current cell that we're in gets set to false. So the next one can be set to true. Okay. I don't know if I did that right, but we're gonna find out. And then I can show you where I'm at. So you can see the path gen works, which is nice. So I wanted to, you may remember I was suffering trying to make the path connections happen in code purely. And let's just say I gave up on that very much. I very much gave up on that because it was just like becoming incredibly confusing, incredibly stressful. I had no idea what to do, and I thought I did, but I didn't, and I gave up on that. And so I fell back on using Godot's, the engine's built-in tools for navigation. So if you think about an enemy chasing you or something, it has like a built-in like A-star system, and essentially there's like a little invisible navigator that walks from each door to another door, and then it drops tiles along the way, path tiles. So unfortunately it's quite slow, although it does look cool. In the game, they're all going to be hidden until the player finds them, so the player's not really going to see them, but that's okay. Yeah, you know, it was just like, look, I'm glad I got it to work. You're right, there's cleverness there. I do often wish, someday I'm going to go back to this, because I feel like I'm going to use this gen system again. And I'm gonna try again to come up with another pathfinding. But you know what I'll do? I'll look up an algorithm next time, which I didn't do. So hopefully that'll make it easier. But the reason why is because that slows. It has to be the slow. If it goes any faster, it skips some of the tiles, which is not good. So for example, if I did make it from scratch, I could have instant spawning. Right? And I wouldn't have to worry about, you know, skipping any if it's too fast, or it being slow. And then the other thing is I kind of wish that the paths were more like straight lines, like right angles, instead of going diagonal. No, the player just has to do a lot of like down, right, down, right, down, right, down, right. And I just think it's a little annoying. Cheers, Coz I. I think it's a little annoying to do. But oh well. And so if I wrote this code myself from scratch, I could totally mandate that it does do right angles. But since it's the navigation, it's just gonna be like really fiddly and unreliable. Oh, that isn't a Manhattan path. Whoa, it's a cute little brain. And I'm about to add in some cute cat food. Yeah, Manhattan. That's funny, cause like there's like Manhattan as like cell blocks. That's really funny. I love that. So yes, Manhattan paths, and it's okay. You know, it's okay. It's a game jam. I wanted to come up with something. I'm glad I got something working, and it's still gonna be my white whale to come find a way to do it from scratch. But for now, this will do. Okay, so let me make sure the cells are getting set correctly. So this one has player true. That is, I will show you what that is. There's our cute brain. So if I hover over this, has player is true, which is correct. This does have the player. And then if I move over to another spot, nice, it got set to false. That's what I wanted, to make sure that when we leave a square, has player goes to false, and it does. So we always know actively where it currently is. Perfect. Let's commit that, and I'm doing pretty good with my commits today, actually. Like in terms of one task at a time. I log slash unlog player in cell dictionary. Idea logging setup, but not working yet. I mean, because I haven't put in an idea. But we're about to try it. Right after I check something out. You can't unhear with incel is I know. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I was about to approve it. Oh well. I know, I hear it too. I need to change it. Okay, good luck, Noya, with your work. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Glad I got to show you before it was too late. Tara might need to manufacture a custom theme with that specific theme color. Yeah, I feel like there's gotta be a way to do that, you know? Is to make a custom theme. Like that, because they offer the option to do that with a T-Res or whatever. So that must be the way. Sent pics. Number 2, the icon is, you're pretty sure, hard-coded, but at this point... Oh, the icon color. Oh, I see, yeah. At this point, you've seen it before different pale yellows with different contrasts, so what do I know? Yeah. And you did it! Oh. Okay, Discord. Nice! Look at that! And you made it? Okay, alright. So now if that's a custom theme... Okay, but you gotta teach a woman how to fish here. Because... How do I edit this? Because let's say I want to change other things. Won't this lock in everything else? I don't even know how it works. How does it work? This is cool. Yeah. Also, I don't like the color you chose. How do I change it? Yellow. It's not bad. It's better. Warning better. What? Where? But like, how do I... Okay. Tell me! Don't tell me, you'll tell me. Just tell me. It's very cool. No, it's exciting. It's exciting. Oh yeah, I think I want to put this in my like Godot folder. You know? Are you gonna tell me or just keep telling me that you could tell me? Project editor. Oh, we're so in Godot. We're all in. Done been loaded. Done been loaded. It looks chill. I don't see anything else getting messed up. Alright, so I'm gonna place this enemy in the scene. I'm not going to worry about spawning it yet. Well, you kind of do, because it needs to be within a room. I'm not going to worry about it. Well, actually, you know what? This won't be that hard, because I'll just use exactly what how the player responds. Literally, I can do the exact same thing. There's nothing different. Other than it needs to spawn a different scene. But other than that, it should be fine. Okay, so it is like a whole bunch of stuff. So maybe we could just say spawn something. And then it just happens to pass in the player. And all that is this. Well, you know, I do see that says as player. Why? I don't know that that really needs to be as player. Unless you're calling a function that's only on player or something. I don't know that I need that. Truth be told. global position. I mean, it's obviously nice to type it, but I don't know that it needs to be typed in this case. Okay. So we're gonna, what is this? Where is this at? Manage resets? I don't think that's where that belongs. I think we need to do manage spawns or something. I think that would make more sense. It does make sense. Yeah, I think we should have a manage spawns script. Though there's a lot of good progress today. Node. Manage spawns. Give it a new script. Pop it into scripts. Let's give it all the convenient static reference situations. Welcome back. Manage spawns. Scammers called you? Did you at least have fun with them? And then I'm gonna go get that function, that spawn player function, and we're just going to sort of simplify or universalify, generic, whatever. Make it usable for different things other than spawning a player. So we'll keep that. Well, I mean, what I'll basically do is manage spawns.ref dot spawn something, and I'll probably create another enum like manage spawns spawn type, and it'll probably be called player. If I were to guess, that's how I'll set it up. School's canceled. Oh no! Oh wait, why are you disappointed? Because like, that makes sense. Because your kid's going to school. I don't have kids, but I assume that I do have friends who have kids, and as I understand, it's frustrating to not have free time if the kids are around. So I suppose that's what you mean. You sent pics of how to make the theme. Nice. Thank you. I certainly did not expect to speak this into existence, but you have done it. You've manifested. Spawn something. No, there is no player. That's true. What I need to do is create an enum for spawn type. We have player and we have idea. Then I'm gonna make a dictionary called spawn data, and that will be a dictionary of spawn types. I mean, as of now, all I can think of is a vaccine, but, you know, if I need to nest it, I will, but it'd be great if I didn't have to. I would love that. Spawn type, player, will be, I think if we go back to resets, it'll be in there. There it is. Plunk it right on out. Go back to manage spawns. Pop that in here. Like that. Do the same thing except for idea. Go find that scene. Now I'll be able to spawn it proper. So I could even like say like how many I want. This could go pretty well. You know, oh, this I could just have like enemies everywhere real fast right now. This is why we build systems, because they stack on top of each other very nicely. I feel like I've just been like working on such a specific thing that I haven't gotten to enjoy using the systems that I've built. Really, really nice. Very satisfying, very rewarding. Feels good, feels good. Okay, so what am I missing? Well, we have to weave this in correctly. So spawn something needs to take in a spawn type. Spawn what? Spawn type. And then we just say, who knows what it's gonna be. So it's gonna be a variant. Spawn, probably a node 2D, but who knows? Mid systems going and flowing. Exactly. We're gonna need to fetch it. So let's fetch the thing. Variable spawn scene. Hey, welcome back, Kizori. How you doing? Spawn scene. Pack scene is going to equal well, make a helper. I love me some helpers. Get spawn scene I'll call it get spawn data. I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. Glad you're good. Let's go. Yeah, no, I'm making good progress today because I finally finished like the PROC GEN stuff. So now I just get to like do everything else, and it's actually like very fun. It's very fun. It's the most fun parts. I mean, it's all, look, okay, the code I was doing before was fun, but it's a different kind of fun. It's a more painful kind of fun. This is a more rewarding, immediately, short-term rewarding fun. And I wouldn't say painful. I would just say it's what I was working on had a much longer-term payoff. So I wasn't necessarily, you know, being able to see, oh, nice, look, that works, great. You know, it was just like days and days and days of it not working until finally it did. Yeah, that's how I'd characterize it. It's pretty cool. So for getting the spawn data, we're going to need get what, which will be a spawn type. This will return a packed scene. I mean, we'll say variant. We'll keep it open-ended just in case. And then variable what to get. Who knows what it'll be, but it will equal spawn data, which I actually want to have an underscore here. Spawn data get what, and then return what to get. Then here I will say get spawn data and then pass in spawn what. Okay. We're not gonna call it player. Instead, spawn scene is what we instantiate. Spawn is what we add. Spawn is what we modify. Okay, so hopefully this will be universalized. I do need to put the UID of the idea in there. The idea scene. Idea cat food. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I kind of just wanted to... Oh. Right. I feel like I just... Well, here, just put them all in here, and then It'd kind of be nice if it just picked one. Ooh, that's a little more complicated. It'd be nice if I just had like a directory, and it would just pull from that directory a random one, but I don't necessarily want it to be random. So let's not. Well, you know what? Let's not. Idea cat food. Idea cat food. Yeah, let's just, you know what? Let's not. You know, it'll turn out into a potentially very long dictionary, but you know what? I can deal with making it a more clever system later when or if there are going to be more things. So like at the moment, kind of not necessary. All right, copy UID. Oops, and then paste it. I don't know what I just undid, but it made me very uncomfortable to do that. Okay, copy UID, paste. Oh, it pastes it as the whole, okay. No, it's okay, it's just like, what? Oh. Okay, there we go. It didn't have the string with it. Very good. We got the cat food, we got the player, we got all this. Now I go back to manage resets, see if I set it all up right. I sure did. But all this is saying is player. Or spawn something, and it's spawning the player. But I want more than the player, right? I would want to also say, like, spawn ideas. Spawn something. It's a little... Here, just to say spawn ideas. Make that its own function, perhaps. Okay, it says, developing things for a long time is still hell hard, but there's some small rewards like getting happy when you get rid of something after it works. Yeah, when you get rid of something after it works. Whoa. Or just like check it off the list, like now I don't have to do it. Totally. Willow says, don't get me wrong, I love having my kids home. Of course. But your 10-year-old is autistic and yells at you to stop talking when you try to stream. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense. I know you love your kids. I totally get it. Or love having your kids around. I understand. But like, look, kids need more than we should necessarily. Like it's not, and you know this, but just because kids demand a lot of time and attention, it doesn't mean that we deserve to not get that time and attention for ourselves, even though due to the responsibility of being a parent, we have to give it up anyway. So like, I do understand that. Do you think Godot will overtake the mainstream engines like Unity or Unreal? I mean, I feel like Unreal has a different role than Godot, so I don't think Godot and Unreal are really competing with each other. Unity, on the other hand, yeah, maybe. Unity is a different story. Possibly. It's possible. I think Unity still has like a lot of foothold in mobile game development, but you know, I think they're much more direct competitors. Hello, fellow igloo human. Okay, if I create a new resource and then, whoa, warning color, whoa, look at all that stuff. Wow. And so that's so cool, Tara. So digging around in the C++ of it all, did that help you find that? Okay, that's really cool. This is awesome. I'm putting this in the wiki. that doesn't exist yet. That could someday. Oh, you're a bot. Sorry. Wait a minute. Why would you admit you're a bot? One day. Where is it? Oh, here. For the wiki. Changing Godot editor theme stuffs very much. I feel like I should screenshot it in case it goes away someday. You never know. I mean, it all could go away if you really think about it. If you really, really think about it. That's why we need the wiki. Thanks for looking into that, Tara. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed that you dug in and you found all that. That's super cool. You're a bot? You're designed to disturb people who are hyper-focused. That's very funny. That spawn ideas is also a funny statement. Just need to spawn my ideas. So what this is going to do is we could just find all of the ones that begin with idea underscore and then, you know, just randomly put them in. But I'm not going to worry about that too much. So for now, I'm just going to do like a kind of little simple for I integer 3. I don't know. In 3. You know, I'll make it more parameterized and less magic later. But for now, this is fine. Spawn something. And what are we spawning? We are spawning cat food. Okay. What happens? Where is it at? Are things working? Oh, we got 3 cat foods. Look at them booping around. Immediately, I want them all to start on different frames. So that way they're like... Whoa, I spawned 2 players. Oops. We got an extra player. Oh no, I think I actually... That's not an extra player. I think, yeah, I just literally stamped down a player in there. That's good. I was like, oh no, what could have happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. Alright, nice. So now, we've got enemies. Nothing's gonna happen when I walk into them, but that's what we have to change. That's what's next. But they spawn in random spots. As you can see, let me get my player over there. Almost there. They spawn in random spots. They animate. So the next step then would be to, when I go to move into it, to detect that I'm moving into it. I'm actually about to add one, Igloo. It's funny you should say that. So the way that I add such a thing in is going to be going to the player. Now right now we have if requested cell is walkable, and what this checks for is if the tile type is an invalid one to walk into, i.e. a collider. So if it's a wall or the void, we can't walk into that. We do have like an extra thing, which is making sure that cell contents exists in the first place. So that is to say, if we try to walk off the grid, that will fail. So now I'm just basically going to keep adding conditions in here. And one of those conditions is going to be if the cell that we're trying to walk into has an enemy, it is not walkable. On top of that, we're going to want to like have like a special interaction with the enemy. So if well, to be fair, it would be kind of good if you like returned there. How do I want to do this? I mean, just put it in here because we'll know that that exists. Walkable equals that. Say, do an elif for me. If so a variable is enemy boolean equals. So again, using my helper functions that I've got all over, we're gonna get cell content from cell contents. What do I want? I want to know if it has an idea. That's our enemies. And then we say if is enemy. That could even be a nice helper function itself, potentially. Oh yeah, sorry, not enemy. Idea. If is idea, then walkable is false. Otherwise, we check the tile type. Oh, I guess else in this case. So if it's not an idea, we check the tile type. So that should make us stop. And then this is my opportunity to also say, not only stop, but open like up the battle menu or whatever. Which isn't really gonna be a battle. All right, there we go. So I'll prove it. We are colliding with it. And so when we choose to collide with it, what I want is for, and I'm not gonna go too deep into this, but I think it would be nice just to make the little pop-up appear, just to affirm that this is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Now I do have to think about too, like what if we move away from it? It has to know that we moved away. Currently, everything is set up to detect if I move into it, it checks the next thing. But it doesn't necessarily check if I've moved away. So I could like set a flag, and then if the next move isn't moving into it, so it's gonna require a bit of, you know, thinking. That's okay. We like to think. And then let's say I'm gonna make the little window. I'm not sure how big I want it to be yet. I do have another window for the inspector. Can probably use that. Debug tile window area. Debug tile window. Okay, so that's the little thing. This is quite tiny. And I guess this is the bigger one? Collision sheet? No, that's something else. Oh, that's like the, I see. Oh, I guess this is the window. Okay. Alright. Sure. I'm a little confused. Oh, because there's like, I guess because there's nothing in here. So like if I start adding things, there you go, then you see it. Yeah, okay, cool, got it. All right, let's duplicate this. This is exactly what I want. And this is going to be idea thinking window. It's for thinking. Don't need this centerpiece here. Let's just, for now, default. Ooh, we can see the, well, maybe. Default it to a little bigger. Oh, never mind. Well, here, put the margin container, because there's a new margin container feature that I find very exciting. But I don't know if this will be a good example of it, unfortunately. That's okay. Where it shows you what the margins are, but we don't really have like margins that are visible right now, so it's going to be okay. So this isn't exactly what the size is going to be. It's going to be based on what's inside, but we're just not going to bother with all that right now. Thinking about idea, whatever it's gonna be, it's gonna be. I will not deal with that today. That is for another day. But just to like kind of get it set up. So the other thing too is to think about where is it going to be positioned. You know, I don't want it to be overlapping. I think I would like this to be instantiated like above the player or near the player. But how do I make sure it's not overlapping the enemy? I don't know. Maybe it's like a certain step. Maybe we say it spawns a couple cells away. Hey Bart's, welcome. How do I handle this again? The normal debug window? I forget how this works. Show window. Oh, honestly, this whole code is gonna be really useful. Thinking about IKEA, is that what it says? Thinking about IKEA. Actually, this entire thing is going to work. Wow, I can use this whole thing. That is nuts. That is super cool. My whole debug inspector is going to be perfect for this. I love that. I mean, this is a whole task. I don't know that I'm ready to do this today. I'm going to be honest. So we're not going to do this today. This is a whole thing. I'm not ready to do this today. Thinking tile window. So we're going to circle back to that. Look, I've been here 8 hours. I say we see who on YouTube is streaming. Hopefully we can find someone on Twitch, and on YouTube and Twitch, we'll try to take this party there. So if you want to keep the co-working vibes going, we can keep them going. But what I'm going to do before I do that is just have it print something. So that way we know that this is working. So I'm just going to say print fancy effects highlight bumping an idea. Okay. Just to get the satisfaction that it's working. Correct. I'm also gonna get rid of the. Is that on the player? The actor? This is clogging up things a bit. Okay. So that should more or less do the thing. I believe I created the thinking window, but I didn't actually put it in anywhere. Trying to have him go to sleep. You hope I can too. Yeah, I will. Hey, you know what that means? That means I might actually start sooner on Thursday. Okay, let's see if it prints when I run into it. So right down here on the bottom, I'm looking for that print to happen. When I bump into it, yeah. So if I click, it prints it. We got attacking, baby. Let's go. All right, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. I got a lot done today. I feel very good about this progress. So much bonus points. So today we got collision. So the player cannot walk off the edges, or the player is limited to certain places. We have a way to spawn enemies, ideas in random places that we can walk into, and it will detect that we're walking into them. I've come up with the concept for how I want the enemy attacking system to work, and stuff like that. So really, really happy with that. Cleaned up things a little bit. Super good progress. Let's friggin' go. Collision work. Began enemies. Expunged things. Good logging. Ideas and player spawn from spawn manager, and ideas are thinkable. And they're thinkable. All freaking right. Who's around on YouTube? Who's streaming right now? Let's go check it out. Oh. Okay. No, I don't think we'll raid that person. Janet, but is Janet doing code? Is my question. It is a lot of progress. Indeed. Is she really live? YouTube, you can't just say that someone's live and it be a lie. Oh, she's live. Wait, this is a day ago. What? You can do that? Alright, looks like we're gonna find someone new today. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna search up gamedev on YouTube and then click on the live button and attempt to observe if we can find somebody who's doing game dev that I would like to raid, as opposed to someone I would not like to raid. Fixing the SSB. No, okay, I don't see a cam. We might be kind of limited on options today. Playing Terraria's final update. I don't think this has happened yet. This is a first. Wow. Well, I could always try to push y'all to Twitch, but I do not want to raid this person. I apologize, but I don't want to raid them, nor do I want to raid this person. I mean, this person is doing stuff. They don't have a face cam, though. So it's a very different kind of thing. They're doing C++ and Vulkan. You know, let's get a vibe check on their channel. Hosting a game jam. Vulkan. Making your own engine. Alright. You know, they seem nice. So look, YouTube, there's no face cam, but this person is chilling doing game dev, and they seem like their vibes are okay. So that's where I'm gonna send us, so that way we don't just end over here. And then Twitch, we'll pick someone else. All right, y'all. Well, YouTube, thank you. Twitch will pick a raid target as well. But YouTube, thank you. If you haven't and you meant to, press that like button. Hyper smash it. Hyper smash the like button. Thank you. It helps so very much. And I'll be back on Thursday. And since I didn't do a 12-hour stream today, which is... let's just say it's been a while since I didn't do a 12-hour stream. We're about to, like, drop in on this person. Since it's been a while, I think that means I have a very good chance at starting a little sooner on Thursday. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, now I gotta make sure this person actually allows raids. They might not. I always forget that. Escape point. Then I gotta go ask them. Oh, come on. What are the chances? What are the chances? No! No! Then I gotta go like bother them and ask them if I can do it. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if they're streaming like that. Why? Why YouTube? YouTube, why you work like this? Why you not work different? Soul Speedrunner plays code. I mean, we could just find some other kind of streamer too. Would be an option. Doesn't have to be game dev. If truth be told. We could just look for gaming. I know. But I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Some people playing Granny. This is tough. This is kind of a tough situation, you two. Maybe we just end it. And that just has to be what it is. Live Zelda Breath of the Wild 12-hour stream. Whoa. It's kind of a vibe. Are they a nice person? Maybe. You know what, YouTube? I think I'm just gonna let YouTube do it. We're just gonna let YouTube guide you somewhere. I trust that YouTube will take you where you need to go tonight. If you skip to the end of this and you're watching the VOD, progress is good. Look at that. We got collision. I can run into this cat food. Print stuff. It's pretty awesome. Alright. Good night, YouTube. Good night, YouTube. We'll just let YouTube take you somewhere. I'm sorry, there's nobody streaming. What can I do? There's nobody streaming. I will see you Thursday. You